Two covers through the middle. Ardia for three.
Hi everyone, it's Bruce Walker here. We're just having a trial end before the game starts. So we've got Lawrence Whitcliffe playing Pam Walker in the last 16. We've had one trial end, they're just going to go on to the next trial end. Pam plays with SRVs, Taylors. I'm not sure what Lawrence's are, they could be Drake's Pride. Got our marker down here on his wee three-wheeler. So this green is carpet green and it's all covered. We've got an outside green as well, and that's they're playing the plate of the last 16. We started off with 60 parabolas approximately, and we're down to the main with the top 16 and the plate outside on the carpet. So this is just the second practice end. Gives them a bit of a feel for the green. got Peter Whiting marking for them. He's one of the other para bowlers. Pam is from Dunedin, plays at the Roslyn Bowling Club. And Lawrence is from Waihi Beach Bowling Club. The screen's rolling at about 14 seconds. 14 to 15 maybe. Steve.
Well, you got the boss here.
Yeah,
Oh, no. You got to be biased.
can't be biased.
Anyone in particular?
So I've just been talking about them having a trial end here.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Bruce. Steve Beale.
Hi, Steve.
It's been a while since we've first met each other, hasn't it?
School.
School. I was thinking about that on the way over. I'm going, how weird's that? 1968.
I know.
Met each other at school and
Quite incredible now. We meet up now.
absolutely
A couple of years older.
bit less hair or different
Yes.
colour anyway.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, mate. So what? So they're in the trial ends here, or
Yes, yep. They've
Okay.
just finished the trial ends. Yep.
So was it singles?
Singles. Yep. This is the top 16, the main, and outside on the outside green we've got the plate.
Right.
So Lawrence has just come back into, well, not back into para bowls. He's just joined para bowls 2 years ago and got classified. He had a bad accident.
Right.
And when was it? 2020 during COVID.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So he's back into it, which is good.
On the live bit, it'd be probably really good to talk about the classifications
Yes.
and how that, just the whole
Yep.
process.
Yes. Yes. How it works.
Yeah, because like someone like Terry,
Yes.
the disability isn't obvious.
No, and it isn't. I classified a guy the other day because I do the classifying on the green, and I classified a guy and he'd passed all the medical. I've got to pass the medical first, but he came out onto the green and I said, I can't see anything wrong with this guy. And they said, he's missing a leg. Trousers on.
Trousers on. Beautiful.
It's so funny.
Yeah.
So, a lot of people you can't tell.
Yeah, and it's the other key thing too is that, or I think I know, like someone delivering from a wheelchair can, they can have a B classification, for example.
Yep.
But if they're standing and delivering, it's worse sort of thing. So they can be.
Sometimes, yes, because we had someone, so you have B6, 7 and 8 for para bowlers.
Yeah.
We had someone who went from standing to a wheelchair and went up a grade.
Yeah.
So it takes a bit of understanding. So
Yeah.
she might have been a B6 at the lower end. She went up to a B7 because she was so steady in the wheelchair.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there's a whole lot of tests we do for the wheelchair. When they're in the wheelchair on the green, how they can lean forward and pick up a bowl if they can, and all sorts of things. Yeah.
Speaking of old guys just walking in.
Yeah.
Yeah, Smithy. No, we're just still practicing, aren't we?
I was just making sure you.
Well, I think it is.
That was live.
Well, leading into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pens on the right. On pens on the right of the card.
Yep.
She's green, is she?
On the right card, yeah. Yep.
Can I get you the right pen, please? Sorry.
Oh.
One, unreal. He used to sit on his right arm as a teacher.
Yeah, I'm not here for the day.
Yeah. And then inside my spinal column, and it came out no right hand and no balance. And Lawrence, I think, is yellow is yeah.
Right. So how long are they playing? With hour? Are they still on time limit?
I think it's an hour 20. So
Hour 20.
looks like
Leave us somewhere
an hour 30. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
So it looks like Lawrence is holding the jack in his hand, so he might have won the toss.
I'd say.
Or else Pam won and gave it away. Yeah.
Okie dokie. So it'll be a wee bit, coming to an indoor venue will be quite new for some of these bowlers too, won't it?
Yes, mind you, there's a lot more indoor facilities. We
Yeah.
just had a new one built in Dunedin,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
12 rinks
Oh, okay.
beside the stadium in Dunedin.
Okay.
Yes, so Anderson's Bay, who
Yep.
sold theirs,
Yep.
moved into the stadium, spent over $1 million building 12 rinks.
That was where the old Tainui Green was.
Yes, yes.
And they've covered it.
No, it's not covered.
Not covered.
Still cost over $1 million, I think. But
Ooh.
those guys who put that tiger turf in said they're putting in another 26 artificials
Yep.
in New Zealand this year.
Yep.
And they did 31 last year,
Yep.
which is amazing.
Yep. And there's other contractors out there in that space as well.
There
So,
might be others here as well.
yeah. It's the whole greenkeeping thing there.
Yes.
Well, this is the guy that was walking in here, Kevin Smith. Does a lot of work in the disabled community, especially for blind.
Yes. So here we have Lawrence playing the first bowl of the game. Good stuff.
So gave him a look anyway.
Yes. I think he might be playing with a Drake's Pride. I'm not sure. I know Pam plays with SRV's Taylors.
All right. And she's still playing, like in the open events in Central Otago as well.
Well, we've moved to Dunedin
Oh,
2 years ago.
I'm right up with play, aren't I?
So we play out of the Roslyn Bowling Club.
Roslyn.
Yes.
Okay.
Great wee club.
It is.
Not a big membership, but we have a lot of
start
fun.
for them. Yeah.
Great start.
Yeah, it's beautiful old clubhouse still there.
Yes.
Trophies going back to the 1800s.
Exactly.
Um,
Got a veggie garden down the back.
that's right, yes.
Grew our spuds last year.
Yeah, that's right. I remember about that. Just down that wee dip
Yep.
up the top there. I'm just trying to think who's the kingpin there.
Very close here. Jeff Simmons.
There, Jeff.
Yes. He's there.
Yeah.
We've got some good guys there, some good bowlers. Got a good mix of people.
So what brought you back to Dunedin?
Yes.
Oh, not much improvements really required from Pam on my first one. How's the memory?
No. Just a little short.
Yeah.
But she's holding one at the moment.
So how many bowlers started this event, Bruce?
Just about, might have been 58, 60 in the singles. Yes, which is really good.
It is, because I
Nice.
remember
Yep.
a few years back, like it was a few.
It was. I think probably 8 years ago when we started, well, I started helping. It's a good bowl from Lawrence.
Ooh.
Slid past. There was probably 20.
Yeah.
And it's just every week there's inquiries about more people wanting to join.
And the coverage that Parabowls gets on the com games
It's great.
and things like that is assisting as well, isn't
Yes,
it?
it
In
is.
terms of recruitment.
Yes, there's just so much more great coverage, and especially in Australia, they really promote para.
Yeah.
It's very inclusive over there. A lot of the clubs have a lot of para bowlers and encourage. Just can't quite see how far away that one was.
No. Is that our marker?
Yes.
Right.
Peter Whiting is the marker. He's a para bowler. is Lawrence's last bowl, so we'll see what's happening here. Just can't quite see
No.
the head there.
I might just duck out for a second,
Yeah.
Bruce. I'll leave you to that,
Yes,
and I'll
sure.
just try and have a wee reminder, eh?
Just to keep to the side. So Pam's last bowl coming up. Pam and Lawrence both use a bowl lifter just to help them pick up the bowls and make it a lot easier. They can use that to pick up the bowl or the jack. Pam's last bowl. There's Steve having a wee word. Say, oh, that's better. Now we can see. Oh, well, there you go. Lawrence has got the shot now, I'd say. Looks like 1 to Lawrence at the first end. Right. That's good. We've got him to move to the side. First end looks like 1 to Lawrence. We didn't quite see that. What was happening?
Did we?
No.
So while they're getting themselves set up, so in terms of grading for parabolas, it starts at B1,
No, parabolas is B6, 7 and 8.
6, 7 and 8.
The other grades down lower are for the blind bowlers.
So they go 1 to 5, do they?
5 is for parabols, but it's someone in a wheelchair who would have really bad difficulty getting a bowl up there. We don't have any B5s in
Right.
New Zealand yet.
Okay. So the B1 I know is totally blind,
Yes, yes,
and then B2, 3, 4
yes.
as stages of blindness, that
Yes. Yeah.
thing there. And then you guys come in at
6,
7
7
and 8.
Yes, yeah.
So these two are, oh no, they're playing right across, aren't they? Or are they?
Yeah, so we don't have all the B8s playing together. Everyone plays against each other.
Right.
So, but as we're getting more bowlers like they do in Australia, I think we might head to having B6 and
Compact.
B7, yeah, or maybe 2 together and the B6s together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good start
Yes.
from Lawrence.
Yep. So with the grading, there's 3 stages to the getting a parabola classified. We have a doctor now.
Yep.
She's actually from our Roslyn Bowling Club,
Right.
and we've got her into being taking over as a classifier from Vicky Melville, who used to do it. So she's been up here for 2 days. We did classifying for 2 days. We classified 10 bowlers,
Right.
10 new ones. Unfortunately, 3 didn't pass the grade. So,
Okay, so they're just,
yep.
does that mean they're not disabled enough for?
They've still got a disability,
Yeah,
but
it's outside.
there's a scoring thing. So they've got to get over 10 points, and
Right.
it's very strict and worldwide, and it's
Yep.
even getting stricter with I think it's the IBD joining World Bowls.
Yes.
I think we just got 90 pages of paperwork come through about
Yeah.
everything, and being a doctor, they've just got to understand all these things.
Pam.
I'm just a little bit short.
Yeah.
Lawrence got a couple of good bowls on there.
So they get examined by a doctor.
Yes, so the first stage is to get their points. If they can get the points by the doctor, then they come out to the green, and I do the technical side on the green, and I give them a grading. I give them their number.
So what are you doing when you're looking at the technical side?
I'm looking at everything, so I'll be watching them walk into the green.
Right.
Some of the things you won't even think about, getting their bowls out, how they get up and down off the green.
Yep.
And delivery is just one part of it, but everything about what they're doing, how well they can throw a jack up, how well. I'm not judging how good they are at bowling.
No.
It's just doing everything.
Yep. Yep.
Uh,
So
we-
you got a
no,
checklist for that?
Yes, I have.
Yep.
I've got a whole huge page of things. And then we still have a third part.
Oh, okay.
The third part is watching them on the green when maybe they don't know we're watching them.
Yep.
Just to confirm what you think.
Yes, I remember stories from the blind bowls events and sort of thing away in the past where the blind bowler purports to be quite blind and yet drove to the event.
Yes. And I remember a story in Australia. The guy went up to the bar and carried back a tray of drinks, and he was meant to be in the blind completely. Like, wait a minute. So it is getting tougher.
Oh, there's three good
bowls
bowls
for
there.
Lions. I don't know if Pam will attack here. She'll be thinking about it.
Yep.
I can see it going through her mind.
You know that look before.
Yes, I've seen that.
No, she's looking.
Drawing.
She's drawing on the backhand by the look of it.
So Lawrence uses a stick, and a lot of the sticks you have, there's all regulations. I know she looks like a wee bit of weight. I don't know.
You know, it's a fun run.
Whoop. Oh, went the wrong way. Still maybe 3 down.
Still 3.
Try.
Oh, that's yours.
So Lawrence, you see, has a, I'm not sure the name of the thing on the bottom, but they've got to be a certain size to use.
You're
Check the green.
correct. Funny enough, back in
Yes.
the day, I wrote all those regulations
Yes.
for Bowls New Zealand
Yes.
when I was working there.
Yes.
Did a lot of work with the late Snow Reardon on
Yes.
the wheelchair side of it for wheels and stuff like that. And yeah, basically the disabled community told me what it was, and
Yes.
then I just put it into writing, so I
Yes.
don't take any credit beyond that. So, and it's just it's more about protecting the greens
Yes.
and ensuring safety on the green for the
Yes.
players as well. So.
And not damaging the green.
Yeah.
So if you see a photo of some of the wheelchairs or even the scooters, they've got, I think it's 75mm wide
Yep.
wheels or tyres.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just something else about the classifying. This year we had a classifier from Melbourne,
Right.
keeping an eye on Margaret and I, and we've got a national qualification to do national, and that's going to finally give us our international. Last year, Margaret and I went to the Australian Open and classified bowlers there,
Right.
part of our training, and I've been there probably 3 years now as well. So that's going to give us our international, so we can give our para bowlers an international to play anywhere in the world.
That's good.
Yeah. We also had an American doctor, Anna.
Right.
We're training her, so she came with us and learnt everything that the doctors were doing for the medical and what I did on the green. And she's going to be the first para classifier in USA.
Wow.
We've got no para classifiers. 3,500 bowlers, but no
No.
para classifiers,
Yep.
which will be great. That will be another country.
Oh, yeah. And with their population,
Yes, yes.
yeah, the opportunity is huge. But, yeah, no, it's just the growth in para sport.
Yes, it is. It's huge.
It's huge. And I was having a conversation with the Gecko team a couple of days ago, you know, like an e-sport opportunities, Olympic e-sport for
Yes,
bowls.
yes.
I'm a bit old to sort of get my head completely around it, but these smarter ones than me will get it. But it's, you know, it's just
Yes.
huge opportunities for sport, and something like the e-sport for para, because it's a bit like one of those golf simulators, I understand.
Yes.
You know, where
Yes.
you whack a ball into a big screen.
Yes.
You do the same with a lawn bowl.
Right, that'll be really interesting.
Yeah. So I'm keen to find out a bit more about that and see what some opportunities are.
Yes.
Okay, Pam,
So
you have to go
yes.
and give a team talk here,
Yes.
Bruce. Step out. Come on, girl.
So we had, this was, the lady from America was Anna, and she's actually a doctor working in New Zealand for a year,
Okay.
up in Northland. And she's one of the top bowlers as well,
Oh, okay.
in the US. So that was interesting. Good weight from Pam, just ounce of green there.
Yeah.
Lawrence just takes his time, lines up.
So in terms of time, we've got an hour 30, haven't we? So how many ends are we going to get in there roughly? Phew, too many maths.
Or
there.
first to 21.
Or first to 21?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because we'll have the finalists down today, is it? Or you're going to have a finals day tomorrow?
I'm not sure if they'll get it right down today. They might play the finals tomorrow, which would be good.
Well, they've brought it to 16, so they can
Yes.
get 4 games in today,
Yes,
can't they?
yes.
So
We just had a bit of a change coming here. Better ball
It's a bit
from
of-
Pam, good
it is.
second.
now I see a lot of the bowlers in para uniforms,
Yes.
the purple and all that. So are they supplied or were they bought? Or?
They bought. We've get some funding, so they're all subsidised, and we've got some great jackets and a lot of really nice gear. Good bowl from Lawrence here again.
Very good.
He's getting on to it.
Is he what? I'll be happy to get four like that.
Yes. We've had some great bowls over the last couple of days, and a lot of new bowlers who we've never seen, who have just been classified, and playing some amazing bowls from all parts of the country.
Pam's having a flick by the look of that one.
Looks like a wee bit. It's turning. No, just having another look there.
Lawrence is going very good.
Yes, he is.
So where's Lawrence from?
Waihi Beach.
Okay.
You'll know where that is.
Waihi Beach, beautiful little club on the hill in Waihi.
Yes.
It's a nice sunny day, sit out there with a lemonade looking out to sea, and beautiful outlook there.
So Lawrence is here with his wife, Sian. She's driven one of our vans a couple of times to help us out as well. So we've got a van that can lift wheelchairs and scooters in.
All right.
And we've got another 12-seater van, 3 vans actually, yeah. So it does take a bit of organising every day to get everyone out of their rooms, and
Yes.
takes a bit longer for the guys in the wheelchairs. You can see the other game going on outside. It doesn't look like it's raining. They're predicting rain, so
Yeah, hence the need to come inside. Yeah, no, it's just a
Yes.
wee bit drizzly out there, but if anything, it's supposed to arrive this afternoon. But with all that bad weather we've been having around New Zealand over the last couple of years,
yes,
Tauranga sort of missed it,
luck.
a lot of it.
We've had that terrible wind in Dunedin. That was terrible.
Like I got a boy, 2 sons, one in Dunedin, one in Cromwell, and just with you're getting the weather forecast, and you go, wow.
It's been horrendous. Some of them just unusual.
Yeah.
Somebody doing the board here for them.
Yeah, the club's been doing well up here with all their markers and
Yes,
helpers and all that, so it's
great. I think we've come to this green today. We did have a artificial and one grass that we were using, but with the rain predicted today, they were just worried. So great start from Lawrence here, and a touch.
oh wow.
Maybe he's rolling that length because he's winning the ends and he's getting onto it,
Yeah.
putting the pressure on.
Pam's going, oh, great shot with gritted
Yes.
teeth.
They're just waiting for the bowl to be marked, I think. So it gets a chalk mark on it if it touches the jack.
So you're saying Lawrence had a wee accident? Not well, obviously
Yeah.
not a wee accident,
No,
but
no, I'm not sure what it was. Yeah. But
okay.
Yeah.
And Pam, that's
She's got a disease or a thing called ankylosing spondylitis, which is fuses your vertebrae in your neck. Yeah.
okay.
We've got probably 3 or 4 bowlers with ankylosing spondylitis. We just classified another new guy too who's playing. Sort of one of these diseases that people get.
Yep.
An autoimmune disease, yeah.
And so we've got quite a range there, and we've got the amazing Mr. Horn as well.
Yes, Peter Horn, who has no hands, no feet. People don't realise
No.
he has an artificial foot, an artificial leg, and a hook on one hand.
Yep.
And he plays amazing bowls.
Yep. He's very competitive in
Oh,
the
yes.
able-bodied community.
Yes. Where all these bowlers are, they all play 99% of their bowls as able-bodied.
Yep.
Watching this rolling down, it's very close. Good bowl.
Good effort.
2 good seconds.
Yeah.
Not easy to get at there.
No, on the carpet, the hardest bowl to beat is that one just a few
Yes.
inches in front of the
Yes.
jack. It's
Well, a little bit different than grass, or it just tends to roll away a little bit easier.
Yeah.
When they're sitting down, they don't roll the same. Do they?
no, well, they skid first on
Yes,
the
yes, they
carpet
do.
and require a lot more weight to move them than
Yes.
you do on a natural green. So
You can see Peter Whiting there on that little scooter doing the marking, and they've been a great help for a lot of the para bowlers using them rather than having. Some of them were in wheelchairs. They had to get pushed up and down the green. It just speeds up the whole game.
yeah,
They're great little scooters, battery-powered scooters.
yes, they're the only wheelchair that's sort of not allowed on the green is the full noise
Yes.
motorised ones.
Yes.
They're just too heavy
Yes,
for the green. So,
they are. They do get very heavy.
but there's a new one out. I understand.
Yes, we've got a guy with one here.
Oh, okay.
He's not here at the moment.
It's got a single wheel at the back or something,
Yes,
hasn't
they're
it? The
amazing.
dry
Yeah.
wheel. So,
Snow started using that last year.
yeah. Big loss to the bowls community, let alone the disabled bowls community.
Yes, great guy, Snow. He was
And racing.
yes,
He loved
yeah,
his racing.
horse racing.
Yeah, so amazing sort of the technology that's sort of coming now.
It is. We've been talking about technology with para bowlers because I met someone with an artificial leg that he controlled with his phone.
Oh, okay.
So if he wanted to run or swim.
Okay.
So now they're looking at regulations, no computer-aided devices for para bowlers.
Oh, okay.
So it's just the technology is changing.
Yes.
I mean, which is incredible, really, that you can do that.
Well, it'd be interesting what advantage or disadvantage it would make. You know, with
Well, if you look at someone with a leg, prosthetic leg that doesn't bend very well, some of them have to stick it straight out the back
Yep.
to get their balance. But
Yep.
with a computerised leg, there's some, and they plug them in at night into a USB. It bends and it's intuitive to their body.
Wow.
And you watch them walking with a pair of trousers on, you never know they have
Yep.
an artificial leg. So, and they said a lot of that's to do with the Americans and the wars in the world, and
Yep.
these soldiers who have lost limbs,
Yep.
and the technology they're using to get them to fix them. There's Pam trying
Showing-
again.
Yeah, she had only a draw option, really. That was
Yes,
another good
very
effort.
hard. 3 good bowls.
Nothing over the top.
No, nothing passed.
Yeah, well, I've sort of, through past sins of rugby and the likes, got a full knee replacement, and I understand, a lot of that. Oh, you got one too?
Two.
Two.
Yes,
Yeah.
that happens.
And a lot of that was the science to fixing that was around the Irish troubles,
Right.
where the kneecapping used to
yes.
be part of the
Yes.
arsenal of retribution or whatever. And so that was all developed through there, and then obviously through wars and
Yes.
the likes of there.
So Pam's down 7-0. Did have 7-1, but she must have lost a point somewhere.
Or didn't gain one.
No, exactly. She'll be working hard.
Yes.
She certainly had 3 close bowls in, but Lawrence is getting hard to get that one off. Once you get one on, he's probably rolling the length again. He's winning
Yep.
the end, so that's can be an advantage when you're playing.
So in terms of the sticks there, you're right with the foot there.
Yes.
There's a regulation around that.
Called a ferrule. I think it has got a
Something
name.
like that.
Yeah.
But if they get hold of Neelish Patel,
Yeah.
he's the man
Yep.
to get those off. He's
Yep.
the man.
And also, even in Australia last year, they're bringing in some new devices. There's a little splint for someone who can't use their hands, and it attaches to their wrist. It'll hold the bowl,
Right.
and for them to deliver it.
Wow.
One of the classifiers, Sheila Corcoran, who's the top classifier for Australasia, her husband, I think, is in a wheelchair. Might be a tetraplegic.
Yep.
But for him to bowl, it's like a little splint that
Yep.
attaches to his wrist and his hand and holds a bowl, and he can bowl.
Wow.
And we're looking at that for somebody else here who we had.
Yep.
So some of the things that are being developed are amazing.
Yeah, some years back, I was involved with the cerebral palsy group and
yes.
boccia.
Yes.
And just the various sort of options to deliver essentially the hacky sack
Yes.
to the jack. And I worked with Hank Dykstra, and so I'd sit in front of him and held like a big pipe, and he
Yes.
would direct me up and down for the amount of speed he needed on it and the direction, and he would put it in the slot and out it would shoot. And and there was others that could throw it, and there was
Yes.
others that could kick it, and everything else in between. It was
Lawrence has got on there.
yeah.
At least there's a little bit of room there.
Yes, he just got a bit high on
Yes.
the bankhand with the first. It's not inclined to kick off like a natural green normally does.
No. The grass green yesterday was it was quite slick, and the artificial was running about 18.
Yeah,
It was,
the one outside here
it was a lot
a
quicker.
lot quicker than the
Yes.
indoor one.
Pam's watching this bowl.
Come on. Whoa. Oh,
Could
yes,
be,
no,
I don't
maybe.
know. Close.
Yeah. Sort of, experience tells us, you think, oh, that's a long way away. It's only a matter of 4 inches or so,
Yes.
behind the jack there. So the old TV doesn't do the game a service in a sense of something looks a fair way away, and
Yes.
and depends which angle they're on. It's what have we got here?
Good bowl. Great bowl from Lawrence. Well, that's certainly made one.
One of it.
Yeah.
One in, one out.
They're certainly both getting onto their line a lot more here.
Yeah. Well, the beauty of the indoor is it doesn't change.
No wind,
No wind.
and usually no straighteners either.
Every rink's got their own little quirks
Yes.
I've found over the years, and it's just
Playing with a bit of weight here. Oop. Good try.
but the straighteners don't move.
No.
So
No,
I've always
that's
sort of
right.
said, if you find the straightener of the first one, you go, oh
Yes.
dear, yes, okay.
Yes.
If you hit it the second time, you go, haha. If you hit it the third time, then you're an idiot
Yes.
because it's not going to change.
No,
Oh, has Lawrence changed his hand too?
I think he did.
Why would you do that, I wonder?
Oh, maybe if he could move it across, it's
Yeah.
going that way, or sit on Pam's bowl there.
Yeah. He's put 2 within 6 inches.
Yes.
On the other hand. His last bowl might have just made the weighted shot a bit more difficult for Pam here. Yeah, it looks more draw line, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
It's getting back. We're going to get all the way. Very good bowl.
Ray. And a toucher.
Double points,
Yeah.
power play.
So when you get a toucher, you get chalk on your bowl in case it gets knocked in the ditch. But this is the end of the
That's the end of it.
4 bowls each, so they won't worry about marking it.
Yep.
I see the markers there holding it up ready to mark it, but he said I don't need to.
So in parabols, the disciplines are singles and pairs only? Or
Yes, we have a friendly drawn triples just for fun
Right.
tomorrow for the ones who didn't get through in the pairs and the singles.
Right.
So the singles is open, so you've got all grades playing against each other. Our pairs is drawn pairs,
Right.
so you could play with anyone. I think it's more like that because you could, if everyone picked their own partner, you'd have 6 really strong teams.
Teams. Yep.
Yeah, and everyone gets to meet other people with different disabilities because it's such a great community,
Yep.
and they can get to play with someone who we've got a few of. Pam's been to the Com Games and what was it, 222 or 223, 222. So, and Linda Bennett, you've got
Yep.
different bowlers and they get to play with some of the ones who they've seen on the live streaming
Yeah.
and doing well. And you've got or with Peter Horn, you've got some great role models.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and people would have, if they're watching the bowls from the World Cup, you had
Yes.
Terry there
Yes.
and
Kurt.
Kurt.
Yes. And then you've got Serena Bonnell from Australia and I forget the other guy there.
Right. So,
Australia really leads the way with the power bowlers.
Yep.
They really,
well, their population of bowlers is significantly more than New
Yes.
Zealand. So,
and their funding. They,
oh yes.
their high performance, even power bowlers get money.
Yep.
They've just got the resources.
Oh, good bowl, Pam.
So maybe a change of length for Pam, I'm not sure.
Yeah, she hooked the mat up a wee bit. So,
Yes, she has got the mat up, a few mats there, so that just changes things a little and hopefully she can try and put Lawrence off his line that he's playing. See Phil Hewler over the back there.
President of Bowls New Zealand.
Yes. I think Peter Horn's playing in this top 16 as well. Oh, didn't put him off enough.
No.
Good bowl.
No, Lawrence is certainly on his game.
Yes. I see Rod Abbott on his trolley there behind. I'm not sure who he's playing.
And Robin Matthews Hunt in the red there was
But-
doing the marking.
Oh, yes.
Stalwart of the Tauranga South Bowls Club.
The local. It's good. Been great to get some markers come.
Oh,
Just slid past. Great weight.
yeah, just a frack. Bowls with low.
Yes. And we can see the other games going on out on the back green as well through that screen that's around this artificial.
Yeah, those screens go up and down.
Right.
So
Gets too
they
hot.
gets too hot, or
Right.
and down. If it's blowing, and need to protect from the weather a wee
Yes.
bit coming in when it comes in sideways. Is it,
we were here yesterday, was it? Day before, and it was quite humid in there when it's hot.
Yep.
Yeah, it was. Another new bowler there, who's just been classified behind Pam.
That Ricky Miller, is it?
Ricky, yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Gisborne boy.
Here he's been doing some big cook-ups for breakfast for the boys. I think he bought a dozen eggs or a tray of eggs. Oof. Well, that worked well. Pam got a nudge on that and might have got the shot.
Might have got the shot with her wayward-ish
Yes.
second bowl.
Yes, I think so.
Peter will put a chalk mark on that. I think he got it. Something blow over.
Did too.
Lawrence just checking with the marker how far away, deciding which hand he's got to play.
So with the, just remind me of the revised Commonwealth Games, is there a Paris side team going?
Yes, I think 2 ladies, 2 men.
Right.
That's all. Yeah, which is what they've had, but I think they're going to play mixed pairs.
Okay.
Whereas before they played just ladies pairs,
yes,
men's pairs.
Yep.
And I think so that was a new medal
Right.
coming up, which is great.
Oh, yeah.
When you go all that way to play just one thing, just
Yeah.
pairs, it's nice that they've brought in the mixed pairs and then they can join up. There's Lawrence coming up to have a wee look before he plays his last bowl. Pam had a look as well.
You saw a wide-angle view of what the facilities look like.
Yes, that shows it really well. We're lucky to get some funding to do the bowls, because Bowls New Zealand's been a bit busy over in Malaysia.
Yes.
So they couldn't do our live streaming this year, so lucky enough we got some great funding to do this,
Yep.
which is really good.
Yeah, and did a wee bit of prep work with Gecko. They're doing amazing job. So anyone out there looking for some streaming services and that, I can recommend them.
Could be, I'm not sure.
Yes, no, maybe. It's
Yes.
just that the angles.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's very hard to tell. Lawrence has still got 1 bullet left though, he's
Yep.
going back. Yeah, I had a good talk to one of the Gecko guys. He says, oh, I've watched it on live streaming. So he said, oh, do they just play one way? I said, no, up and down.
Yeah.
So we had a wee chat just to give them an idea. Not everyone knows all about lawn bowls.
No. Yeah, it's a bit of it.
Oops.
Come on. Yeah, good shot there, Robin.
Yep.
Catch that one.
Someone attacking on the rink next door. So they've played 5 ends, hour and a half. How are we going? It's probably just over half an hour into the game, under an hour to go. Let's see, we can see the scores on the other games along there. 7-2, 10-6, some close games.
Certainly are.
So
How's he
you're
looking?
sorry.
I was just saying, how's he looking?
Ooh, well, he's
Taking out the second shot,
Yes,
or
yes.
maybe even that could even be. Those two could actually count. Yeah, because
You wouldn't. It's very hard on that angle, isn't it?
it is.
You're still involved with Bowls New Zealand?
No, I retired
Retired. Like
last
us all?
December. Yes. So I'm now working for my wife.
Oh, well.
All those jobs around the house
Yes.
that I never did because I was playing bowls or working.
But at least you'll have a bit more time to play bowls.
Yeah, playing a wee bit.
Yeah.
It's grandkids and
Yes.
bit of travel, and we have a few friends that we meet up with in Asia
Nice.
in sort of June, July. Have a lot of fun over there.
Great. looks like that must have been Pam's shot there. They decided pretty quickly. 7-2 to Lawrence.
There we go. Yep.
We had a good trip last over the winter. We took probably 15, mostly from the Roslyn Bowling Club, half
Right.
the club,
Yep.
who hadn't really been to Aussie and played bowls.
Oh, okay.
The Sunshine Coast. So
Yep.
Pam's
Maroochydore and
Yep, we had a great time at the carnival
Noosa.
there. Had a lot of fun. So Pam's good at organising accommodation, and we all stayed in a great complex at, right beside the beach.
yeah,
Walked to the surf club and the local pub. It was great.
yeah.
A lot of fun.
Yes, the bowls clubs and that are a lot of them are really, they're like our suburban clubs and all that sort of thing. But equally, they've got the super clubs where hundreds of poker machines,
Yes.
restaurants, bars, and
Yes. Yes.
and the likes there. And they can pour a heck of a lot of money into the game and
Yes.
into their players, and
Amazing amounts. It was a good start from Pam.
very good start. Toucher.
Yes.
Very good. Actually, I find on the carpet, you're better off actually a couple of inches off the jack,
Yes,
because you only just need to touch the shot bowl, and the jack seems to go
it does.
yards.
Oh, Lawrence had a false start there. I think he might have been up there marking Pam's toucher. We also went over to the Aussie Open as well,
Yes.
where Pam played with Graham Scalloon.
Oh, yep.
They got third in the para,
Very good.
and Pam got third in the para singles,
Wow.
which was a great result. You're just talking
Here we
about
go.
this sort of shot.
Look at that. He just
Yes,
pinked it.
and
and
rolled, didn't
yeah.
it? So yeah, we had a good time at the Nationals over there.
yeah.
It's always those Aussies that seem to be the ones that are hard to beat.
Well, for every good one of us
Yes.
in New Zealand, they got 20.
So many professional
Yeah.
bowlers there, really,
But they're playing all the time,
every week.
and especially their top boys and girls, and
Yes.
they're, a lot of them are earning well over
Ah.
6 figures
Yes.
as a salary
Yes.
to play bowls.
Yes.
Oh, Pam,
Another
beautiful.
Great bowl. Great.
Very good. Very good bowl.
Might be on a shorter length here by the look of it. It's about halfway up. And maybe Matt up a little as well. Might suit her better. Yes, they just have some fabulous money tournaments and amazing sponsorship in Australia.
Yeah.
Whereas we,
Oh, he's having a flick.
yep. So gonna duck. Ooh, ooh. Well, we didn't end up how he wanted there.
No. So what do you do?
Yeah.
Put something around it, but not close.
Yes. Or do you just keep plonking them in?
Yeah. Don't know if he'd be game enough to go again, where
No,
there's
he might
3 yards to draw
Yes.
a third or
Go right out the corner.
perhaps a fourth.
see what Pam does here if she comes round the back. Yep.
He's round the back.
Yep.
Good thinking, Batman.
So it's a counter and it's round the back. We just can't see the other bowls. I'm not sure if Lawrence's bowls went in the ditch because it's
Or
a
out
fair
of-
way up. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's still got 2 bowls left, so.
Yeah, he's having a wee draw.
Yes.
Discretion been the better part of Ella.
Yes.
And a fair effort. He's drawing second, maybe.
Maybe.
Look.
Wee bit hard to tell again.
Yeah.
Like that angle, isn't it? But
Well, Bowls New Zealand, we just put rings on the green
Yes.
and all that to try and help, but that was fine until the jack got moved.
yes, yeah, of course.
That didn't look like it came out too clean. Bit of a broken axle.
It was.
Needs to get down.
Well,
Should be good
yes.
enough. Very good. Well done, Pam.
The SRVs do hold up that little bit more, a wee bit tighter. Lawrence changing hands. He's right on the centre of the mat. You know, Pam goes right on the very edge. Gets them away on a different line than what I ever can.
Yes.
I don't know if he likes.
So you're the best bowler in your family, Bruce, or
Well,
the
it's-
boss got you?
Yeah, we have some great battles.
Yes, Bay of Plenty had their mixed pairs championship the other week, so I generally call that divorce pairs.
Yes, that's right.
Amazingly, me and Pauline were still actually talking to each other afterwards, so it was all right.
We're lucky we do get on pretty well. I've just got to remember not to say too much sometimes.
Or look a particular way.
Yes,
Don't look at me like
of
that.
course. Looks like 2 to Pam. I'm not sure
Sure.
about the third one. Probably only 2.
Yeah, again, just those angles. One, two,
So they're having a look.
3 would be handy, but
Yes. Not sure what they're doing. They might be getting someone to measure. Pam's
Yeah.
having a look. Might call the umpire. Umpire. Yep. So it must
Yep.
be close.
Yep.
Closer than we can tell. There, that angle there now we can see looks different.
yes.
So we'll get an umpire to come down and get their measure out, and we
Yes, I
have-
suppose an umpire would be, like quite critical because,
Yes.
like some of the players,
but
it's just not physically capable
No, it's just
of a measure.
I'm not sure if yes. There's our lady. She's got her normal measure. We had another guy with the laser measures, and I think he had 10 little things he could put down.
Oh, okay.
He could measure between 10 bowls with a laser measure.
I haven't seen one in operation yet.
And he did such a good job.
Oh, missed by a mile by the look of
Looks
it.
like that.
Oh, not so
no,
much of a
no.
mile. Half a mile.
Yep. She'll double check.
Yep. Yep.
It looks like the green. You're not positive. Yep.
Yep.
So that was 2.
2 to Pam. Yeah, so I haven't seen those lasers go yet.
No, this one.
And
worked.
you just go, oh, and does the the line go up and down and around to find that shortest spot?
Yeah, well, he put a little plate against each bowl. He
Yeah.
had like 10 plates, and he said he could register 10 different distances on his one.
Right.
But I hadn't seen one like that. It was quite a big machine.
Yeah.
So.
So they can't use it for jacks in the ditch, though, can they?
No, that's the tricky thing.
Yeah.
Probably the only thing you couldn't
Yeah.
use it for.
Yeah, that's just like I know when they first, way back when they did it. That might have been way back when Ballas won the over in England. I
Yes.
think they had a laser, and then in the end they go, "Nah, I want to see the string go out."
Yes, yeah. I mean, and even now you still like to see that. I know sometimes I've been watching. I was watching someone playing a game, and I keep losing the measure with that laser. I don't like it, and they felt like it was a bit biased, but
Yeah.
because it's really only the umpire who's really looking at those little numbers on it.
Correct. Like whereas with a string you can be standing at the side going, "Oh yeah, no,
Yep,
that's
yeah, it's obvious.
what you're opening like here, Pam."
Oh yes, good
Andy.
start.
Yep, jumping onto it now, young lady.
Pam's got a little Buddha on her bowls.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
Lucky Buddha.
yes, lucky Buddha, Neelish Patel, Taylor bowls.
Yep.
Help Pam get them made for her over in Scotland.
Yep.
And I think it's the first set that she's ever had her
Personalised.
own. Yeah, personalised, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Neelish did the same, well, not the same design, but same thing for Pauline. Got the wee butterfly.
Yes. Which is a great thing you can do. And now with even the aero bowls,
Oh,
they get
Man,
these
what can
photos.
they do?
Was it Mark Noble got a photo of his dog on it?
Yes.
So you could get all sorts of things.
Oh, yeah, it's unlimited what
Yes.
Miro can do now.
It is amazing.
And then in terms of, well, we plug, I suppose, for Aero, but,
Yes.
you know, like they've certainly changed the game in terms of
They have.
colour and options
Yes.
and bringing a bit of pizzazz to the game.
Yes, they have. It's really, I mean, completely different than just our normal sort of
Yep.
markings on them.
Yeah. And hence Lido trying to catch up. And
Yes, yes. I still like I don't know about the photos on the bowls. I've seen pictures of people and all sorts of things over in Aussie, and I suppose you can have a photo of your wife. She's a good bowl. Great bowl.
yeah, well, I'm a Canterbury Bankstown Bulldogs boy, and I've got a set of arrows with 6 different colours of
Yes,
blue
yes.
and with their logo on it. So
Are they the hoopy style sort of ones? Not everyone likes the ones that really look like.
oh, they do.
They do a
It
bit.
does my head in. So I go back to my Greenmaster XV1s quite regularly going, I just can't see the weight.
No, it is different watching those ones that look like
Flicker.
they're hooping along or flicking,
Yeah,
isn't it?
or going backwards.
Yes, yes. Pam changing hands. They have a good shot of the bowl coming down here.
We do.
Great try. I can see
Yep.
what she's looking for. Either
Yep, just
sit the green bowl or a touch on the jack.
Yeah, she's only a bowls with that.
Yes. Actually, probably one of their best heads there. The weight's perfect with those bowls. Lawrence sticking to the same hand.
Why wouldn't he?
Yes.
He's got a wee shelf to land and,
Oh,
oh dear.
probably still holding. I'm not positive now. I think the marker's being asked his opinion here.
Oh dear. Pam's
saying,
going
am I
one
one
down.
down or am I? Thank you. Maybe she is still one down.
He did his best to give it away, Lawrence,
Yeah,
there, didn't he?
did. Pam just asking how far the bowls are behind. It's very hard to tell from the other end if it's 100 or 200, whatever, or inches, whatever you
Oh, mate, don't give me metric.
I know. It's the thing, you get ask someone now, and you can get 2 different measurements now.
They
can't
they didn't teach that in the third form at Cocker Valley
No.
High in 1968, mate.
you? Not to us.
No. I was playing there a while back, and you know, Marcus says, "Oh, da da da." I go, "Oh, can you put that in imperial, please?"
Close again.
Yeah, yeah.
Great grouping of bowls there. Look at them all. And Pam could be one down. Lawrence still got one more, but he's got a great lot of bowls to sit on there now.
Yeah. Yes, he can afford to be up to that.
Yes. Is he going to be there? Oh, yes, looks good.
Oh, no, he's going to die.
Might have been a wee bit
No doubt.
apprehensive too.
Yeah.
I think it's just short. Looks like one to Lawrence there.
Gee, you know, he could afford to be up and just pop
Yes.
that middle bomb
Yeah,
bowl of
exactly.
Pam's. If he's high, he can still get a result.
Yes. Maybe he was thinking if he was just a little bit heavy, he might have tapped his
Yeah.
ball out. But still, he had a great chance there. But still, it's easy sitting here.
It is. All the best bowlers are in your commentary or around the side, so
We've got a Ricky there coming up. He's got size 5 bowls. Not a lot of people play with pink size 5s.
no.
Eh? So he's played a couple of good shots next door.
He used to have a lime green set, if I remember rightly.
Size
So like,
5s as well.
I can't remember the size, but they were.
Not everyone has a 5. Some of the bowling arms
Yes.
tend to use large bowls.
Yep. They've been a boon to the sport too, to keep
amazing.
a lot of bowlers in the game.
Yes, we've got a lady who's just started in a wheelchair with a little short one.
Yeah, I saw one
Right.
at the Mount yesterday.
Great for someone in a wheelchair. They're only, I don't
Yeah,
know how long.
because some of the I've seen some of the chairs where they have the bowling arm side with the chairs on a tilt.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
And I suppose with technology, they can tilt them and raise them and whatever anyway. So,
We've got Lloyd Sinton. Have you met Lloyd? He just won a title, I think, North Harbour triples or pairs or something.
I heard Scully talking something
Yes,
about that.
yes. But Lloyd has a bowling arm that's probably, it's like 5 foot long.
Oh, okay.
And he holds one hand up top and swings his bottom arm through.
Oh, okay. A bit like the band golf
Yes, yes.
putters.
Yeah, a bit like that.
Oh, okay.
It's the first one I've ever seen like that.
Oh, wow.
We might get a chance to see him. I think he might be in the plate outside on the artificial outside. I'm not sure if he got into the top 16. But it's really interesting to watch Lloyd, and it's enabled him to play bowls with his disability.
Yeah. And he won the triples or something? Or was it?
Yes. I think
No, Scully won the triples because
yes.
he made sure we
so
knew
it must
that.
have been the pairs up there. Yes.
Scully
yes.
made sure.
Ah,
yes.
yes, he did a few times. Just a little short. I think Lawrence might have stretched the jack out again, maybe. Pam was playing a little bit shorter. Just 4 points in their game, 8-4.
Yeah.
Anyone's game still, and they've still got not too long, coming up to an hour, so maybe 35, 40 minutes to go. It's close here, good
Very
bowl.
good.
Yes,
Oh, it's made it hard.
bit tricky to get at. Pam going to the side, try and have a look. The marker will put a chalk mark on it. Get it?
Missed it.
Got it?
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, got it that time. Thought he only got the jack then.
I know. When Pam's been over it, I just noticed with the delivery, like it's very much an arm delivery.
It is, yes.
How's it, like when the greens get really slow in Oz and stuff like that? Is she?
She did a lot of training for the Com Games. She trained on like a croquet green.
Yep,
Like
typical.
8 or 10 seconds, and she learned how to get that weight behind and taking a bigger swing.
Yep.
Yeah. Which takes a bit of getting used to. Certainly playing over in Com Games was like it was 12 seconds.
Yep.
Crazy sort of green, really. Whoop.
Yes, a lot of people don't realise bowlers just what a 12-second green is.
And 40 metres.
Yes.
That's the difference, where not a lot of our greens are 40 metres here.
Yeah.
I think there might be 36 or 37 this green going on.
This one is, I think, 34, 35.
Yeah. So you think another 5 metres,
Yep.
and it's 12 seconds.
Yep.
Trying hard here. Oh, no.
Not like the old days in Central Otago at Miller's
No.
Flat on their 33-metre green running at 33 seconds.
Exactly. That was amazing playing on some of those ones, even coming from Omakau and Central.
Oh, yes.
It's nice playing up there. It's a wee bit different in Dunedin.
Correct.
Just
You were out of Omakau, weren't you, when
Yes,
you were playing?
yes.
Yes.
So we lived at Lauder. We had a B&B on the rail trail there. Another good bowl from Lawrence here.
Very
Great
good.
bowl. Well, 3 great bowls.
Very good.
I think I see
Well-
Pam heading up there to have a look now. That's a very good bowl.
She might have a flick because she can't go any worse off.
No. She'll have a look and decide what she wants to do. Not that easy to turn in on that backhand either.
Is the kills the kill?
2 metre.
Oh,
Yes.
Wow.
I think that just helps get through
Yeah.
the ends. If it kills a kill, you can get someone like Skelly who'd be attacking a few times, and yeah.
Yep.
See what Pam decides to do here. Looks like he might have stretched it right out because the mat's right back on the 2.
Oh, you're bowling
He's
this here now, okay?
getting the marker to move out the way. Oh, well, here's Pam's last bowl, trying to cut it down. I'm not sure if she likes it or not.
It's going to hold out there.
I think it is.
Yeah, just.
If you do, yeah. She was trying to get around to it, but yeah, she's just overplayed.
Yeah, I think
there.
the other hand might have been the percentage hand.
Might have been, yeah. You sort of feel like even if you just scooted around that one, if you were drawing, you might have cut it down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's an ugly 3.
Lawrence gone into a good lead here. I don't think there was any argument. There was 3 there. We'll see if Lawrence keeps it long. He seems to have been keeping it quite long. It's suiting him. Mind you, the jack was up a couple of metres.
Yeah.
He puts the mat back on the tee there.
Yeah, he's kicking them hard enough to be.
Yep, going right back. Yeah, he's right back. Still playing out there. We've got some of the blind bowlers playing in our competition, which is great.
Yep.
The husband and wife, we've just seen them behind Pam. I've forgotten their name. Tom, Boyd.
Right.
They go really well together. Tom can probably only see a metre or so.
Yep.
And so they have a string line down the green, and he'll line up on that. Feel the string line.
Yep.
And they have the distance on the side of the green, so they tell him how far the jack is.
Yep.
Amazing.
Oh, they in Tauranga here a few years back, the guy called David Monk.
Yes.
David was
David,
yeah, totally blind.
Yes.
Can't see a thing. He was amazing.
Yes, he played great bowls.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. He world champion.
Yes.
Back then, and I remember taking him home one time, and he gave me a cook's tour of his kiwi fruit orchard, and and he couldn't see a thing.
Okay.
But he let me know what was going on.
Right.
And he used to drive around his orchard by opening the door and using his stick to do it. But he wasn't allowed to do it when the grandkids were around, obviously. But an amazing man.
Yes. Yes, I did meet him.
So progress scores thanks to Kevin Smith. He's come in, and we've got Lloyd Stinton 7, Mark Spencer 5. We've got Graham Scalloon, the scribe himself, playing Freddie Tafari. Skelly's up 16-6. Darren Wooland, another Dunedin man, up 15-2 over Adrian Brown. Peter Horn 7. I can't read. Sally Engie 10. So Hooks is struggling there a bit. Chen Nord is all over, playing Ross Reardon. Eden?
Yep, Peden. Chen going really well.
Yeah, 21.
2 years ago, he won the Australian Para Open Singles.
Yes, no, he can play. He can play.
Playing really well.
21-7. Phil Hewler, president of Bowls New Zealand, is up 10-9 over Wayne Cowley.
Yep.
And Rod Abbott, 13. Ricky Miller, 10. So thanks to Kevin Smith for the update. Certainly see him walking past. He's certainly got a face for radio, not TV.
So just Pam and Sally, the 2 ladies in the top 16, so they've done really well. Sally just up over Peter Horn, so having a great game with
Yeah.
our president. Oh, he might have knocked himself up for shot, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Hard to tell there. Pam will be asking, no. So which hand will I go now? What'll I do? No.
One of the first lessons I got in Dunedin was, don't change your hands. sort of
Yes,
thing.
I know. It's
Yeah.
funny, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it's amazing what people see as
Yes.
an obstacle or whatever,
Ah,
you go.
I know. From the other end, it can look so different.
Yeah.
Oh, I can see why she might want to come that way. It looks sort of obvious the other way too. It's holding out a wee bit there.
Anything over is still
Yes, still good.
okay.
You feel like you could draw down between the two green bowls, but then you don't want to nudge something in either, do you?
Yeah, well, you don't want to be tight and you don't want to be wide.
No,
So.
yeah. Pam's come up to have a look. See what Lawrence does with this
Yeah.
one. It's going right out to the line on the other hand there.
Yeah, no,
It's taking good green.
it'll just hold.
So maybe he is down when he's playing with that little bit of weight there. He was looking for his bowl.
Yes, in terms of seeing the bowls and where they're sort of finishing up is, I'm aware that some of the technology is coming to the Bowls New Zealand broadcasting
Yes.
as well, where
Yes.
they can track the bowl.
Yes.
When you see in cricket where the
Ah, yes.
bowl
Yachting
tracking
sort of
and
thing,
yachting,
yeah, yes.
that technology is coming, folks. I understand.
Great, won't it?
It'll be brilliant.
And they've got these new cameras, like you can have an overhead camera, even on a wire or something that
Yes.
can show so much, and or using AI virtually tell you the distance between.
Yep,
I think that's all going to happen,
yep.
which will be great for bowls. There's Pam coming down this hand.
Don't know if it'll kick off there enough. She might be just a
Just not-
fraction high.
Yeah. You can see what she's looking for. I think maybe she does have the shot when she's doing that, but we'll see when they come up.
Yeah, it tends to, the choice of not wanting to hit those up tends
Yeah.
to indicate that
Yes, she wants to go down.
she wants to hold the shot and has it.
I don't think it's raining outside yet. Forecasting a lot of rain, so must have been one. I see the markers holding up a little green thing there, so yeah, and the score's gone 11-5. See if Pam changes the length.
Yeah, she's almost 11.5. Yeah, get it up a bit, Pam.
Yep, a little.
Change something.
Yep. So Chen Nord must be playing really well. I think Pam lost one game to Chen and won the other 3 games to qualify, and Chen was bowling really well. He's
All right.
got his mum and dad here watching, and his mum coming to watch his first time she's
Come to bowls.
watch. Yep.
Oh, okay.
She was pretty enthusiastic. She was jumping down on the green and helping kick some bowls back, but
That's
said,
good.
Wait a minute, you don't get those bowls. You're near the jag. So
Excellent.
Chen says, "Mum, keep back."
Yes.
She was just got pretty enthusiastic.
Yeah, well, it's, like I know, all those ones had at least 3 out of 4 wins
Yes.
qualify.
Yes.
And my wee mate out there, Grant Edgar, he had
Yes.
3 out of 4 and finished 17th.
Yes.
He was a wee bit grumpy last night over a lemonade over that one, but philosophical about
Yes. Good start. Good bowl behind.
it. Yep. Take that.
Yep. Have to pick up a few points here to Pam's checking a watch.
I don't know if they've got a clock, one of those countdown clocks out there to
No.
keep them aware.
The umpire might call out.
Yeah.
We've got a photographer there taking some photos. Is it the first time these guys have streamed the bowls like
No,
this?
no. To be fair, I think this is the second season of the lid. Or yeah, sort of halfway through they had a winter sort of program. They had it's one of those offshoot of UBC type an
Yes.
event here that
Yes.
was was a bit televised.
Was
And
it here at the screen?
Yeah.
As well. Yeah.
so I know that Frank and Nicolette Aldridge were main drivers behind
Yes.
this, and they made sure that the dome was adequately lighted,
Yes,
just to make
yes.
sure that the lux level was high enough at day and night
Yes.
to
So they did some streaming at night as well. Wasn't it?
you can it lights up beautifully in there.
Oh, wow. I think
The sound system's
Yes.
all inbuilt, and
Yes. Great.
the sides go up and down on
Yes.
pushing a button, and
Oh, wow.
they've done really well with it.
What sort of money would be in putting a cover like this over a green?
I think you're roughly now at least 1.2.
A lot of money, isn't it?
It's a lot of money, and then you need 350 for the green itself.
Yes.
So
Yes. Yeah.
so like to probably do it all properly with the landscaping, and just depends on the geotech and the wind and all that
Base,
sort of
yeah.
thing. So you're roughly around that 1.5.
A lot of money, isn't it?
Yeah. The Mount, my club across the water from here, they're looking at getting their one in. So Tauranga is going to be blessed with a couple of these lids.
Great. Great.
Oh, it's funny, like you get them essentially for weather,
Yes.
and then people automatically think it's the wet weather that they get them for. But I can assure you, on the hot days,
Yes.
the players would rather be, out of the UV.
Yes, exactly. Especially our UV.
Yep, and a lot of them prefer to be under the cover
Yes.
than outdoor.
Well, this must have been a good change of length there.
Yeah.
Something's happened. Lawrence is
The radar's gone a bit
Yes.
well, but he's got one in the
he
hand.
has still got one.
While you got a bowl in your hand, you're not down.
No, Bam's not looking.
No. Crossing everything.
Let's see what he does here.
Oh, he's tight.
He is tight. I think he knew he had to be a bit tighter after. Well, it's a bit of a change.
It's pressure.
It is pressure. Looks like a 4.
Certainly a 3, and
Could be.
that's going to help.
Certainly tightens the game up.
The tech people think it's 4, so we'll go with them at the moment.
Holding up 4 fingers.
Yes.
See what they think when they get up here. I think it is, but it's hard to tell. This one bowl right back here, how hard that is. You can see the chalk mark.
Yeah, could either be 4 feet,
Yeah,
with the other one sort of like
looks like the score's
Couple
going
of
up. We'll soon see.
1. Oh, we're
Yep,
going to
it's
find
a
it.
4. You're all right. Well done.
Hang on. He's still fiddling. It's a no. It's a 3.
Oh, it's a 3.
3.
Whoa.
Bam will take the 4, but not sure Lawrence does. Oh, it keeps Pam in the hunt.
Yes, it does. Yeah.
Now it's all straight knockout too, isn't it?
Yes. So, yep. So we've got 1 through already. Chen Nord's got to, first to 21, so he beat Ross Peden 21-7. So he's the first one to the top 8. And
So he'll be playing the winner of the Hewler, if they're playing the
in that order.
draws,
Yes, yeah.
the Hewler Crowley game.
Yes, because that'll be rink 1,
Yep.
2, yes. And that's what it looks like.
Good to the Pam.
It's a good track.
Run it all the way, girl.
Great line.
Isn't that code for you missed the weight though?
Yeah.
So how many of these players will be going to the Bowls New Zealand Nationals? Because there's a disabled section there too, isn't there?
Yeah, quite a few, I'd say. We're a little bit lucky. We get some great funding for this tournament, I think. It's a good bowl from Lawrence.
So who's the funder?
Some of the pokey from the pokies.
Right, NZCT.
Yeah, yes.
think I've seen-
We maybe got, I don't know, they were talking about $50,000 towards accommodation
Wow,
and the vans.
wow.
So everyone only sort of paid a couple of $100 to
Oh, that's
stay for
brilliant.
5 nights. I mean, it really helps people to come in.
Good bowl here.
Yeah, great bowl.
Oomph.
Good bowl. So it enables some people who mightn't be quite as financial to
Yeah.
come, which is great.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember working with Kevin Smith, who was we've seen before walk past,
Yes.
the bald-headed guy, with the blind community.
Yep.
And a lot of them struggled
Yes.
for major events simply because they're on a benefit or required financial sort of assistance.
Yes.
Not all of them had working partners and
No,
stuff like that.
exactly.
So
And a lot of the para ones, some are, a lot of it is through accidents. We had a guy there who lost a leg and an arm, got electrocuted.
Oof.
I mean, there's all sorts of
Yeah.
amazing stories
yeah,
with some of these guys. Something we've got an invite to at the moment is the Presidential Cup in Korea,
oh well,
held every 6 years,
okay,
run by the Korean Vets Association,
yeah.
and that's coming up soon.
Run all the way, Pam.
That's a
Oh.
great bowl around that. Good bowl.
Oh, just open it a fraction, but
But then Lawrence
bowl.
tends to be playing as one hand more, doesn't he? We'll see what happens. He might change now. So that's something exciting coming up. And I think
Yes.
we can take 12, an invite for 12 to go.
right.
Plus
And is that
helpers.
across the range of
I don't,
disabilities, or?
no, it's just para, but you could be any grade.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah. Lawrence is down that side.
yes. It's giving
It's
it
probably-
a chance too.
Oh, it's turning in now.
Oh, great try.
Oh, Pam was happy to see
Nice.
that roll away.
Yes.
Might first force her on that other hand too, unless she's going to go back and cover that the back bowl, which would certain sense in that.
So that Presidential Cup, it's all the accommodations in one building. The bowling green is on the 4th floor of the same building,
Okay.
and the Korean Vets subsidise it.
Is it a portable rink one, or is it
It's
just
a
as
permanent rink.
permanent rink?
Yes.
Okay.
So it was 6 years ago. Some of our guys went, Sally Engie and Linda Bennett and Peter Wiley, I think. There was a wee few of them went, and they said it was fantastic.
Yeah. Oh wow.
They subsidise the accommodation, and you get all your food, accommodation, and I think you stay in like dormitories. The
Oh, okay.
men in
Yep.
some and the women
Yep.
in the
Yep.
others.
Yep.
So that'll be interesting. There's quite a few of us looking at going.
Oh, very good.
Something very different. I'm going a bit wider there.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
going
she's-
out a bit wide on that hand.
Yes. Yeah, it's about the second or third
Yes,
time I think
yes.
she's just popped it high.
Lawrence will be coming down here looking for it again.
You could probably play that, with another yard of weight here,
yes.
and
Result here. Looks like he's
get the
given it a
bowls.
bit.
You just can't give it too much because it'll hang.
Which he has done.
See, just
look,
push out.
Yes, and that's what happened with Pam's bowl, just spinning out that little bit on the carpet, isn't it?
Oh,
Well,
down to
just
one the diff.
might tighten her up. Ended up being a very close game, getting down towards, might only be a quarter of an hour to go.
So they'll give them, what, three?
Yes, 2, there's the mark.
3 ends?
Yes. Game of 2 halves, eh?
Yes.
Lawrence got away to a great start.
It's amazing with the game where you can change the mat by sort of a yard and the jack by a yard, and it's
just enough.
And you just can't find it, or
No.
you do find it.
Yes. Well, you might like playing one hand a certain way too, and yeah, there's lots of variables, isn't there?
Yep. And the worst one's starting to think.
Yes.
Got to keep keep the brain out of it at times.
Yeah.
I think.
It's a Peter Bellis thing.
Yep. Rupert and Wally, I think, if I remember rightly.
Exactly. You don't want them interfering. Peter getting out the way on the little scooter.
Yep. He's done well since
He has,
the wee whisper in his ear about getting too close.
Exactly.
But this is the magic thing about our sport, like regardless, anyone can play this game.
Yes, yes.
And anyone on their day can beat anyone too.
Yes. Look, a spot on that bowl.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I don't-
Something on it, wasn't there?
Moth.
Yeah, yeah.
And the other thing too is, the beauty of the sport, you can play a world champion.
Yes.
And
anyone,
and
anyone can win.
Yep, and
That's amazing thing, isn't it? You can play the best person in the world, and with a little bit of luck in your day, you could do well.
but there's not too many sports where, like if you're a golfer, for example,
Yes.
you're never going to play a Rory McIlroy
No.
or
Tiger Woods. No.
yeah. But look at bowls at a national championship. It's open. It's not seeded, and
No. And with the nationals, that's what's great, isn't it?
oh yes,
And even going over to Australia, playing in the Australian Open, you can get to play against some of these. ones
against
you just
Aaron
watch.
Sheriff
Yeah.
or
Which
Tees
is
or-
amazing, yeah, and you get to really see how well they bowl. Yeah, it's great. Turning a bit more on that hand, I feel.
yeah.
Here it comes, just.
It's
Oh,
getting
it
back
came
now.
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah, it did. Sort of felt it might have held out, because going the other way, it's holding out a little bit, isn't it?
Yeah, just a little line about the green. There is a lane. There's a high line and
Yes.
a low line on
Yes.
the rink. So
And especially when they've been playing both ways, they've had mats over there.
yep.
Is this one going to turn? It's just
Just
holding there.
see it.
Yeah.
Just walk that
You just
fraction.
feel it is, don't
Yeah.
you? And then you cut it in the other, it'll shoot across.
Yeah, it's just funny enough. You possibly in that one you got to go slightly higher
Yes.
to get more turn.
Yes.
That makes sense. But as we've discussed, it doesn't change.
No, no.
The rinks don't change.
No. Once you've worked out what it's doing, you're right.
Yep. So Pam's on a
Tighter line,
tight up.
they hold up those balls. Yeah, which they do.
It's handy. Ish.
We've got room there, though, for
Yeah.
Lawrence to swing in there. We'll see if he can. Just a slight adjustment. Might be a wee bit more.
Yeah, no, it's
Oh, is it gonna
more his
hold?
weight, is it?
Oh,
Pam's hoping no
That
feather.
was close, yes.
He got a wee feather on it too.
He did.
If he caught it
It was very close.
quarter of an inch, different, he would have
Yes.
chopped and
He just
come
would've
in.
slid across there. You don't like to say get a slide, but it happens. That's
Oh, yeah.
bowls. Yep.
it's there to play. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's working off a bowl, really.
Yep.
Isn't it? So that's
Yep, that's a bit of green.
right. Hold.
And now it's coming.
Yep.
Run hard, Pam.
Good bowl.
Oh, and a wee touch up.
Yep. Still sitting out there open, isn't it? Let's
Yeah.
see what happens. Oh, there's a bit of sunshine coming out.
Yes.
A bit brighter. Mightn't be there for long.
Oops.
We do.
He's getting more on the green than the bowl, I think. They're doing a wonderful job, though.
Yep, he's a bit of a character.
It's a hell of a game trying
Yep.
to play singles without a marker.
Yes,
It looks tight again.
it does look tight. All depends if he...
Oh, he gets an inside rub.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, that's Pam.
Yeah, you'd think. She was holding 2 or 3 there.
Yes.
Might be 11 all and getting towards the last end, if that's it. Peter's holding the one up, so it must be 1. Yep.
Yeah, we don't know who the official timekeeper is, do we?
No.
Pam 1.
Yep.
Oh, yes, yeah, it looks quite different
Yeah,
at that
it
angle,
does.
doesn't it?
Yeah, you can see it there.
But yeah.
Yeah. Oh, 11 all.
Well, we do know they won't be getting to 21.
No. The next door game I see 17-15.
That's close.
Rod Abbott and Ricky. I'm not sure who's on top. That's a very close game. Getting close to 21. That's high scoring.
Well, the way Smithy wrote it out, you would think that the red is the first name, wouldn't you?
Yes. It might be Ricky.
Ricky in front.
Yeah.
Who's over there? Oops,
Yeah.
changed off. My eyesight's not good enough. There's a couple of games finished.
Oh, yes. Which, well, there were. Graham Skaloon was up 16-6 in his
And you
game,
think-
so he...
You think Darren Walland would come through as well at 15-2
yes,
up?
Yes. And I can see the Sutton done its 3rd game along there.
So is Darren still in Dunedin?
Yes, yes.
Or
He was. He
at
went
White?
away for a little while, I think, maybe to Christchurch or somewhere, but he's moved back here.
He was playing out of Waikari, wasn't he?
Yes, he was. I'm not sure where he is at the moment.
This is good.
It's a good start. Well, it puts the
Getting-
pressure on, a toucher,
Yeah, getting down to the
nitty-gritty.
nitty-gritty in
Yeah.
your last end or something, maybe.
Looks tight, but
Yeah.
it's holding. He's
Oh,
look,
they
yeah.
do hold with a bit of weight.
He's very close. He's close. Oh, that was close. Good bowl there. Great home. Out of the way, Peter. So Pam lines up, but it's hard for her to look down the line, but she has to line up and look at a mark and line her feet up to get it right.
Yeah. Well, that's one thing I do. I bowl blind.
Yes, that's...
I look
Pam.
down.
Oh, good bowl.
That's very good.
Yeah, so you call...
Yeah, I
like
line
you
up
call
and
you a
then I-
blind bowler.
Yeah, I look down.
Yes,
And
a lot of people do. Yeah, once
yeah.
you've lined up, you know you're on the right line, basically. Got your feet right.
if I'm looking at the jack, I got no
No.
weight control whatsoever.
Yes, put you off.
Some would say they don't have any weight control anyway, but it's even worse if I do that.
Lawrence
Right.
just
Overcorrecting.
making sure he's there, but he's just does hold out, like say that little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah,
A
well,
little bit of
on the tighter line on
Yes.
this particular track, green overall, tighter line just requires an extra yard and a half
Yes.
of weight than
Yes.
the draw line does.
Yes.
Just one of those quirky little things,
Yes.
of the green.
On the inside. Pam might be going back a little bit here, is she? Or,
No, it's
or maybe-
diving in. Steady, Pam.
Oh, it's behind.
And good. No, that's good there.
Good bowl. So Lawrence thinks he likes to attack too.
She was coming in a wee bit hot, though. She didn't want him to snick
No,
the jack.
no, I thought I was going to knock the jack out there. So Lawrence is doing, yep.
Yep.
He's got weight.
He's close.
Close. Whoa. Wow. Couldn't see that happening. I was looking
No,
for the jack
it gets
to fly
the
out.
edge
Yeah.
and flicks,
Wow.
chopped into the other
Yes.
bowl and came back in behind it.
Oh,
Do we get replays here, guys?
yeah. Here
I
he
don't
goes.
Whoa.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. Here's pressure. Great bowl again. Wow.
Whoa.
Down to the last bowl here.
Well, he's got to try and kill it so it
Well, he
goes
does.
back.
Onto the two.
Goes back to the two.
Exactly.
It's the only shot he's got.
It is.
Unless he's going to draw within a couple of inches
Wow.
after a smack.
Yes.
Hardest shot in the world.
This is a decision here for Lawrence.
Okay, in case that didn't come through the microphones, folks, it's the bell's gone for, that's it, last end. Finish the
11
end you're on, 11 all. Pam can't look.
She's holding the win,
Yes.
and Lawrence is thinking about what to do. If he kills it, he's got the back bowl.
I've got Bruce here, he's got everything folded and crossed, so he's hoping.
Well, he's going to have a look.
Might as well.
Yep, he's got it all the time in the world now. Get a replay of that one.
Yeah,
That there,
the
that-
drive one.
The drive, while he's having a look. Yeah. Boy, I thought the jack was going to fly. Here it is.
That's-
You think?
Look,
oh,
so he catches the
Uh,
bowl just in
oh.
behind.
Oh, and they jammed in there.
Yes.
Didn't they? Well, I thought they were all gone.
Yeah.
That was a great shot. Well,
Thanks to the
Lawrence.
team here for
Yeah.
the
Good-
replay on
good
that one.
replay. Well,
What would you be doing here?
you've got to get all three, or you've got to get the jack. I suppose
Yeah.
it's a target. It's only a jack, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're not going to knock all three bowls away, are you?
But you haven't got close with your first two.
No, I
You've had
know.
a drive with your
Got to be a
third.
perfect draw.
Yeah. I'm picking he'll go.
I think he is. Just his body language there. He's getting a good grip.
Getting the bowl back in the back of the hand.
Yes, I think he's going to attack because he was right on last time. I know Lawrence does like to have an attack. Let's see. Let's see.
It looks like more. Yep.
Yep, he's playing with weight.
He's
Well, had my fingers crossed. It worked.
okay. Round one of the round of
Yeah.
16.
Yes.
Pam Walker through. Playing handicap singles gives Lawrence a nice wee start. Was it
Yes.
9?
Sorry?
Was it 9-0 she was
Oh,
down?
I think it was.
9-0
Yes.
to 14.
I'm well back.
Yes. Well done, Pam Walker.
Yep.
We'll be back, folks, in
Probably 30 minutes.
30 minutes,
Might have a 30-minute break now.
for the second round of post-section play here at Tauranga South, and I'd like to say sunny Tauranga, but it's not. It's a bit mixed out there. So thanks to Gecko and all the team behind the cameras and
Great, good.
the thing there. So brilliant. We'll see you soon.
Yep. See you soon.
It's a strange kind of phase when you let go. Let your life flow like a river. Break away from material ego. You never know what's around the corner for you. We all got our beefs and our struggles, but we keep on trying to hide it. Working so hard to keep it together. Maybe it's time that we let go. We're
you are the reason my heart beats through my chest. One step forward and two steps back. This is how we do our dance. I never thought I could love you. Now I need you here forever. And I know when we're fighting, all the things that we said, they don't hold any water. We forget the next day. They say love makes you crazy, but I need you around. Just be careful where you step, 'cause my heart's on the ground. One step forward and two steps back. This is how we do our dance. I never thought I could love you. Now I need you here forever. Oh, oh. One step forward and two steps back. This is how we do our dance. I never thought I could love you. Now I need you here forever. Oh, la 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 la. One step forward and two steps back. This is how we do our dance. I never thought I could love you. Now I need you here forever. Oh, oh, yeah. One step forward and two steps back. This is how we do our dance. I never thought I could love you. Now I need you here forever. I was done growing up, had enough of chasing down the sun, but suddenly I can see everything evergreen. I won't pretend I ever found my way. I've made my healthy share of fair mistakes, still learning to give and the take. But I'm seeing everything through brand new eyes, taking in the world through different light. Thought I wasted all my life, but I think I changed my mind. I was done growing up, had enough of chasing down the sun, but suddenly I can see everything evergreen. I won't profess I've got it figured out. I know I'm only getting started now, still learning the ups and the downs. But I'm seeing everything through brand new eyes, taking in the world through different light. Thought I wasted all my life, but I think I changed my mind. I was done growing up, can't find the words, no, I can't seem to find. But I'm really trying again. Reason, rhyme, and take our time and choose. Whether we green or yellow, whether we deep or shallow. Please, we know, 'cause we're about to lose. Whether we buy or hello, whether we step or jump low. Sometimes, honey, me, you pour a little bit of gasoline. I burned out, so to speak. Come a little closer. Here's some disclosure. Do you mind to quit your pretending? Truth or false, the shit never ending. Hear me now and stop condescending. You see, I'm begging, you hear me, baby. If you seek for love, don't try to hide it. Find it deep inside and try to hide it. If there's a way, I wanna know which way to quit your games and now that you denied it. Losing this game, I can't afford to be losing this game. And I know you deserve respect. Losing my mind, can't find the words, no, I can't seem to find. But I'm really trying again. Reason, rhyme, and take our time and choose. Whether we're green or yellow, whether we deep or shallow. Please, we know, 'cause we're about to lose. Whether we buy or hello, whether we step or jump low. I gotta move and make amends, but can't go through the same regrets. It could feel so good on mine. Not about love, again. And I know you deserve respect. Or yellow, whether we deep or shallow. Please, we know, 'cause we're about to lose. Whether we buy or hello, whether we step or jump.
Yeah, good morning, folks. Here we are live again at Tauranga South Bowls Club in Tauranga, obviously. We are now down to the quarterfinals of the men's. Oh no, it's everyone's, isn't it, Smithy?
It is.
So I'm here with Kevin Smith, the mouth of the South, and the great man who has a lot to do with bowls in New Zealand, and especially blind bowls. The work that Kevin does is magnificent. So we have today in the quarterfinals, we have Chen Nord of the mighty Pataru Club and Wayne Cowley out of the St. John's Club in Whanganui or Wanganui or Whanganui, however they say it nowadays, Kev.
Whanganui and Nordia.
Nordia, okay.
You and I used to know a South African rugby player of Tiny Nord. It was in the early days when we were boys, 100 years ago.
200.
Chen Nordia, I understand, is the pronunciation of his surname. So Chen we'll talk about in due course, but welcome, Steve, and hello.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, Smithy. It's been great. They're getting down to the mustard end, so I understand they'll be bringing the singles down to the last four, and this afternoon there will be pairs games, and they'll bring them down to the last four as well. So tomorrow when you tune in, there will be semi-finals and finals all day for you to be watching.
That's exactly how it'll be, Steve. There's plenty of para bowls to watch here from the Para Nationals here in Tauranga, and it's been a great event here, of course. For first 2 days both at Tauranga South and Mount Maunganui bowling clubs, and big entry this year. It's their record entry.
Yes.
60 players I think are playing this year.
Yeah, Bruce was talking about that in the first game. It's just, the numbers compared to a few years back and then a lot of years back it's grown exponentially. That's a big word for me.
Well, we'll go on pronunciation. Exponentially.
Oh,
come on, buddy,
give us a break.
Yeah, exponentially. Expedition, whatever. They're growing.
Oh, mate, but I think like places like the Com Games, having disability sport is just growing so much and getting great coverage.
Certainly. I mean, there's a big move, of course, from World Bowls right through to try and get bowls included in the Olympics when they're in Brisbane.
Yep.
In those few years that are away, and open and para bowls is what they want at the Olympics, and to have part of the inclusive nature of para bowls is going to help that story to try and get bowls included into the Olympics. And
absolutely.
That's really exciting if that can be. A lot of work going on many levels worldwide to see that. But we're taking it down here to a local level here now. And look at all these fine people here watching. Good crowds in. Various players. Bruce Sayers there with his partner, and his partner has done us a great job assisting with marking in these few games, and plenty of good players around. And of course, as you say, the cream is coming to the top here now as Chen Nordia is going to play Wayne Cowley in this last 8 match. Should be a good battle. You had a great first match that you were able to commentate and show the listeners.
Yes,
earlier.
yes. I teased Pam afterwards, saying, this handicap singles, giving in more ways than one, but giving a start of 9-0 to get up by a couple of shots.
It was fantastic. It wasn't just even the fight back; it was the standard of play, really.
Yeah.
The heads were tight, and any person's play, whether it's open play or players with any challenges. Look at that camera movement. That made me seasick as it raced around there just for a wee second.
Okay, we heard the buzzer to start
yes.
there for it, so that was all good. And so it's an hour and a half.
And 1 hour 30 for this game, or 21 shots, yes, indeed.
And we had, how many games go to 21 the last one? Do we know?
Yes, I think that I can just glance at that. In the championship event, I think only 2 of them probably went to 21.
Okay.
Peter Horns was an interesting match. He was all square playing Sally Engie on the last end, lay shot, and Sally rested him off with the last bowl to push Peter Horn out of the singles. Wayne Cowley also here playing. Of course, this is Wayne on the mat now. Wayne played. Let me just work out here.
He played Phil Hewler.
Phil Hewler, and they were close all the way through. Phil was in front.
Wow.
Early in the game, 7 or 8-2.
Yeah.
And then Wayne fought back to win. Came down the back straight, and Chen made every post a winner, and he bullied Ross Peden, who had a very good singles day on Monday, and then appears Ross Peden, former motorcyclist superstar Ross Peden from Auckland, Maraetai Club. He cleaned him up 21 to low single figures. Chen playing here, you may or may not be aware, I think it was 2 years ago, was runner-up in the Australian Open.
Yes. That's
probably his
keen to
biggest
tell me
claim
that.
to fame, and a very good draw player. But of course, everybody is now in this last 8.
Yes. So it's what Chen's been playing for about 11 years, he tells me.
Right.
Playing with the Blue XGs.
Right.
So see if we can just got the line with the second bowl.
I see Wayne trailed the jack just off the centre line, so we're just playing to the jack just slightly off.
Oh, he's going to get enough of it to push it in for shot, is he?
He's got his own and pushed it up, and it certainly looks like shot here on the screen.
But as we know, with looking at it on the screen, the angles don't always tell the true story of what's going on out there.
It's always somewhat amusing. People look at it and they think that's closer than that, and then they do the measures and the angles, and particularly when it gets to be about a mat length or a yard in the old school measurements away, it all looks a little different as Wayne goes through, playing through the head, but perhaps slightly overweighted. But he was one down, he needed to be up.
Okay, last bowl by Chen. He's taken a higher line. He's probably going to get more turn, believe it or not.
Right, you know a bit about this carpet green here, Steve.
Yeah, it's
played on it a few times. He's just needed a couple more wheat bix there. He's a good line with that high line. Got good turn, but he's probably a couple of metres short. So Wayne's just one down on this first end, playing his last bowl. He just played on the forehand, and he's now changed to the backhand for the shot, and he's very close here. He might tail the jack through. He's got it fair in the meat.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
Yes, it is. It may only be one with Chen's bowl on the right, but the bowl out to the left, it may be further up the green.
Oh, it's looking like 2, isn't it?
You think? You've been looking at the screen, as you say. This sort of distance, 2 and 3 metres away now, the jack's been moved.
Yeah, this one out to the far right,
One
I
here
think,
might be in the measures.
is deeper than the... But
we'll soon see. I'm going to go for 1, Steve. Well, let's have a little wager of nothing on that one. Early in
2.
the day.
I'm in for 2.
It's racing week this week. New Zealand Trotting Cup yesterday and Melbourne Cup last week, of course. Hey, what do we got here? We'll see if the marker's putting it up for us.
Oh, I hate being right all the time.
Oh, dear.
Gee whiz.
Yeah, that's not a good start, Kevin Smith. Imagine losing the first challenge with Steve.
As I mentioned in the introduction, Smithy, you're heavily involved with Blind Bowls New Zealand and have been for 100 years. Just tell us a wee bit about that while these guys are getting into their game.
Certainly. So it's probably a good time to talk about some of the wider para movement. So here, of course, is the Para Bowls New Zealand Nationals, and they are a separate organisation in their own entirety. New Zealand Blind Lawn Bowls Association have got their national championships next week at the Central Cambridge Bowling Club.
All right.
And then the New Zealand Deaf Bowls, they've just finished it at Invercargill over Labour Weekend. They played their championship. So those 3 agencies are all separate under the overall support of Bowls New Zealand, of course, but they are very independent groups. So we've got a smaller number playing in the New Zealand Blind Championships. So there are 20 players playing at Cambridge next week, and if anybody's in the area, feel free to come down and support those players enjoying their game. So they'll all play with a director, a person working with them on the green, of course, and they'll play in classification groups from B1 to B4. Whereas this group here, the Para group, there's a great bowl coming in from Chen. He's sort of hot.
Both openers were pretty good.
They were both good bowls, weren't they?
Yeah.
Chen's got a cold toucher here, moves it just a few inches, and Wayne is jack level a foot away maybe. So they've, it's a great fortnight really for disability bowls in New Zealand, with the Para Nationals this week, the blind bowls next week. Although, while I'm on the word blind, let's talk about that momentarily. This is something you're possibly not aware of. There's a possibility that New Zealand Blind Law Bowls Association will change its name to Vision Impaired Bowls New Zealand. Now, one could say it's a little pedantic, but blind refers, people think totally blind.
Yes.
When in fact, B1 to B4, a B1 person, a classification assessed, is totally blind, can't
That's
see
the thing,
anything.
yep.
May have 2 prosthetic eyes, have no eyes, have 2 prosthetic eyes. A B4 player has some vision, and theirs is to do with peripheral vision, so they are less than 20 degrees. So they're not blind.
No.
So point to point, they could even have good vision, better than you and me maybe even, who knows what, but they've got no peripheral vision. And some of our current B4 players, for example, try and imagine this, if you had, and I'm using my hands to show Steve, if you have less than 20 degrees, it might be that, but our current players are down to 7 degrees peripheral vision. So they're looking really up a straight line.
Yep.
They bang into a few people from time to time. They take great care walking around the head. And so New Zealand Blind Bowls community may be changing its name as Wayne comes in there jack level, a little narrow, but Chen's coming up with his second bowl.
Yeah.
Steve, how far is that going to come?
It'll just probably sit just slightly square, just off at a target, unfortunately, but Chen's got a cover bowl in the back there, so... and I don't know who's the deepest.
Yes, because Wayne went through a little long too, didn't he?
Yeah. He looks more on a drawer sort of weight. I'm not sure that's going to hold.
No, that looks a little tight coming down there as well. He's got 3 bowls of good speed. That one's just through a little bit as well. But so as I say, B1 to B4, B1 is totally blind. B2 sees maybe about a metre, a yard, partial sight,
Yep.
often blurred, and a B3 player can see sometimes up the green, but it looks like a blob of bowls.
Yep.
Where's this one going to go? It's getting it under the jacks. It's at the bowl.
If he sits a bit of that red, not quite, but
Just missed it.
handy.
But a B3 player might look. You reckon that's 1 or 2, Steve?
That's 2,
I
mate.
think that's 2, mate. I'll defer to you.
Oh,
I'm not even going to have a punt with that one with you. It looks like 2. 2 to Chen is going to be here. It's going to be a 2-all, we think, after the second end. So B3 looks up the green, but they've got no depth perception.
Yeah.
So they look at a blob of bowls, and they can't quite see where the jack is. They can't quite see as a bowl short or long behind the jack high or jack low. And then the B4, as I said, is tunnel vision, really, down that narrow line. So really important. And we're going to play classification groups next week, B1 to B4, and find our New Zealand champions.
Excellent.
So that'll be fun at Cambridge.
So isn't there a bowler, it's like he can see, I think it's like looking down a drinking straw that, like...
Certainly. Steve Delaney, when we talk about, he's a prime example, is a B4 player. So he's one of these players. B4, tunnel vision, so down a drinking straw is a good description. As Chen plays his first bowl just over the jack. Beautiful line.
Handy there.
So Steve, and people's visions change, like health changes, vision changes, and unfortunately with people's vision it usually deteriorates rather than improves. And so Steve's narrowness is narrowed down a bit tighter. So,
Right.
so his is a bit like looking down a straw or just a bit wider. So
Yeah.
when people try and think what does a B4 bowler see, that's what they see.
Yeah.
So each person has their own challenges. And we've had some vision impaired players playing in this tournament. Sue Curran,
Yep.
been to 3 Commonwealth Games. Barry
Saw her.
Ryan's here from Christchurch. Tom Boyd is here from Burnside Bowling Club in Christchurch. And he just lost on a measure, 11 all playing the last end in the plate event. His Chen plays a very good bowl here, maybe a foot short, 15 inches perhaps.
That's good.
Why talk in inches, Steve? What are you?
Oh, mate, I have no idea when they do metric, eh? No idea. They go, no, such. No, mate, can you put that in imperial, please? It's God.
Some of the people we perhaps are trying to talk to here through this commentary are saying, what are you talking about interest? As Wayne's coming in there on the forehand, he's got a handy speed, but he might just be a bolt tight.
Just a fraction.
Tight or 80
Light.
light. One or the other or both.
Yeah, and I was playing there the other week, and I had a young fella on the side, and I go, just give it a yard, and I turned to my opposition. I go, I wonder if he knows what that is.
Exactly. Might be a front yard or a back
Oh,
yard.
yes.
Yes.
He's not bad again. Might be just a smidgen on the light side.
Yes, just dying as it's coming home on a good track.
Yep.
So I'm just adjusting to the screen that's in front of us here, Steve. So do you reckon that's just the one?
Just the one.
Just the one? I'll just...
The interesting thing with Bruce in the last conversation we're having is that a lot of the disabilities out there aren't entirely obvious to some. And, when you look at
look at this,
Terry...
Look at this toucher. Just sorry to interrupt you. This toucher just come in from Wayne, but yes, you carry on.
Yeah, like Terry, just what you get, just runner-up in the...
Terry Blackburn was the World Cup in Kuala Lumpur. Congratulations to Terry and Kurt Smith. They finished in the bronze medal position at the World Cup, first World Cup for world bowls, played in Kuala Lumpur on the carpet, on a portable rink, and they got the bronze medal in the pairs, and then Terry finished runner-up in the singles.
Yeah, brilliant effort.
And it's interesting that in fact the final she lost there was in fact to a vision impaired player.
Okay.
So they could be anything from B1 to B8 in that event.
Right.
And it was a B4 player from England that beat her in the final.
Wow.
But she, I understand, can only see 3 or 4 metres ahead of her, and her director gives her information. She's the person that beat Terry.
Oh, wow.
So there are events there are combined fields.
Yep.
They both played 4 bowls here now, and I think that we've got Wayne holding one a foot away.
Yep.
Going to move him out to 3-2.
Yeah, you can't make 2 out of that, Kevin.
No, particularly because he's played his 4 bowls.
Yes.
Even my judgment on the head wouldn't call 2 out of that, my friend.
No.
But, my vision as I get older.
And we were talking just previously about now, the late, great Pud Malcolm.
Certainly.
Joined the bowlers in the sky there this week. Yeah, good man. We remember him well from our Dunedin days.
Well, both for listeners may not know, Steve and I both played in Dunedin at the same time, and we've played with some incredibly fine players from the Dunedin Centre and other centres, of course. But in Dunedin, Bruce Malcolm, some talk about him would have been the unofficial mayor of Port Chalmers.
Correct.
And he was
Bowling club.
A very big, tall man and a big build man. And he was the Waterside Workers Secretary.
Yep.
Had a big impact on the Port Chalmers community, and a big impactful, if there's such a word, man. He had a big impact on all walks of life.
Yep.
Champion bowler, won the New Zealand pairs with Gordon Dougie.
The great Gordon.
Great Gordon Dougie. So they won the New Zealand pairs. Look at this great opener from Wayne Cowley.
Brilliant. Well done.
9 inches away. 9 inches, I'm doing it again. Very close, a foot of Kevin's foot, perhaps. So Bruce Malcolm passed away just last Friday, aged 90. It was a great innings. He was a New Zealand selector, of course, for 11 years, and they won when he was the men's selector, they won what was called the Leonard Trophy.
Still is the Leonard Trophy out there up for grabs.
For the overall best side in the International World Championships.
Yep.
Best country. And I'm not even convinced whether New Zealand has won it at other times. We have won it at other times. You might know that.
2008.
Well, that was 2008. We won it when Pud was the selector.
Oh, okay. No, we haven't won it before.
We've never won it before that. I didn't.
Pretty sure we have.
I think that's the only time. So Pud was the selector. Pud nickname, of course. And so we remember Pud. He won 12 centre titles in Dunedin, and he was an outstanding player and a leader with rugby, with rowing, with local community. I read a little comment, Steve, you'll like this, in the Dunedin community. He was interviewed a number of years ago, and in his own jocular fashion, he said, we watched Chen come in with his second bowl.
Yes, we would have got that.
Yeah, he's about a mat length away, one down, Wayne holding clear shot. But Bruce Malcolm, somebody said, you've been well involved with many areas of the community, and then he says, in his big manly voice that he had. Some say I've been involved with every committee in Port Chalmers except the Plunket. He says, I've been on every committee except Plunket.
Yeah, his wife Margaret would have
Margaret would have been. They both received New Zealand honours for community service, of course.
Yeah.
Bruce was MBE, and I think Margaret was a member of the New Zealand, an order of the New Zealand community as well.
So a sad loss to Port Chalmers, to the bowls community. You know, as I think I might have commented, you know, he was a good man on and off the track.
Certainly.
Hard man.
Hard man, well respected. Here's Chin coming in with his correction. How far is he going to run, Steve? Just going to stop on the run home.
He's a yard short there.
Yes. So 1-2 Wayne presently. So 3-2 on the board to Wayne. They're playing first at 21 or an hour and 20. I didn't write down the start time on this.
It'll be roughly around 11, so we can keep an eye on that.
These two fellows are relatively independent in their leg mobility, so they can get up and down the green, and they depends how they score the end. This is an excellent backhand shot here.
Brilliant.
Back toucher with Wayne Cowley. Chin 2 down now to a close hit. He's got 3 seconds. He
might have a wee flick at this, will he?
Well, you and I would, brother, down the backhand. If we run, we could play it either hand probably, but what's Chin going to at least look? Having a serious look at this. He played right up to that with 2 down, get some movement of the bowls, and he's got bowls, several bowls a mat length or a yard away. He's playing with a lot of weight.
Yep.
And he is down the backhand here. He wants that.
You've got to get under it. Oh, no.
Be a smidgen wide.
Yep.
A lot of good speed on that, but he missed that target area by a mat width, perhaps.
Okay. I can guarantee this is 2 to Wayne.
Oh, you're a legend. Even I can see that it's 2 to Wayne, and that, by my maths, would make it 5-2 to Wayne after. The ends are irrelevant, really, the 3 ends, but because we're going to play to a winner, even if it was a tie at the end of the match.
Yeah, an extra end.
We'd go to the extra end. I thought last match you played, of course, it was 11-all, and they were playing the last end, and the bell went then. But
yeah, I was saying with the last game, Pam Walker.
Yes.
All square.
Yes, indeed.
And played 4 bombs, really.
Oh, that last hit she played was 4 bombs. Did you remind yourself of yourself on a good day in the past?
A long time ago. The only time my bowls are that close to when in the bowls bag, mate.
Or somebody knocks them in a bit closer.
Yes.
That's the way. For the listeners, Stephen Beale, of course, a bowler of no mean repute himself, of course. So he's not renowned for he is renowned for his modesty. He's a humble man, but he's achieved many great. How many New Zealand titles? You got 3.
Two
national titles. Yes.
6 New Zealand.
Yeah. So
carried to every one of them.
carried to every one of them. No, it's always very often a team game, Steve. This is the singles, of course, but team game, and everybody's got to do their bit, for sure.
So the play here for this event was spread over 2 greens, and the beauty of Tauranga South is that they've got this wonderful facility, covered indoor green, and with the weather forecast that it is,
Certainly.
Prudently decided to bring the finals day into indoor, and certainly grateful to the Tauranga South Club to making their wonderful venue available.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, para bowls at New Zealand are very pleased to be able to come here, because the forecast is in the lunchtime, early afternoon, is expected to be pretty steady rain this afternoon. And, of course, safety has always got to be paramount for everybody. Yes. And some people's balance in this para community is perhaps not the same as everybody else. So we might have had to get off. And then equally with wheelchairs, and you see the marker, Peter Whiting, in the last game, a little motorbike tricycle, motorised three-wheeler. Can't really be on wet greens. They're all right for starters, but if the greens get too soft, then you can get some tracking.
Yep.
So to have this, it is a fabulous facility here at the covered area here at Tauranga South, and it gives us a rich opportunity to continue this tournament without interruption, really, as Wayne's playing the third bowl. It's going to be the closest.
Yep.
Jack level, maybe nearly a mat away, mat length, perhaps. Jen's step up and play his third.
With these broad beach balls, cloth there in his hand.
Is it? Oh, that's well spotted, sir. I didn't catch that one. He's down the backhand. He's coming from that wide side that you referred to before. How far will he come right around? He might go a little long, will he? Or will that get shot nearly?
It's in the measure, I would think.
Yes. And Wayne's asking the marker here for us, one of the great Tauranga South volunteers. I think she said to Wayne that he was holding it. Look, the hand went up and down as she was moving away, so we didn't quite see. He's just trying to draw quietly down the back end, see what he gets a hold of. Coming into the hit and breaking underneath a little tight, but...
So that's a yes-no maybe as well, believe it or not.
I like that. So it's a three-way measure there, sort of, at the moment. It's yes, no, maybe is an excellent term.
So both these guys have their disabilities in the arm.
Right.
Chen you can sort of quite see his left arm
Yes.
sort of withered is there.
It is.
And Wayne was telling me he had an accident
Right.
in a piggery where the pig finished first and he finished second, and
Not
it rammed his
good choice.
sort of rammed his wrist and his hand sort of halfway up his forearm.
Yes.
So that's all frozen and the likes there. So
Yes. Which
he can just move his fingers, like
Yes.
he can get them open, but
Yes.
the whole wrist is
yes,
all locked in.
All locked
so,
up in there.
so we're talking to Bruce in the first game, about the assessments.
Yes.
And the likes there and the process that they go through with 3 stages, I think it is. It's medical, then it's on green, and then it's observation sort of thing, just to make sure that it is a level playing field, so to speak.
Certainly. I mean, I didn't fully answer when I was congratulating Terry Blackburn and Kurt Smith on their great success, fabulous success. Silver medal and bronze medal at the World Cup for Terry, and the bronze medal sharing with Terry, and the pairs for Kurt Smith. But the word that is really useful to use is some people have invisible challenges, and Terry is a brilliant example where she has, with some coaching and some self-teaching, because she came from a strong indoor bowl background, as you'll be aware of, and so she has a very beautiful delivery in terms of rhythm and timing balance with that. But Terry has a hidden, and she doesn't mind us. I work closely with Terry as the Para New Zealand coach. She doesn't mind us educating people about invisible illnesses and invisible challenges that people have. People look at it and say, well, what's wrong with her? And so she was born with childhood rheumatoid arthritis. So she's lived constantly with every single joint in her body being inflamed.
And sore.
Now sore is an interesting one, because pain is not one of the criteria.
I know, but I know.
I know, and of course, and if you watched her closely, and those that know her well would have known that in the heat of Kuala Lumpur, without a doubt, without even being there, her joints would have swollen up, and that would have been a huge encumbrance for her. Encumbrance means limitation.
Well, that was a big word I was going to say. Where'd you get that one?
It's a huge limitation for her. As the joints swell up, it restricts your movement, and that's what it is about para bowls. Is about balance and strength in particular, and the functionality of what does that mean about what are you experiencing. And so Terry's a brilliant example, but she's learned, and the key word as a coach that I like to try and teach people about is para players all the time learn to adapt.
Yep.
And you're a huge coach, you understand this. You've worked with vision impaired players, you've worked with para players, you've worked with, I hate almost using the word able-bodied, as Chen's played 2 good ones, but Wayne's coming in here maybe a little short, two to Chen. But so Terry's a brilliant example of learning to adapt to, and here's the last, I mean, I'm a bit passionate about this whole group of people that I work with, but we work with people's abilities, not their disabilities.
Yeah.
What can the person do rather than what they can't do?
Yep.
And so
Chin's
here's a
well down again.
beautiful track here for coming in with a great speed and getting very close
It's
here.
almost been rinse and repeat, hasn't it, after
Has
his
been.
first one? So
Yes, they have been.
that's going to be hard to get at.
Well, yes. I mean, if Wayne was brave early in the game, he's up 7-2. He may. I don't think he'll go for a bang those three out of the head, but he's lining up. He might attack those three and try and get all three at once.
He's going on the
Lining up
backhand.
so
yeah.
we'll see. I think he looks.
Yeah, it's his
like he
backhand.
might be.
The wee dots on the inside.
Well, that helps us understand it's on the backhand he's playing with. Well, he's not playing with much speed. He's just over
Playing
the
with fiddly weight.
Yes. He's close to the jack, just outside.
No, he's going to run through.
The question now is, because Chen holding three good shots, can
yeah.
you put another one in there, that rinse and repeat that you refer to? But yeah, working with people's abilities. And so some people have to bowl from fixed stance, some totally blind people bowl from a kneeling position, people in wheelchairs.
Remember we found that kneeling was good for a couple of the bowlers and that.
Certainly.
Especially totally blind, for balance and stuff like that. That was a bit of a revolution a few years ago when we found it.
It has
I'm trying to think of the young lady's name from Waikato, she was B1.
Louise Henry.
Yes.
And I'm a great believer in as part of my coaching.
Got to get round this.
Oh, he is round that. He's got a touch more weight though.
Ooh,
How far is he running through?
I think that might be too far.
Fallen, you never know. Totally blind players, B1 and B2, who can barely see a yard, a metre. They've got three here to Chen.
Yeah.
Gives them the mat, obviously, but is it three
What's
or four?
Mary? How many stickers she got? We can't quite
See
see.
what she's got. She's not telling us. Going to keep us in suspenders. See what happens here in suspense. Somebody thinks it's three on our scoreboard, our commentary support team here.
What's she
Saying
got?
7-5, but we'll
Alright.
see what she puts up on the board. We think the back one went too far, but it's hard
Yep.
to see on the screen.
And I was talking before, David Monk is the home of David, world champion B1 bowler.
Absolutely.
This good lady's name's just eluded me.
Kathleen.
Kathleen, yes.
Kathleen.
She was a saint.
Absolutely a saint. Directed David throughout his bowling career. David is a life member of the New Zealand Blind Lawn Bowlers Association, and he's coming to our annual general meeting on Sunday coming up at Central Cambridge. Let's just see if we can see the scoreboard here. The scoreboard's facing the other way, so we're not quite sure. We think it's 7-5, maybe 7-6, but we're not too sure. We'll see on a
B5.
B5, you reckon it'll be only three?
It'll be five.
But David Monk, I had the privilege of being the manager of the New Zealand side. We went to Worthing, and that's when he won the World Championship. You'll quite like this free story here. This is quite funny. So he won the world. We knew that if he won the last game, he'd win the World Championship. And he won the last game, and Australia were playing 2 rinks over. There was nobody between them. And Kevin Smith had organised our team to prepare for a haka.
Oh, yep, beautiful.
If he won the World Championship. We knew that if he won that game,
Yep.
he couldn't not win the World Championship. So he finished and he'd won the World Championship. So we stepped on the green as he and Kathleen were coming up the green a few yards away from us, and we burst into this big haka. There's only a group of about 6 of us, you see.
Yeah.
And players and directors. And for some years, our Aussie friends, 2 weeks over, I was still trying to play the bowls. I was still trying to play next door. You buggers were making, excuse my language there, you beggars were making too much noise. But it was good to have a haka there to welcome David to win the World Championship. It was fantastic.
Yeah.
So here we go. Chen's drawing that shot there, I think, on the back end. And no, Wayne's coming up close-ish, but just going to stop short. Matt length away. 1 to Chen, you think?
1 to Chen,
Steve?
I think. Yeah, the high bowl seems to be, they look further away, but they're actually closer than the lowest.
Very scientific analysis there.
Well, it is. It's,
But yeah, I think you're right. And the judgment on the screen,
he's coming in tight.
quite a good way to look at it.
But yeah, David was remarkable, and I tell the story where I took him to Auckland for an event,
Yes.
And so we're over the Kaimais and, we were hooking off, so to come out at a Hinawai there.
Yes.
And literally, we've been travelling for just under an hour.
Yes.
And literally 50 metres from that big roundabout where you turn left,
yes.
he goes, "You must be turning left here any minute now, boy."
Stop it. Yes.
How
Totally blind.
did you do that?
And we see Wayne coming in here. He's just short again. I don't know whether he's in the count.
Oh, that's a yes, no, maybe.
Another one. That's,
Okay. What's the story, Mary?
She's got put the wee hands out to try and give a wee measure to give her a judgment.
So the red bowl must have it.
The red bowl shot, the one on the centre line.
But that wasn't the most scientific way of doing it.
No, not.
I don't know that I'd be putting the house on that particular call.
No, so vision impaired people, that's a brilliant story, Steve.
Oh.
They have an awareness.
Yeah.
Our great friend and the person who got myself involved with blind bowls, and I have the privilege to go and stay with him.
You can tell me about Greg.
Greg Johnson. He lives now in Whitianga with his wife, Kath. We're going to stay with them this weekend. Greg hates driving with me when I'm on the Auckland motorways because I'm usually busy talking and looking sideways at him, and I'm going down the wee cat's eyes on the lane. And he says, "Can you straighten out and stay in the lane, please?" Because he's totally blind and he hears the blooming cat's eyes as Kevin drives over them.
Yeah.
But, here's Wayne. We think he's holding one, but he's coming in with a reasonable speed here, isn't he?
If he nicks his jack a fraction,
he
could have made. Could have made two.
Yes, we think he fell in there, so there's a reasonable chance of getting two. We'll see. We're going to see the scoreboard here now. Our markers putting this up. Mary, did you say was the
Mary Beetleheim.
Outstanding. See what they sort out here. Chins up. They're both here.
Might only be
taking everything away. It might only be one.
Yep. I love the story with Greg. Remember years ago he was telling about the dog, and he had a guide dog.
Yes.
And part of the ritual is the guide dog could take him to the bowls club and take him home and that. And then he had a wee routine where sometimes you go to the pie shop and get a pie.
Right.
And when they went to the pie shop, the dog got a wee pie as well.
Of course.
And the dog quite liked that. And there's one particular day he was telling us he decided to go home without going to the pie shop, and the dog wasn't that happy about that. So a couple of times he went to take him, and he goes, "What the heck?" And he goes, he could smell the pie shop. The dog had actually taken him to the pie shop instead of heading home.
Of course.
So he didn't buy the dog a pie.
Right.
So the dog walked him into a tree.
No. That's a willful beast, isn't it?
The dog walked me. He goes, "I'm not happy."
I could see, pardon the pun, but I could see that happening.
Yes.
And Greg was such a great storyteller and a great.
Oh yeah, he spun that one out of it.
He's one of the greatest human beings. Jack Level bowled here. Now listen, there was 2 shots there to Wayne on that last end. Made it 9-5. Snuck away back a little lead of 4. Got one there about a mat width away. I want to go back to David Monk. David Monk, I want to tell you a story. I don't know whether you know this one. So we were playing the New Zealand Championships, and I know we're here for the para bowls, but it's wider para as well. Browns Bay, New Zealand Blind Championships, Browns Bay, and this is about 14 or 15 years ago. The green's running 17, starweed, so it's a big arc on it, big turn.
Yep.
Kathleen is directing David. And he drew his first bowl as a back toucher, just the back of the jack. He drew his second bowl, a side toucher. I'm marking this game.
Yep.
And other people watching there from Browns Bay community beside me. His third bowl was a front toucher, moved at 2 inches, and his fourth bowl was about 15 inches away at, say, 11 o'clock as you put
Wow.
it. As 3 touches from a B1 totally blind player, it was mind-blowing to watch. Here's a great bowl from Chen coming in. He's going to rest that shot and sit it down.
He might have made 2 of that by just pushing that sideways.
Yes. So, I mean,
his skill level was unbelievable. He was good enough to compete at any event.
Open company.
Company,
Absolutely.
And he did. He used to. So.
Yep. And that's absolutely true. And, Steve Delaney that we were just talking about before earlier about the B4. So Steve Delaney last year in Nelson, the B4 player, he was selected for the Nelson development side. So years 1 to 8, still good enough, and against all the open people with full vision.
Yep.
And so Steve was, in fact, I think it's 2 years in a row that he was selected for the Nelson development side. So, you know, vision impaired para players. Pam Walker's a brilliant example. You probably are
Yep.
aware, and maybe you mentioned it because Bruce would be fully aware of the history. She's won the national intercentre playing for Central Otago.
Yep.
You know, and that's how good some of these players are.
Absolutely. And so anyone else sitting out there and, you know, maybe have a disability or not, or nothing to do, and call up your local bowls club. Get on down. There's heaps of support, cheap sport. You'll be more than welcome. So just give it a go. Yeah.
Absolutely, Steve. The willingness of bowls clubs all over the country to welcome anybody with any challenges into their community and give people the opportunity to come and play, as Wayne plays this very narrow underneath the head.
Yeah, I don't think he wants. I think he wants that one back, doesn't he?
He says Chen's a good bloke. He'd let me have another go.
Yeah, he just about drew shot in the next rink.
It ran out of play underneath the head. He really pinched his line. So Chen's lying at least. Well, we think he's lying 2, do we not?
1.5 anyway.
1.5. 1 and a. What did you call it before? Yes, no, maybe.
Yeah.
Is he around that bowl?
No, I don't think
Got
he's
the
here.
speed. Beautiful track, but no speed. Here on the
So
centre line.
that's a good yard away.
Yes, it is.
So it's generally about, if you're looking at those dots, they're about a yard away, each one of those. So as you look up, with Chen sort of walking past, you know, that looks only 6 inches to the yard down this end. So that's where we get the degree, angle
Very
grease.
scientific judgment.
It is.
Good. It's good. No, but the encouragement for you were raising, Steve, to people to go and introduce yourself at the bowling club and see, you know, let them know that you're keen to have a go, and people make you welcome. The bowling equipment is almost every club in New Zealand's got club bowls, modern club bowls available for people to play with to borrow. Here's the second shot. I'm measuring. It's short.
Missed.
It's only one there.
So that only missed by what? Less than an inch. So yeah, like this shows you the.
Yes,
the
it
angles,
did.
I
It
think,
did,
so.
and we were both thinking
Maybe 2.
potentially that could be 2. So
1 to Chen.
9-6. 9-6. Race to 21 or a race to 21 or an hour and a half match.
So how long are we going now?
11:44.
So we've been going 3/4 of an hour.
Yep.
Roughly.
And we're roughly halfway on the scoreboard. So the question is,
Yep.
are they going to go put and take with 1-1-1-1, or somebody going to get a 2s and 3s?
Okay, so we're going out full meat pack length, are we?
So there's the jack on the 2 metres. How far did Chen have that mat up the green? I think it's not. Oh,
it's up wee way.
Yeah, 3 or 4 metres up the green. It's a very, very consistent draw player, Chen. As I say, he's frequently in the last, certainly the last 4 of these national championships these last few years.
Yep.
And keeping himself to the forefront. He's a competitive as. He's a great opener here, I think, for Steve for his first bowl. He's just going to stop.
Yeah, so that couple of feet away.
Excuse me.
Yes, hailing from the Pataru club there, the Sutton boys will be maybe watching.
If we look carefully, that's his father there in the background in the black top, with his mother in the red,
On the
red
seat.
jacket sitting on the seats behind. And this tournament, and he's been playing, what did you say, 11 years now?
11 years.
10. This tournament is the first event that here they are there, the family,
Yep.
mother and father there. The first event she's been able to come and see him play.
Oh, wow.
And they've come over from the Waikato, the mighty Waikato, to watch Chen play. And she's been at the bowls just like that there, watching every day. So that's
Very
really
good.
exciting.
Where do you get mighty Waikato from?
Yeah, it's a bit scary when I come from Canterbury, the mighty red and blacks. Well, they've got a bit of yellow in theirs.
Oh, mate.
And then what about Otago? They go.
Haven't
They
they been good, eh?
Yeah,
They've been brilliant on the.
It's all
rugby
South
field.
Island. We'll all own it for the South
Yeah.
Island. The rugby, of course, we're talking about, folks, but many other things as well, of course. Here's Wayne coming down the forehand.
He's just bowled a bomb.
Beautiful. He has bowled a bomb. Back,
Look at
touch,
that.
fall down. Yes. And isn't that a brilliant view? It came round the jack, did not appear to
Did.
touch it, played it on the forehand, went completely round the jack and finished past the jack without touching it. It's brilliant.
Swear to God, it was played on the other side.
Yes, you would. You would exactly do that. So 9-6, we've got Wayne Cowley playing Chen Nordia, and Wayne's got one right on top of the jack. Just
He's
slightly.
got to get around.
Got the speed he wants to.
Bit of both. Bit
yes.
of both. He sort of missed there.
He did missed his line, missed his speed.
It's well, with an hour in, why don't I go and... Well, you know them actually better than me, Smithy. Do you want to do a wee...
You carry on
update.
chattering and keeping the punters informed, and I'll do a wee score across the board.
there? Because
it's
I'm
a
sure
very
there
good
are
idea.
people interested in family and friends and other games.
What we've got here now, of course, just before I go and gather those scores, it's the last 8 of the championship event, the main event in the singles here, and we've got the last 8 of the plate. So we'll just see what we can get, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Very good suggestion. My hips and knees need a walk. See you soon.
Yep. Why don't you throw it down a bit harder and we can hear that? Okay, oh, just missing there. How do we... Shot for nothing. Okay, Wayne's got the chance to add the bonus here. Got a bit of room. Chen telling mum and dad where it went wrong. So he's... that looks like it'll miss. So one more to Wayne Cowley. Leading 10-6 on the race to 21. Yep, satisfied there. There's only the one in it.
I was going to call you a funny name.
I'm a very good arbitrator if it comes slow.
Oh, he's good, he is hard.
Right. Well, we can see across there the rink next in, but we don't know who's playing. It's 13-2 and very close over on the other rink, 5-all. So Wayne's, Wayne's going deep. That worked going the other way when Chen threw the jack, so he's, well, that worked this way, we'll give it a go the other way. He's not going to be too bad. I think most of us would take that as an opener, folks. Chen attempting to follow that down. Whether it's going to hold its head. No, it's just diving now. Both with good speed. Not, is he going to make it? The chin's sticking to the forehand or the ditch side. Just that fraction higher than his first one. It's again with good speed. Wayne go on the backhand. We change. Has he adjusted? Certainly has. Got a nice sit. Not sure he's playing for it, but he'll take that. Looking like he's lying too. So the ball guy you can see in the background there is Kevin Smith, the co-commentator. gathering scores, and now doing what he does second best, which is talk to people. So how's your weight on this one, Chen? You need to skirt around that. Oh. Oh. You might have just chopped that one up for a shot. Or another shot. So, not a great result for Chen there. Wayne will be just looking to add. Chen managed to chop that bowl at sort of 3 o'clock-ish up. And Wayne's not taking advantage of it.
So Wayne holding 3, you think there?
Looks like 3. Oh, let's see if Chen can get himself out of jail here, because that'll
It'll certainly
stretch it
tighten
out.
up. It will stretch it out, one or the other.
Yeah.
Needs to play a big bowl. Wayne Cowley up 10-6. Holding 3,
Yeah.
I think.
There he goes. Going on the backhand. Yeah, he's just got to reach through and just hopefully sit, grab the jack, anything.
Yes, he's got a few bowls there to sit, Steve. He's a little tight, is he not?
Oh, he's light. He's more light than
more
anything.
light than tight, yes. He's just played a jack level bowl
Yeah.
with the line that he needed for a metre or 2 through.
Yep.
So
So you got a half right.
it is.
So that looks like a 3 to Wayne.
Taking out to 13-6 here as a wee leap. There's some fascinating results as I've been around the boards. Let me just, as they come and sort out this head, there's some interesting results happening around the place. Darren Walland is playing Sally Engie. Darren Walland has won the singles the last 2 years.
Yep.
And has previously been in the New Zealand side in the World Championships.
Correct.
Bowls New Zealand. Darren Walland's up 13-2 over Sally Engie.
Well,
So he's and he won his first game by a similar wide margin as well. So that's a big start for Darren. Push him into the semi-finals so we can keep that going. Pam that you had, Pam Walker, of course, is playing Ricky Miller from Gisborne. A new para player, but a very experienced open player over there with 16 open centre titles in the Gisborne centre.
oh yeah, he plays into centre too.
And he does play for the inter centre. Well, that score at the present time is 5-5.
Yeah, we could see 5 all when we were looking across the board. So no, there's
Right.
Pam's game. Okay.
And then that's Pam's game. And then Graham Scalloon is playing Lloyd Sinton. I always, Lloyd gives me heaps because I call him Stinton, and it's actually Sinton.
Oh, okay.
Is Lloyd Sinton. And so Lloyd is up 10-6 on local excellent bowler, Graham Scallon. 10-6. And Lloyd, however, just while we're speaking about him in this final 8, Lloyd on Sunday won the Bowls North Harbour Open Pairs playing with Neil Fisher.
That's right.
And he's only a fifth-year player, and he has a very fixed stance with his full body length, a bit like the broomstick golf.
Yeah, Bruce
Bowling arm.
Bruce was talking about that in the previous commentary. Yes.
His whole arthritic condition is that his body is so rigid he can only play it just with arm movement.
Wow.
He's an outstanding draw player as Lloyd Sinton, and as I say, playing with Neil Fisher, of whom is
he can play a wee bit.
National titles and Open Company,
Yeah.
and many centre titles both in Auckland and North Harbour, and so Lloyd and Neil Fisher won the Bowls North Harbour Open Pairs, centre pairs at the weekend, and here's Lloyd continuing that form, holding Graham Scallon at the moment 10-6.
Well, and Skelly was very keen to tell us he won the triples as well.
Well,
That,
Skelly did win the triples.
He did, but he was very keen to tell us.
He was keen to
a
tell
number
us.
of times.
As somebody said, maybe that Bowls North Harbour is a good centre to go and play in, but who knows. So what are we doing here? We've got
2 bowls and nothing really close, so you probably got a chance to go through the plate event. And
6 to Wayne Kelly. The plate event, Kieran Fear's playing Patrina Riley.
yeah,
That's very put and take, is 5-4 to Kieran Fear. Dennis Brenhart is playing, I can't now read my own scribble. I'll have to have a look at that. Whoever he's playing, he's up 6-4. My scribble, as you know, my mother always said I write like a fowl walking across the page. I'll look out the window and see who he's playing. But Dennis is up 6-4. John Dawson is playing Gary Taylor. John Dawson up 9-4. And
You can't read it.
I was very keen to get back to this main event. I need to have a look here. How far is this?
Oh, folks, it's hard to get good help, I can tell you. Okay, so Chin, third bowl. He's got shot. He's nailed the line twice. He's certainly got a wee bit more on this one. Doesn't want to get on the outside of it. Looks like he's kicked it far enough.
I finally interpreted my score. So Dennis Brenhart is playing Riley Patterson as Dennis is up 6-4. John Dawson, a new para player from Dunedin and only a second or third year player.
Potiki. John Dawson.
It's John Osborne. Yes, John Dawson's 9-4 up on Gary Taylor. John Osborne is from Dunedin, second year player in a wheelchair, and he is down 14-6 to Steve Welsh.
Okay. So it's good to see JD Blaney, very prominent bowler a few years back, and then sort of drifted from the game a bit. Then he played out of this centre and then swung over because it's sort of 50-50 for him at Potiki.
Right.
To flick over to the Gisborne centre.
I see.
And he played a lot of bowls with very good bowl there.
Great bowl from Chen with his very last bowl. Draws a back touch at holding.
Just moved it sideways, so it'll be interesting if it does take that bowl at 3 o'clock out of the count.
Probably 3, maybe even 4 to Chen. We'll see. It looks like a 4.
Try, Wayne.
We'll see what Mary has to put here. 13-6 could go to 13-10. Let's see. 13.
Must have been.
Yes, he's put the 1 over. There it is. 13.
Full count.
Oh, wow. What a big recovery there from Chen. It was a big end. 13-6 to 13-10. So they're getting them in lumps just at the moment.
Yeah.
Well, that end anyway, for sure. But,
Keep swapping numbers like that, the game doesn't last long.
no, it won't last that hour and a half. Where's that microphone? It disappeared. There it is.
Yep.
Oh, cords and cables everywhere. My hair gets in the way, Steve.
It's been a while for that.
For those that don't know, Kevin Smith, he's totally bald. But
Yeah, no, we pointed you out walking past.
what with my flowing locks?
Yes.
Yeah, good on you. So what have we got? 13-10, great game really. The standard of play, Steve, you've been around bowls for a long time now, and the standard of play at these, all of the para events, the vision impaired, the deaf, and the para players here, the blind, the standard of play, spectators that come in and watch are always amazed
Yep.
at the standard of play, and open company players say, well, I'm glad I'm not playing them.
Yep.
You know,
Yeah, no, I was speaking to Andy Campbell 2 days ago.
yes.
On the first day of the thing, and there was one head there where like there was 8 bowls within a towel of it, and Andy's just commenting on the standard,
Yes.
and just what some of these players have to do to go and play, and we grizzle about a sore back or
That's right.
stubbed our toe or something. He goes, bloody hell, just
Absolutely.
just like it's inspiring without being. Think about it, but just going, wow, the standard is so good from these guys and girls.
Absolutely true. The standard is high. Without, it's an interesting challenge there that. Just watch this bowl coming. He's running away a little fraction narrow.
He's got the shot. That's good.
Part of my privilege of working and supporting people in the para world of bowls is I'm inspired by them, and I always think they're courageous to come out and play it. Bowls is a simple but challenging game.
Yep.
And they're prepared to give it a go. And I think they are courageous, but they don't want to be celebrated as courageous. They don't want to be celebrated as...
Treat me normal.
They don't want to be celebrated as inspirational. This is my usual life. And so that's humbling for somebody who has, as you say, I've got sore hips and sore back, which is nothing in the scheme of things.
No.
So rather than being inspired, maybe I should be humbled. And I think that's probably talking it through, maybe that's the approach I'll take moving forward. But it's great to watch. It's great to be part of people coming in and enjoying it. And people could choose to sit at home and watch TV all day and do nothing, but look at they out here fighting competitively for New Zealand championships.
Yep.
Isn't that brilliant? I got to love
Yep.
it. I love it.
And the camaraderie you see in the club rooms and all that as well. You know, it's you know, everyone having a bit of good banter at times.
Absolutely.
Friendly banter.
Absolutely.
Is he gonna,
Jen's runaway narrow here.
yeah. Well, the good news is he's only one down.
Only one down, yes, I believe. One, Mary tells us all. He's going to play down the back end. He's got his own out there and a bit short, but it's a bit far to knock it in. Is that or not? Yeah, probably.
That 5-all game that was you talked about with Pam and
Pam and Ricky.
yeah, it's 6-5 now, so it's really changing.
It's 6-5. It's gone raced out to a 6-5 lead.
Yeah.
Here he is. Has he drawn a second shot there? I think he has, surely.
Might. Yeah, again, you know, just those.
Did you see that scoreboard in the background? Did you?
Yeah.
Well, you've got better eyes than I thought you had. Well played.
Got my glasses on, mate.
Oh, is that what it is? I must try it. Is that a new invention?
Yeah.
Glasses?
Yeah.
What do we got? Do we come down to the head? Chen's going to kick out one. Looking at the second shot here. See if you can have that one. Chen turns his back and Wayne's having another look. Wayne likes it for two. He's not looking
Okay.
for third, is he?
He's looking
He's
for
waving
two.
a stick around.
Okay, let's see what Mary can do here.
He's going to wave a magic measure. Measuring here for two. That's short, so
Yeah.
that's all it is, just the one.
But yeah, look at that angle. You wouldn't think the blue would have it easily,
No.
but it was only
That's so.
an inch or so in it.
That is so. So what are we moving out to? 14-10. 14-10 in the race to 21. Wayne Cowley in front here, trying to find a place in the semi-finals. Next door, as I said, Darren Walland playing Sally Engie. Sally had beaten Peter Horn in the last round, and that was on the last bowl to win that match, as I said earlier. And Darren's up when I came in was 13-2.
So who plays who in the next round? If
Oh, now you are asking.
Okay, so-
I think I can think that through a little bit. I think that the Ricky Miller. In fact, I know that the Ricky Miller Pam Walker game is at the top of the draw,
yep,
and that the Sally Engie would be in the third section down, and Skell. I think it would be the winner of Ricky Miller plays the winner of this game. I think. I remember being wrong. Well, no, it's actually. I think.
Skelly's in the bottom,
Yeah.
and I think he'll play the Miller one. I think it'd be Pam plays the winner of this one. I think possibly.
Who knows? It'll all settle when the dust settles.
That's the one.
14-10 as Chen opens.
Don't look too far ahead in game of bowls because it can turn around and bite you.
a great opener, a foot away for Chen in the pocket, just past the jack. It's, yes, there's a great spirit around this community of bowls here, Steve. As you say, the camaraderie, thick-skinned. It's great fun to hear the sense of humour that people possess, and they're all chipping away at each other in a most friendly manner.
Yeah.
It's good.
And there's I believe there's a big team dinner at the end of this.
Thursday tomorrow will be finals day completely. This will get through the semi-final of the singles, pairs this afternoon, and then tomorrow's absolute finals day of both the singles pairs and the full community. Always do like to gather for dinner. I think we're all off back to the
Mount Club.
Mount Club. It's
Yep.
called the Mount Club. Is that what it's
Club
called?
Mount Maunganui.
Club Mount Maunganui. Club. And
Which
it's
the
fabulous
bowls Mount
facility.
Mount Maunganui operate out of.
Is one of the sections, is it?
Yep.
And that's, of course, where the Bowls New Zealand National Championships, the fours and the pairs, will be. in
Fours and the mixed
February.
pairs in
Fours
February?
And the mixed pairs, yes.
Yep.
Fours and the mixed pairs. And that
Good effort there.
great
I
effort
won't.
here from Wayne, getting behind the jack, getting up for second shot. Good match this. Chen's opened with that very close one first and puts the pressure on early in the head. Can he back it up now? Back up the ball carrier. See what he can do.
Might be a touch high, I think.
Seems to be coming from the high side, but I don't think he's going to come back quite far enough. Although it's coming a long way, Steve.
It's a fair way, but it's yeah.
If it falls in, no.
It's a yes, no, maybe.
Yes. He's asking, Wayne's asking, is it 1 or 2 down? Mary's having a good look. She verbalises the answer. Doesn't
With her back to us.
doesn't give the commentating staff, and we're having trouble lip reading from here. Mary, that's all right.
Wayne's on a hungry line.
Do you think he's going to run underneath?
It will. It's a Wayne out.
Nice speed to rest the bowls or move the jack, but it's got a bit tight. Gene holding shot with his last bowl now, coming up. Photographer on his knees in the background there. Everybody just having a great time here at the bowl.
Oh, this needs to be a good bonus here, Chen. Just cut that gap.
Just short of a leg, isn't it? It's a terrible thing to say at the Para Bowl, short of a leg, but he's a metre short. I don't try to be punny, but never mind. I think that, you know, when we talk about the spirit, I mean, I've worked with the blindies, the paras, and they do take nicknames themselves, and I'm not going to repeat it here for coverage. I might get called up for discrimination, but when they talk about themselves,
Yep.
Kevin Smith might get told off for being discriminating here, but that's what I'm not going to say what the key words are. But they're an amusing group who are fairly thick-skinned. What's this measure for second shot?
Yeah.
In or out?
In. If I bolted it.
Easily. 2 shots.
2 shots.
14, 13.
12. No,
I'd had those card.
it was 10 before,
Our support staff had already put one up, had they?
Yeah.
So 12. You were very alert.
I am.
Something to do with the word Tauranga weather here. That 14, 12. I mean, they picked up a 4 and a 2 there, Chen. He's really come back in the body of this game.
Yeah, must be getting down to the last couple of 3 or 4. Oh no. Well, they start at 11, so there's what, 20 minutes
Maybe
to go?
20 minutes to go. They might only have 3 ends, possibly 4.
It was about 5 minutes in the end.
Depends exactly the timing. I didn't write down the timing.
I know that they were trying to get away at 11, so
Yes,
I think
that's
they
correct.
were fairly close.
So it'll be soon after 11. Yeah, it'll be 20 minutes to go. They might get, we'll see, 3 or 4 ends. Certainly crunch time. Wayne Cowley will be looking to try and get something handy and sneak away for that 2-point gap, from that 2-point gap that he's got. Chen's a great battler. He's working hard. He's gone a metre over with his first opening bowl.
God, it's 2 metres. Lucky you don't sell timber.
Is that 2
You'd
metres
go
there?
break.
Well, it's the judgment on the carpet. I think that's 2 metres away.
Well, it's 2 dots away, and the dots are a metre apart.
I don't have your intellect to work those dots there, but I can see that it is 2 metres. When I use the visual aid of the dots, I can see this one's fairly close. He's just going to miss the jack.
Did he rub that?
Just missed, I think, and he's just gone more than 2 metres past. Sally Engen and Darren Walland there in the background, and
You can see the scores at 8-16 on the bottom. This is a better club from Chen.
yes, he's come in there, jack level just about. Matt width away, so that's very handy bowl. Wayne's going to follow that down the foot. We've got 18-3. 18-3. Darren Wallen's
7 all in the
the third game over, is it?
Pam's versus
7 all. That's very tight, isn't it? With 20 minutes to go.
Pam and Ricky, isn't it?
Pam and Ricky. You're doing well, read my scribble. Pam and Ricky Miller. Ricky has been encouraged by key bowlers to come and play in the para community for some years.
Yeah.
And he's never wanted to. And it's that whole thing of, I just want to play open bowls. And he's come here and he's had a blast.
Yep.
He thoroughly loved being part of this community, and he understands the high competitive nature of the field now, and he feels very at home. So that's great, isn't it?
It's the same. I was talking to John Dawson, JD, as we know him.
Yes.
He was the same. He said, I could have joined this years ago, but, no, not doing that.
Exactly.
And he goes, I wish I had, because he's now on the down, because he's on the wrong side of 60.
Yeah, of course.
Or 70. Yes. And I wish I'd done that years ago.
Here's Chen holding 2, and Wayne comes in a little narrow, a shade heavy. Probably still 2 to Chen. I call that accurate there, Steve? I must.
Yeah,
2, do you think?
1.5 anyway.
So 7 all, Ricky. That's Ricky in the background there with the marker. Club captain here at Tauranga, I think the lady.
But Robin Matthews Hunt there, stand beside him, and George Rolls in the, I think it's George in the second
One over.
rink over.
Chen's a smidgen tight here. What's he got for speed?
He's not,
Hanging around, trying to get a counter. It looks like he might have.
nah,
You don't think so? You think the back one's beating that?
yeah.
Wayne playing his last bowl.
Bit of line.
Boys, how's his speed?
He's looking fairly good for shot,
It
isn't he?
is, isn't it? Always blowing smoke.
Yeah,
No,
that's
he's
the
up.
boss.
Yes, it is.
It's the boss.
Comes in, he was 2 down. We think he was 2 down. He comes in and probably draws a shot. Wayne Kelly might be an important bowl in the context of this game. 2 down, it could have gone to 14 all, but he might just keep that little margin, score a 1. Look at Chen's looking at it. He's saying, I really want to measure that. He might call the umpire here.
Nice.
Oh, he's living in hope. He's
Having a yarn to Mary.
Yeah, he's got a smile on his face, Chen. He says, "Oh, don't know. It's handy." They're looking at it from both sides. Come on, fellas.
Right.
You haven't got a lot of time. Get
Yeah.
it, measure it.
Jump in and help him, Mary.
Now he's going to get down there and measure that. Let's see what's happening here. Round 1 bowl measured, chance, and come round to Wayne.
It's in by 100 yards.
I'd like to see 100 yards.
Yeah.
Wayne's picking up the jack. So you think Wayne scored there, do you? A very big bowl, really, Steve. Chen could have got back to 14 all, but now it's suddenly 15-12 with that very last bowl of Wayne's. Quite a crucial bowl with probably 10 minutes. Oh, no, we're going to the 1 hour 30 this game, isn't it? So
Yep.
there's 15 minutes still to go. Yes.
Yeah. So they're going to get
5 minutes. Another 3 ends.
3 ends up.
Yes, 3 ends. So still, every end, every bowl crucial, of course. The bowl in your hand is the one that counts, eh?
It's generally your closest bowl.
Yes, which one's the closest? The one in your hand.
Yeah.
Here we go. 14-12, Mr. Cowley.
Should die away short.
Yes, it's looks a little short and a little. Or is it not really tight? It's just more
No,
short. Couple of
no,
metres.
just the tight line on this track
Yes,
is you require a yard and a half more than the draw line on the floaty line.
right. Floaty line, that's a good description, a floaty line. I must ask you to call a shot, play a shot on the floaty line at some stage.
That's that high drifty one.
I
And
know. Floaty and drifty, we are getting good now. Here's Chen coming down.
bowls technical terms.
There's big science, isn't it? He's down the back end. Wayne played the forehand, and both are a couple of metres plus away.
Yep.
Both fairly handy to the centre line, but nothing close, just with the first 2 bowls at the end. Sally and Darren coming down the end next door, and they'll be getting close to finishing that game.
It's a better club from Wayne.
It certainly is. He's come up there jack level, much good correction.
Actually, it's handy that different coloured bowls as well, and they're not when you started, when they're all black.
Absolutely, 53 years ago they were all black bowls. And then they had some sort of mustardy brown ones came.
Oh,
in.
they were
Did you ever
horrible.
remember they? They were
Oh, they were
ugly.
horrible.
Look at Chen coming. He's
Oh.
doing a toucher, a top.
Great
top.
response. Well done, mate.
He did play a bomb. So yes, it was all black bowls, and all you could differentiate was the logo on the bowls, and now coloured bowls and multiple coloured bowls. And of course, Mark Noble, a very accomplished para player in New Zealand representative, went to the World Championships and has been to various Commonwealth Games. Mark Noble, of course, you may or may not know, has got his
Oh,
dogs.
yeah, no, we
Oh,
talked about that before
He
too.
did,
Yeah,
he did.
he's
He's got
got
his dogs on his bowls. Here's a great line this here from Wayne. What's he going to do? Come all the way back to the jack? He's close. So we had a
Brilliant.
we had a beautiful toucher from Chen on the backhand, and Wayne's waving his arms in triumph because he's drawn a front toucher on the forehand.
Now, Chen can have a wee flick at this.
They're both very close. So
The jack's going back.
Chen's thinking, what am I going to do here? He's got 2 bowls to play now. Yeah, we're going for time. Still got 13 minutes. Plenty of
Don't have a wee look, mate.
He's now decided he is going to go and have a wee look. He's been talking to the market.
Mary.
He's going to see how it lies.
Any touch on any of those bowls, if he
Yes.
gets inside of the blue, the red will pop.
Yes.
Even if he gets his own, he should get the red.
Well, he
And
hasn't got a big drive with his balance issues there, so he's got certainly play with weight. He can do.
And the red goes to the jack, jack goes back to him.
Certainly.
Easy.
Oh, a simple game. I've never missed a shot from the sideline.
Nope.
I'm a good player here. It will be interesting to see what he plays because Chen, not afraid to attack ahead, but it wouldn't surprise me. He's behind 15-3, so he's got to try and change the head. But it still wouldn't surprise me with his third bowl that he plays on the backhand. He'll play through here a mat length or a yard over.
I don't think it would hold on the backhand
Well,
with big weight.
see what he's going to play. He's onto the forehand.
Yep.
Here he is. Better option, better choice, better percentage here on the forehand. He's coming down. It looks like to be at draw speed though.
No, he's playing just over. Just got to hang on now. Just got to hang on.
Get the back of his own. Oh, he touched it and it did not pop out. It moved. You look at it spread the gap there.
Yeah,
Those 2 bowls.
That's what the carpet is inclined to do, is make it skid.
Yes, of course.
And
They
it's-
touch the impact and they skid. Yes.
And unfortunately, he's made it a wee bit. Yeah, there's greater opportunity now for him to actually flick his out clean if he goes bigger.
Yes, although his own bowl, depending on how he hits it, may stay in the head. But we'll see what happens. It looks like next door, Sally Ingy and Darren have finished.
Yeah, they've shaken hands. I saw George Rolls there, the local club marker,
Right.
filling in the card.
There you go. So Wayne Kelly, 15-12 in front, laying 1 shot. He's short with his last bowl when he really wanted to be past the jack, I would have thought. See how this plays now for Chen. He's 1 down on the head, 15-12 behind.
He's got to make it move if he can.
2 ends to play maybe after this. He's playing
He's coming bigger weight.
more weight on this one, more speed.
And
Pulled the line in, but I think he's going to
No.
go past it on the wide side. Missing by a mat width there. So 1 to Wayne will take it out to 16-12 with probably 2 ends to go. Big end next for both players.
yeah, Wayne can just about sew it up. And Chen needs to score.
2, he says. Good humour, says Wayne. Yeah, I'll claim 2. Oh, good on you. Why don't you measure it, Wayne?
Yeah.
There's no measures to be added, no 2s. But, played in a good spirit this match. Both Chen, even when he was down on the head, smiling before, finding humour with the marker Mary. And it's good to see.
Mark and Mary.
Marker Mary, did he like that?
Yeah, it does. Sounds like an opening to a song.
Maybe I've got a new career, songwriter. Kevin the poet. Excuse me. 16-12. What have we got? We're going to see this coming down here. Wayne's
Going to
playing.
walk up. Yeah, just slightly on that under the line, but
They're a reasonable opener. This sideways here. Is that about a mat length away, Steve? Similar. There's no white
Yeah.
dots for me to compare it with to your sides. Here's Chen coming in on the both playing down the forehand. This has got to be a reasonable line. Might be a shape.
looks a wee bit hot.
He's coming back to the centre line. Good opening bowls. 8 all that game over there, but it looks like Pam Walker and Ricky Miller. And they will only have 8 minutes to go, so they're depending on which length of head they're playing at the moment. I think they appear to be walking up to the head in the background there.
Is it going to turn?
A
No.
little high there. Wayne went past.
1 to Chen.
1 to Chen there. Up over here, the yellow and the pink bowls of Ricky Miller's and the yellow bowls of Pam Walker, both close on the head over there. 8 all game. Gee, Pam's had 2 close games there.
Yeah.
Ricky, Chen, just a little high there. Holding 1.
Yeah, the speed's coming off now, but I think he's... Ooh.
Jack level, but
He could be shot, that one.
yes, Jack level.
Looks like it's falling.
It does look like it's on a lean to fall. If you blow from here, it might just fall over through the screen.
Yeah, Chen really needs to make sure he's got shot. And I
He
think
does. Is he underneath? He's not quite up.
He's not there.
No, he's. There's that bowl just fell over, so that's fallen and very likely to be shot for Wayne Gowley now. Chen was a couple of metres short, slightly narrow, so Wayne's asking, is he 2 down? But we don't think he is. And Marcus having a look here. We'll be interested to see if she gives a hand signal. Still not sure what she had to say.
No.
At the end of the day, the shot selection is still to draw the shot.
Yeah.
You've got to
It doesn't change anything, really, does it?
you're almost inducing pressure. So pressure is only self-induced, really, and the shot to play is to draw the shot, no matter whether you're 1 down or 5 down. Can't be 5 down singles, but 1 down or 5 down, you still got to just draw the shot. It's the principle, Steve. I know we've got to get a bit lateral.
He's going to run all the way now. That's a good
All
bowl.
the way to the white. That's what he had to do. Sit down and draw the shot. That's really put the icing on the cake here with 5 minutes to go probably-ish to the bell. 9-8 over there, and I think that's Ricky Miller has snuck to the front. I think that's the way the board is.
That's the way you wrote it, wasn't it?
Was it the way I wrote it? Ham was on the left and Ricky was on the right, so Nick
Yeah.
Ricky's 9-8.
If this is 2, this is just about
Yes. Well, even
starting to get really hard for Chen now.
Even
It's
if-
certainly a
even if
2.
it's 1, it could be 5 if they're playing the last end. Just depends. They might get a second end in on the bell. It depends how quickly the end gets played. If they have to measure any of this, it will take more time, of course. We'll see what they're saying. 1, 2, maybe.
I'd say it's a 2.
Looks like a 2 would take it to 18-12 to Wayne Cowley. And they might get 2 ends, but we think that they might probably only get 1. It's exactly when the question of when the bell is. Jen's sitting over there near Muller, 1 seat
Yep.
away, just having a bit of water, trying to stay hydrated, keep concentration good. Nice straight throw of the jack. See what our fine marker Mary has to say. Good job here. See what goes up on the blackboard. So we've got 16-12. Score to come on this end. We'll see if we get a camera look at that. We can see what the blackboard says. There it is. 2 it was. 18-12. I think there's a good chance to be the last end.
Right.
Perfect centre line bowl.
Way short.
A little couple of metres short. What's the Wayne's correction going to be like?
And Chen looks a bit hot, is it? No. Speed's coming off. Good. Sandy.
Yes. How
There's
far
the
is that
adjustment.
coming? Got a shade wide and perhaps only half of the speed required, eh?
Correct. This is beautiful
See, there
tune.
we go.
Very good.
Very good bowl.
Ooh.
Oh, if he'd grabbed that in the mouth, that would
Oops,
helped a
might
great
have
deal.
clapped too soon on that one. But there it counts.
They both
It
count.
looked a bit better than it was.
Certainly.
And he's out in that high line again.
Is he going to get caught on his own or possibly around it, but he is high. How far is that coming back? Jack level, shade wide.
It might have
Might be.
could be second shot there.
You think the back one on the centre line's the shot here? Close. Chin needs a wee trail here. What is the
Yep.
time on the clock? Not sure. Counting down.
He's
Is he
got a
close
bit
to
of weight.
the white?
Yep, he needs a wee back
Wee
kick.
trail of that. Just missed it, but draws the shot.
If he just flicked the underside of that, it would have been
Big
three
one.
for sure.
Yes, indeed. Wayne, 18-12 in front, playing his last bowl of this end. It's either the
It's a good line.
close to the bell, but he's played a good line and good handy speed here. If he gets to the white, he's got it right on top of it. What a bomb! So Chen could press that bowl out now
Yep.
at length for lay for 4, a
Yep.
big chance, or even turn the jack through down to here.
Yep.
So he needs to play up there with half a yard of speed. It doesn't matter too much, just to alter the head.
Yeah.
Little conversion shot.
Well, on those tighter lines, you've got to be a wee bit heavier on this track.
On
so,
this track, yes.
so he's got to be playing probably with 3 yards away.
Okay, he's got to play more on that.
He looks like he's more aggressive.
And he is. He looks a bit tight to me. He's underneath it all, I think.
Yep.
So a great bowl there from Wayne Cowley. Didn't have one
Yep.
within a yard and get up with his last bowl. And that's what singles is, a 4-bowl game.
Yep.
He draws a cold toucher. And that'll take...
Unfortunately, the time limit's going to beat Chen here. Normally in a 21-up game, you're not out of it until the opposition gets 21.
That's
so
right. Still alive. 19-12. The bell can't be far away. They may get... The end, of course, will start once the jack is in play. He's got the mat there, Wayne. The bell hasn't gone yet.
yeah, I don't think they've got a timer in there, have they?
Yes, they have. It's right beside here.
Oh, okay.
It's right beside here. You've been there a few times. It's been there for a lot of years.
Oh, I don't play.
No, I
Don't
understand.
play time limit.
1912. No, exactly. Time limit is a bit of a curse, particularly these games. 20, hour and a half. So here's the jack. In
And getting
starts.
through the ends though.
Yes, they
So
are.
it's- Oh, these guys will be aware of how many ends they got left or
They
time
won't
limit
be
left.
here. 1912 to 1912 to Wayne Cowley.
And we think this could be the last end or so.
Oh, that would be confident, I think, Steve. What's that score say over there? That's a 9-all Pam Walker game.
Time Walker. 11-11 on the rink beside that again. So
Not sure who that one is the next door there. Gee, there's some close games around, and they're all due on the bell. And there's the jack level bowl coming in, or just high of it. And that's one of the challenges, of course, of playing a time limit game and these singles. You'd like to take the clock out of the game.
yeah.
9-all, Ricky Miller, Pam Walker. You can't see their head, but it's 9-all. And then that next game, I think 11-all is Patrina Riley and Kieran Fear. Is that one?
Okay.
Skelly's game was further down the green.
Yep. Run all the way, Chen. No, not quite, mate.
$19.12 Wayne Cowley up over Chen Nordea. I can see there in the back the pink bowls of Ricky Miller's. Looks to be holding one shot when it's 9-all, close to the bell. That's a low score, 9-all, isn't it? It's a real,
It is.
a real put.
They're all on ones, by the look, mostly, really.
Yeah, it will be.
Just about.
Probably perhaps 1-2 each, and that would be all it is. Gee whiz, very good. What's Chen doing here?
He's changed his hand late in the game.
Yes, he has.
It's he's chugging through here with the radar knots.
Yes, he is.
Spinnaker up.
Drops his head just a little bit because he sailed through the hole, couple of 3 metres through. Trying to get a sit, change the head.
Oh, Wayne just needs to cover that bowl. Doesn't need to draw another shot. He just doesn't want to drop a 2 or 3. But it doesn't. Not sure that he's
Not quite
listening
here.
to that.
He's loading up this head. Gets
Sometimes you
close.
can get too many.
Oh, look, you force the other player to play a good shot and to sit bowls. You give them too many things to sit. It can be problematic.
Yeah, because he had a gap between the bowls and the jack. Now it's tightened up.
That looks like Ricky Miller might have scored there, 10-9. The bell still hasn't gone. Still must be getting close. We must have got away just a few minutes. Chen's having a big run at this on the forehand here, Steve.
Yep. He's
Close
gonna
to the bowl.
got the hole. No, got.
He got the jack and it moved forward. Toucher in the ditch. His short one, perhaps shot. Hard to see from there.
Again, yep. Weird angles.
Yes. Ricky Miller, Pam Walker game. The jack is in play and Ricky's playing his first bowl next door, 2 rinks over. So
Yep. Here's a
I'm
good.
still alive, 10-9 over there. What's Wayne doing? He's staying.
Well, I think he's trying to cover.
Staying out of play.
Okay, Chen, you
In home.
run the jack in the ditch for 3.
Yes, he may see that as an option, but it would be a good choice. But it looks like he's just drawing on the backhand, I feel. Not sure he's going to go searching for shots.
No.
He's just going to try and draw the absoluter. Comes in and will draw the shot. A good drawn shot on the backhand.
Yep.
Off centre jack and just got...
Trouble is, one's no good.
One's no good to him. 19, 13, even if it's 2, 14, 19, still not enough.
No, I think it's only the one for sure.
And still this match goes on.
Oh, you probably watch it all wrong, brother.
Yes, as I said, many times I did not look at the start time for this match.
Is he in the
That
creek?
coming into the killing some whitebait, is it? Yes. Where are you going to put it? No,
No.
stayed on.
Stayed on.
That's when he had a camera view.
Oh,
19
speaking of whitebait, I had some the other day. Love that. Love that food.
I always giggle around the South Island, of course, that you hear people say, "Oh, it's tasteless." I love a feed of white.
Oh,
Like
mate,
you.
nothing better.
Good old Southland men here, you know. What are we talking about? What about bluff oysters? What do
Bluff
you think?
oysters.
Hey, bluff oysters,
Well,
West Coast whitebait. Oh,
Well, I'm heading to Dunedin and Central on the weekend, so blue cod is
Oh.
always on the
of course.
blue cod fillet.
So Chen Nordia down 13-19 his first bowl. Unfortunately, he's a couple of metres short. Blue cod fillet. Oh, beautiful. We are blessed, aren't we, with
Yeah,
some of the seafood that's
and
around
that
the
3-star water to go just to wash it down.
coast. The brown stuff. Yes,
It's just 3-star water.
3-star water. I like it. There's the bell. 19-13. So Wayne Kelly now cannot lose this. Six clear. Playing this last end.
Playing for pride now.
Yes.
Must admit, I'd be shaking hands, but that's
Yes. I think they'll play it out, but
he's not there again, is he?
he's made some correction. Yeah, it's come a long way. He's mat length short, probably.
Yeah.
Can't quite see what's happening in this head over here of where the jack lies. Could be just one shot because all those bowls to Pam Walker and Ricky Miller are sort of matching each other up. The yellow and
Yeah.
the yellow one is deep by the look of it. Pam, both Ricky and Pam up here. Here's Wayne coming in. Just going to go past the jack and might just go too far. 19-13. So Wayne Cowley will be very pleased. He'll push his way through to the semi-final, which will be tomorrow afternoon. We'll play the pairs, I believe, in the morning tomorrow, and the singles semi-final and final. Or is it the other way around? Is it a semi-final? Oh, now, please don't.
We're down to semis, so you got 4 games tomorrow.
Yes,
so.
it'll be both semis and then both pairs final, and then the singles final is the last.
Will they play them at the same time if people aren't in both disciplines?
I think the intention, because of the live screening, is to play game by game.
Okay.
So there's a full day of commentary for you, Mr. Beale, tomorrow after an afternoon. I think that's the intention. Here's Wayne getting the wee edge, walks up to the jack, gets a front toucher.
Well, it's game, set and match anyway, but that would be game, set and match.
Twisting the knife there, just on top of the jack, 19-13 in front.
Well, yeah, I can see the pink and
ones there round about the head. Not sure who's got shot out there. Chen is playing his last bowl. I'll let you just commentate that. I'll move 2 metres to my right.
He's not far away. Oh, what a shot.
He did. What a great shot.
But he's still down.
That Pam Walker, Ricky Miller game, Pam Walker's laying 1, playing her last bowl, just while we're finishing this commentary, and she's got a bowl in hand.
You can see the yellow bowl going down the track now, so if we
let me just
hold on that
commentary there.
Hold on to that. Too big, maybe.
She came in and drew second shot, I believe. It's
the Gecko way back?
The Jack is out onto the right-hand side.
Okay, folks, so that's been the end of this particular game with Wayne Cowley and Chen. And I think Wayne's just picked up a 2 to finish off, rub a wee bit more salt into the wound. So thanks for joining us. Thanks, Smithy, for your commentary. And we'll be back in half an hour to 3/4 of an hour or so.
Certainly, thank you, Steve.
So look forward to more.
Piers
this afternoon, folks. So, keep an eye out. We'll get you started. Cheers.
Thank you.
And the score was 21-13. Has anyone got
What's your feet, Mark?
Thank you. 12-40. Where's that chin? Is he gone?
Who?
Oh, no, he's not. I turned it, skip. Here we are. Sorry, and then the skip.
I ain't tired of rock and rollin'. dancing till the morning. That old music gets me going. Say, hey, yeah, I'm gonna rock it tonight. Guitar solo. I ain't tired of rock and rollin'. I ain't tired
well.
Hi everyone, we're here for the Parabols Piers, last 16. I'm Bruce Walker.
I'm Peter Horn.
Everyone knows Peter or Hooks.
Yeah, no, it's we're very fortunate we've got a covered stadium here today because the rain has just arrived. So everyone would be very happy. So, yeah.
So we've got Philip Euler and Dave Morrow playing Kieran Fair and John Messant. Got the two leads getting ready. I'm not sure, is John Messant skipping? No, he's leading. John Messant's a good lead. He's been leading for Peter Bell.
Yeah, I'm doing a commentary. I'll get back to you in a couple of hours. Okay, bye.
All good. Just Peter on his phone.
Sorry about that, folks. Yeah, bit of an incident at home. That's all. And, cell phones never work when you want them to work. But we've got that sorted, so we'll concentrate on the bowls now. And so as I say, the rain has started and we're very fortunate to be inside. It's a beautiful carpet surface here. It's nice speed, beautiful draw both sides. Everyone's happy.
14, 15 seconds, not too fast.
No.
A little push.
No.
Yeah. But it's good. You've been watching. If you've been watching, you'll have seen the other games. It's really good. Good surface. So they're just waiting on the bell to start the game. You've got, I think, looks like Kieran Fair is going to be leading for John Messon.
Yes, they played very well yesterday to qualify, and I think Kieran started off skipping, and then they ended up, he was leading. So, and I can tell you that John played very well. We had 4 shots to knock him out, and he drew it cold. So, one of my hard luck stories in the 300,000 I have. So we'll just wait for that bell to come, and the rain is getting heavier, so that's nice.
We're lucky. We're all under cover here, which was really good. I think we've timed it right to come inside.
There's some of our people here looking excited and waiting for the bell to kick off so we can get into it. Some in wheelchairs, some on scooters, some on walking frames, and all the disabilities we have. Yeah.
Some on legs.
Some on legs, yes. Some on artificial legs. Johnny Messant has an artificial leg. He's an ex-jockey from Wanganui. And
Aramaho. Wanganui.
yeah.
That's where he plays out of.
Yeah, he's played a lot of bowls with Peter Ballas over the years. New Zealand legend of bowls. So there's our buzzer to start off. So Kieran plays out of a chair. He's from Kia Tower, I think it is, in Hawke's Bay.
Kieran from Hastings.
Hastings Club now, is he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So there you go. So Kieran has delivered the jack, and John Messant's going to place it in the centre. And our first bowl is underway.
Good finish on this hand too. He's looking pretty close. First ball.
Yeah, he's delivered on the backhand, and he's probably a foot or two shows short, but that's
Great start.
a good opening bowl. Dave looks to be on a good track as well. He's playing the other hand, coming down on the forehand, and he's going to pull up a couple of metres short.
Good track again. Yeah.
He's come down a bit short, I think. He's playing on the backhand. Yeah, he's a metre or so short, but good line.
The other games they played that hand down there quite well. They did tend to stick to that hand a lot.
Okay, yep.
Now if this one just...
David's come up short again, which is Phil's not too happy about.
Kieran lines up his wheelchair on the mat. Nice and smooth away. We'll be trying to get one a bit further down, I'd say.
Yep, he's on a good line. She might pull up a foot or two short as well.
Just great track.
Yep. Let's see what David can do to rescue the situation. Looks to have a better weight.
Get around that. No.
No, he's that's pulled him up, so he's not left Phil in a good situation there. He's 3 down, although there's nothing apart from one bowl, is a couple of feet away.
Phil's been playing some good bowls too.
He has, yeah, yeah.
Yep,
No,
great bowls.
Phil's done a great job organising this tournament for us. He's our, we call him the captain of the club captain, and he's done the draws, and other people may know him as he's the Bowls New Zealand president. He's been doing that for about 3 years now, so I think he has another year on that. So John has an artificial leg on his left side, and he's just delivered the bowl down.
He's lucky he's got all his bowls here to play into. Look at this.
Yeah, no, he's played a beauty. He's got the shot itself. So
Phil will follow him down.
no, Phil's playing the other hand.
Well, we can see that.
He's coming in nicely though. He's coming in. He's got to sit that green bowl on the other side.
Still 3, maybe 4 down.
It's always the way when you're down on the head. You've got to make sure you're up, and then quite often you're over, and it doesn't help. John looks to be on a good line again.
He's got to play that same track through here, isn't he? Yeah, he's got another one in.
Yep.
Block that hand a little.
Yeah, they're all counting. He's
Phil's under pressure.
be close to 5 there. Not a good look when you only got a couple to go.
I Phil like that, did he?
No, he's gone quite wide here. Good weight too.
Sort of feel you could have come that other way and he
Yeah.
landed on those balls.
That's right.
Found a hole. He might favour that hand, and he's only going to lock it up. John's only going to block this hole a bit more on this hand. It's gone a bit wider.
He has
Noticed
gone.
earlier, if you go wide here, they hang out.
Okay.
Weight's good. Maybe he's trying to get round the back. I don't know.
Yeah. Lovely weight, just gone.
Yeah.
Still,
Hold.
yeah. I don't think that one's counting. Phil's in a little bit of trouble here with the last bowl. It's coming nicely. Needs to sit on something.
Find a hole.
And we didn't need that, but it might have helped.
It certainly did. Could be second.
Oh,
I don't know. That's hard to
well, it's a 3-way measure here. He may have got the shot.
He's pointing at those. Yeah, see, we can't tell.
Oh, so he must have given him those 2 shots. 2 down.
2. Well, there you go.
Well,
What do we know?
yeah.
Well, he saved a few there. Well,
He did indeed. It was a great bowl by Phil. It was, if he hadn't hit that,
no.
he would have ended up with shots. So that'll be a bit of satisfaction in his last bowl.
Yeah, that rain coming down. Doesn't affect them, though.
It's always nice to have facilities where you can play under cover if you need to, and we're very fortunate that Tauranga have got it. We're going to a location next year that hasn't got a covered in green, so we've got carpet in case it is a little bit wet, but not covered in. So
I don't think there's any covered greens.
not Nelson, no. So we're
Well, they might be getting one. They're putting in 21 more artificial greens this year.
is that right?
That I know of.
Okay.
Tiger turf.
Very nice. Oh, good opening bowl from Kieran.
Taylor GTRs.
Weight was perfect, slightly under green, but
Mention to him to move. He heard me. We had to have a few words with the first game.
oops.
Oh, Dave Morrow's gone
Yeah,
wide
it's-
there. And that is that hand we said about if you're out a bit wide, they
yeah,
pull it out.
yeah.
The ditch hand seems to just maybe have, say that about ditch hands
Yeah.
sometimes, even on the artificial.
Kieran's coming down the ditch hand, and he looks to have been held up out there as well. Here she comes though, she's coming. Yeah. I'm surprised that David's not up to the head, because normally he's been over the head most of the week, so looks to have a better line here.
On out and put on that wide line.
He's well short, it's uncharacteristic of him. And
Yeah, he's struggling with his weight.
yeah,
Sure he'll come right. Got one of the blind bowlers behind with her director, just bowling there, you can see as well. It's pulled his green of it this time, might hold up. Not too bad.
that's 3 good bowls from Kieran, all within a metre of the jack.
Perfect weight.
And David's not changing his hands, he's going to stick with that. It looks to be a better line, but
Not enough.
I don't think he's given it any weight. Phil will not be happy with that. But I'm sure Phil can handle it.
Yeah, you might have to work it, John. Dave, getting something up behind for a start to
Yeah,
drop back.
yeah.
Just
Yeah,
hasn't
well,
got the feel for this carpet.
no, he hasn't had a bowl over the head yet, so that's most unusual for him, as I say. In the background there's a new lady blind bowler that's come along for her first year here with us. So Johnny's on the mat, he's sent her down, that looks a good track.
It's a good track.
It's going to pull up well short too. It's something funny down there. Oh, it's still coming,
Good,
isn't it?
Yeah. He's playing with SRVs, Taylor SRVs, so the Taylors are winning the battle at the moment. Phil, I think he plays with arrows, I'm not sure what Dave plays with. But the weight should come back, you think.
Yeah, this should be nice from Phil here. Oh, lovely bowl, Phil. That's great.
Great bowl,
Great, mate. Yeah.
great save. 4 down there probably.
Yeah, he's
That's a good save.
saved about 10 shots in 2 hands.
Yes.
This looks fairly handy.
He's on a good track. Oh, he might be a bit lucky here.
Oh, what a great bowl, Johnny.
Bowl, great bowl.
Used his own bowls and came off it and went got the toucher.
Good bowl.
So he's lying 1 shot.
Hard to get at. Phil's got nothing behind, so he
No,
can't
no.
play up to it. He's just got to be happy. Mind you, still could come around. Perfect bowl, could.
He's on a good track.
He's going to duck. Great weight. Another one handy.
Yeah, another 2 feet on that would have been perfect. I think he'd be happy that
John changing hands. We'll see how well he plays this. Another. Oh, mind you, it's the backhand that's been a bit tricky. He's not going so wide, is he? Mind you, SRVs are tighter.
oh, that one seemed to take a bit of a deviation there, but it's not.
Down.
Knocked his own bowl in, which will be 3rd shot.
Got to play the perfect bowl to get the shot here. Very not easy.
No,
And he can't play up to it. He's got nothing behind.
he's done very well to. He'll be happy to.
Yeah,
I think it's only 3-0 down after this end. He's got a good line here. Little rub there might help. No. Oops.
Good attempt.
No. Another. It'll be one to Kieran and John. So it's very good complex here. I don't know if too many. They've got another outside artificial green and a lovely clubhouse over there.
Nice food today.
Yes,
Looked after us very well.
yes. Or
Done a great job. Did you play on the outside green, Peter?
no, I haven't. No, I just played on this one this
Right.
morning. Yeah.
How did you find it?
Oh, beautiful. It's a lovely green. Yep.
It's steady. It's nothing
Yep.
silly there. I think the outside is quite a bit quicker.
Okay. Yeah. Yes, I have heard that. Yes, yes.
I saw them playing the other day and it was a lot slicker. Especially with little breeze, they were taking a rink and a half on one
Okay.
side. Yes, I
Okay.
mean, that's the difference.
Yeah, yeah.
Kieran, they're struggling a bit to get balls past them.
They are, aren't they? Yeah. It's
Is it because I don't know if some of them played outside this morning? Late?
maybe they did.
They could have, and it's
Yeah.
a big difference.
Yes, yes. This is David's coming a bit better this time. Although,
Oh, nice. Ducking in.
no, he's.
I think he's happy.
It'd be nice to see him have a bowl over the head, which would give Phil a bit of confidence.
Yes.
This one,
Run out.
I don't know if it's going to run out. I think it's going to stop. Still tracking,
A
but
little bit more.
yeah, he's still a couple of metres short.
You're probably still 2 metres short, David. You just need to get a little more weight. The green's really good. Very good.
Doesn't have a big swing, David. He's have to go. Is this going to come round?
I think it might.
Better than what he's had.
Yeah, I think Phil's going to be excited about this one.
Yeah, that's his best bowl so far.
Yeah, well done, David. Good on your weight.
Looks like he's got almost like classic twos or something.
Oh, okay.
Older Dreamlines are an older style. And they do maybe turn slightly more. If Kieran can get around the zone, he's not far away if it runs. Come on, Kieran.
Oh, he hasn't played it too bad.
Hold on.
Ooh, might just be out of it.
Same weight, same line. Yeah, mate. Nicely down again.
Who beat you?
Sally beat me this morning. Yeah, I never got in front. I had the game when I'd played all my bowls and she had one left and that was it.
All over.
Uh,
And then Sally lost her next game.
yeah, she was very happy to get that far, she said, and
Right.
yeah. Bit of buzzing coming through.
Buzzing. Just sort out the sound.
John's on the mat. He's about to deliver his bowl. No, buzzing. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, we can hear each other. Yep. It's just a little buzz in the background there. That
Just a wee technical issue. We're just sorting it out. Might be the rain.
the buzzing's gone. Thank you.
Good. All good. Thank you.
Excellent.
Well,
Oh, great bowl here by Phil. Oh, I think he's given the shot away.
he did too.
You won't be
Good
happy
bowl
with
and
that.
Good bowl and a bad result. Only one away. Yeah, he nudged it over, didn't he? Whoop.
Almost back again. Johnny's first bowl he played on his forehand. He tried to knock one of the Kieran's bowls up, but he went through into the ditch. So he's on that line again to knock one up.
You're going to run it out. Great track. If he came through there, just.
He's a metre short or
Yes.
so.
Just feel it's a wee bit sluggish on that side.
Yeah,
I
it
don't know
does.
why.
Yeah, it does look, doesn't it?
A little bit better finish on that ditch hand. Seemed to just come round here quite well. I don't know if Phil, oh yeah, it's coming round. See, look at that. Oh, he might help it here. It's his bowl.
It's his bowl, yeah.
Not quite.
He'll be frustrated to giving the shot away, which is bowler's worst nightmare.
It's a tighter line bowl. So
He's trying to knock something up here, and he's got the weight to do it. I think he's made two of it.
there's two. Yeah, that was a good bowl. He played onto them.
Yep.
One down, Kieran.
How did Chen go? Did he lose?
He lost this morning, yes.
Did he lose
to Wayne
Wayne Cowley?
Cowley, yeah. It was,
Got his mum and dad here. His mum here
Yeah.
for the first time watching. So he gets very excited.
okay. Oh, yes,
Got
nice.
so excited yesterday. She got on the green, started picking up bowls, but they were on the head.
Oh dear.
Chen has said, "Mum, keep back." It was real funny. She was so enthusiastic.
Here comes Phil. I think he's a little wide, but it's coming. It's coming.
Wait,
Just the two, I think.
two.
Is David going to concede them? Two, yes. They've signalled two, so
Up to a 5-0 lead. Still nothing in it.
a few of our parabolas and a few outsiders are here watching, which is nice to see. Some locals, and here's our umpire. I think she's New Zealand Umpire of the Year.
I thought she was. Yes.
Yeah.
Kieran going a bit shorter this time. Got the mat up a few mats, and he's rolled it quite to halfway maybe. So we'll see how they cope with this. Might play into Dave Morrow's hand because he was playing a bit shorter here. I don't know. See how it goes.
He probably put the hex on him. He probably
Yeah.
put three in the ditch.
It'll be a different length. And he's,
A good opener.
well, stop. Come back here. This ball's turn. Older. Hold it. Look at it. Good finish on them, isn't there?
Yep. He's up over the head this time,
Well, he
so
might be.
yep.
Sometimes in the wheelchair it can be a little bit harder to get that full length.
Yeah.
To get that power into your bowl because you're not going to have your body behind it. It's
No,
just your
no.
arm, isn't it?
Although if you watch Kieran's delivery, he actually does thrust his body forward when he does it.
And he does quite a reasonable backswing
Yeah.
as well, doesn't he?
He's got a very
Right on
good
the
ball.
line. He's just getting on top of Dave at the moment. Different style for Dave. He's
Yeah.
Shorter swing.
This one's not too far away.
Watch it turn in here. Here it comes.
Nice.
Well, good grouping, but at least he's over the head.
So you probably notice that when Kieran does delivery, he thrusts his body forward and actually the front of the chair goes down on the green and the back wheels come off the ground. See if we can show it here. There
Yes,
it goes.
it does too.
Look at this.
He's, might come off it.
Oh,
He's
sailed on by.
he was playing a bit more of a skip shot there.
Yeah. Oh,
He's
well,
on the rink.
I suppose you could say he gave it a go.
He was 3 down again.
Yeah.
Phil's got to get another one to save here.
Yeah. So this is our last in the pairs. This is 16, the field of 16. And they'll play another game this afternoon, and then tomorrow will be the finals for the pairs and the singles, quarters and finals. And then those that don't make those events, we have another event for them tomorrow. We play a 3-5 triples tournament, which will be played outside, weather permitting. So it gives them another day of bowls, and
Are they going to play that outside? It's meant to be a better day.
is it?
Tomorrow, I think
Okay.
so. Better than today, or this afternoon anyway. He might have been just trying to get a bit of cover there maybe, but
Yeah,
it's not much of a target for Phil.
maybe drawing, but he's got a nice weight. Might have overcooked it a bit.
I don't think Phil's been playing that long, but I see he's won 5 centre titles.
Okay,
Yep, so
very good.
he's been doing well. Yeah, he might have won some with his son.
I think he has,
Maybe.
yes. Yeah, he
Oh, where's
plays for the Paratoot Club and wins some of them up there. And
good nudge?
so Johnny's played a nice little bowl, which might have changed Phil's hand, I'm not sure.
Yeah, he's thinking,
He's got bowls in both ways and blocking them.
I'm going to play up, I think he said.
Yeah.
See what he does here. Yes, he's going to have some weight.
Phil did play on this morning.
Yes, here he
And
goes.
there he goes. He might get a lucky wick here off that one onto that one.
He's gonna, oh,
Right. He's cut it down to 3,
yes.
but still nothing.
Not so much of a target now. It's nice that ball there to come off
Yeah.
for him. Just going to go for a bit of cover again, or is he going to put another one in? No, he's going to go back. I think he thinks Phil might have another go. So if they do kill it, it's respotted.
Yes, on the 2 metre mark,
He
yes.
might have been trying to get right around to there. I don't know if Phil will.
Well, Phil might have the 2 back bowls there. So he might be. Looks like he's going to have more of a controlled weight.
Yep. Yeah, he's just good ball to sit on there. Oh, has he given him enough? Drive to a draw.
He saved one, maybe not. No, he's pulled up short.
Let's see what this is.
Can't see what he signalled, but I would say it was 3. I would say it's gone to 8-0. Can't see the board from here, so
He's standing in front of it. Has Kieran done this time? Oh, he hasn't rolled the jack yet. See if he goes for short again. I think he quite liked that short length. Did it well then. 8. Yep.
gone to 8. Yeah.
He's gone a bit longer this time. 3/4 sort of length.
They're certainly controlling the game at the moment, and
Sure is.
Phil's got his work to do to try and cut it down, which is, you know, you've got to score and you can't, got to cut it down at the same time.
Yeah.
Kieran's got a good line here on the backhand coming up, and won't be too far away. Yep, nice opener. 300 or 400 short of the jack, but that's all right. David's very quick on the mat,
Yes.
and he's unfortunately played another shocker, a little short one, and a under green also.
Through to the singles, those three,
Okay,
which is very good.
yeah.
So in the singles, through to the finals, Darren Willand, Graham Scalloon and Pam Walker, and all those three are in the New Zealand High Performance Squad. So that's great, showing that they've been doing the training and they've gone through. 3 out of the 4 getting through.
Yep.
Really good.
And who's the fourth one?
Come to me.
Yeah, we'll come to you.
Yeah.
Wayne?
Wayne Carley, yes.
Wayne Kelly. Yes.
So
Wayne beat.
Darren plays Graham and
Okay,
Pam plays Wayne Carley. So that'll
Okay.
be tomorrow live stream.
okay. Well, that's
Back here at 9 o'clock in the morning.
back here, yeah. Darren won this event, the singles, last year, and Wayne was third, I believe.
Yes.
So they're holding their consistent form.
Just not quite nailing it.
No, he's on a good line then. I thought he was going to hold up, but
Even Kieran's not as usual.
no. But once again, Phil's got his work to do, and he'll be huffing and puffing. He's done a great job, and he's rooming with me, and I wake up in the morning and there's the bacon and eggs and the coffee's made, and
Very lucky.
very lucky.
Won't get that at home, Pete.
No, not every day, no.
There's John trying to get another one in close, put pressure on Phil.
That's a fairly good line for him.
Bowls just hold that little bit tighter line, don't they?
Yep. Yes.
Wait,
Yep. Very handy bowl.
bit of room for Phil this time. Nothing to run into anyway. So he's gone a wide line, you can see that. Different bowl, but his
Yeah,
bowl
it's
turned.
coming back.
Yeah,
I reckon you'll get the shot here. Oh,
might fall in.
no, he's just...
Right. Phil will be wanting to get on the board. So here he's, John's gone that wider line.
Yeah, I don't think this will come back.
No, weight's perfect. Just hold out. Great weight. Give Phil a guide here. This looks a good track, is it?
He looks fairly good to me. Has he got the weight?
If he gets off it.
He's, depends how he bounces off it. That's interesting.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Might still be the red.
I would favour that red bowl, yeah. This is not too bad.
Is he on that wide line again to come back?
Yep.
Just
Yeah,
holds a
you're
little bit.
right.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's going wide. He doesn't want to go narrow and
No.
touch Phillip, so he's staying out there. But if Phil can get one in between, must be his end.
oh, I think he's gone too wide.
I think he might have.
No, I don't think you're
Mate.
going to...
Get out there.
I'd like to think you've got a shot, Phil, but I don't think so.
Looks like 2, is it?
Yeah.
2. You can see some numbers along the side of the rink there. That's for the blind bowlers. When the jack's thrown up, they'll call out from the other end and tell them where the jack is. And they compute that and bowl to where it is.
Yes, no,
25 or wherever metres. Yeah.
Yeah. Very simple way of doing things, but it works.
Works great for them.
So what happened there? It was just a 1, was it?
Oh, must have been.
Well, you've got to start to score, Phil, otherwise you'll be...
Yes, mind you, and earlier game, I think it was Pam was down 8 or 9, but this is a different game.
Different game, yeah.
Yes. You could pick up a 6. I mean, it happens.
I think you'd be happy to pick up a 1 at this
Yeah.
stage.
I think you'd have to change something. I think you'd have to win an end and do
It's
it.
a good opening bowl from Kieran here. It's putting the pressure on from...
Yeah, he's bowling well.
David's sticking with that hand and he's not playing it well. He's going far too wide. He'll be lucky to come back in the rink. That line's probably the... So it could be on the line.
His weight's great. I mean, he's just
Yeah.
not nailing it yet. He might prefer that hand. I mean, he hasn't really. I don't know if he's played the other hand.
I don't think he has. You're right. He has. He's playing backhand round the clock, isn't he? Another reasonable bowl from Kieran. It's just a metre short, but
Great line. Got a mixture of club tops I'm wearing, just for a change.
oh, David, you're miles out again.
Oh, he's gone wide, isn't he?
I don't know if he's too quick on the mat or something. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Perhaps you could get him some coaching there, Bruce. That would be...
Have a little talk to him.
Eh?
We'll shoot out.
See if we could extract some money out of us. Oh, Kieran's
Look at
got the
that.
chair up in the air that time.
Did. Just about went right down on his feet.
Yeah.
Did this last time. We got a good photo and it was a good bowl. Look at this.
Yes, there's
Yeah.
another one. See, he's really thrusts his body forward, which
It's that way.
gets the weight.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh.
In fact, some years ago they actually built a chair that actually you did tip it forward and bowl
Yes.
with the plate on the ground,
Oh, look.
which
someone's
gives you...
changed hands, sorry.
He's changed his hand.
Hey,
And he's
what's-
got the shot. He's going to get the shot. Oh, unbelievable. Oh. We're hopeless commentators, aren't we? Aye.
That looked good, didn't it?
We would love to have seen him get the touch in there.
Well, he certainly got a better line.
He did.
And
he
he was
did.
in the area.
Yes, he did.
Maybe that's what he's got to do, is change his hand.
Well, yes.
I think so.
Yeah.
He's battled with that other hand.
But once again, Phil's in dire straits. He's three down. It's just you're trying to save it rather than build it. It's
Yes.
Puts a lot of pressure on you.
How long are these games? Hour and a half?
Hour and a half, yeah.
There's a young helper sitting there. Looks like he's just listening to his music, tapping his
Oh,
feet.
yes, old Reef, yeah.
Peter Wiley's grandson.
Grandson, yes, lovely boy. Up from, where are they from? Not Timaru, further.
Amaru.
Oamaru, yeah.
Good line. That's
Another
another
tidy
counter.
bowl from John.
It's a counter, which is a nice wee draw in there for Phil.
And these teams are all drawn out of the hat, so you don't pick who you're going to play with. You just get the lucky dip.
was a good ball, Phil.
Phil's paid a good one here. If he hasn't got the shot, he's certainly saved 3.
He has.
I think he's got second shot myself. he'd be happy with that one.
Yeah, it's in the area.
So yeah, so it's all drawn out of the hat. And some people go, oh, I've got the dream team, but it doesn't always work out that way.
It's good. It's a good mix of people.
Yeah,
If everyone picked their own, we'd probably have 6 really good teams. And
that's right. Yeah,
the others
yeah,
would have to work really hard. This way we spread it around. People get to meet other people, play with other people.
that's right. Yeah. On a good line here.
Yes.
Is he here?
Yeah, run it out.
Is he here? The question is, I would say, I don't think he is.
All down.
Oh, he's got 2 good bowls.
2 good bowls in the area. Still down. I can see some close games behind. Look, 5-3.
Yep.
Or all the other one, isn't it? Very close. Is that wide line for John again?
It's coming home.
Just holds a little there.
Yep. Well,
He
Phil, a little
goes to.
push on that orange one, Phil, and you can have 3 shots here. And
Yes.
he's in the zone.
Got to be close this time. Come on, Phil.
He's got to get the shot here, surely.
Whoa.
Oh, I don't know.
It still looks like that.
I think it's an umpire job here.
Don't want to touch that bowl. It's going to fall down.
I hope David has a good look. He's
I think it could be that red.
still a red, you reckon?
Can we have a measure, please?
So I can hear Phil saying, get the measure. Get the measure. Umpire, rink 1, please. Kieran's confident. He's got the mat.
Yes. Oh, he's taken away that bowl. Is that the actual shot or not? Oh no, it's the red one.
No, the red, yeah.
It's our umpire, and she's been helping drive the vans as well. Doing a
Oh,
great
okay.
job.
Oh,
Yes.
brilliant.
She's been driving the disability van
Okay.
really well, really good.
Oh, good. Yes, they're not easy to...
No, it's a bit of a mission, that van and that lift on the back.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things, of course, we need when we're here. We've got, not quite sure how many wheelchair players we've got here this year.
No, about maybe 4 or 5.
Young Kieran here, he drives himself, so he doesn't need the use of the van, but there are those that fly in who do need the use of the van. So it is the red, unfortunately.
2 more, Kieran and John.
There'll be one, so it'll take it to 10.
Did they take out that other one?
No, that was just in the way, that green ball.
Oh no, the other red one. Oh yeah, it might have been.
Yeah, it's only one. My money's on 10 now.
Kieran, he'll roll the length he likes again. He's sticking to a similar length. I think that's Phil and Dave got a shot. I'm sure they'll be doing full lengths. Change
Yes,
it right up.
I would think so, yeah. I want to change something.
Yeah. He's got the mat up a little,
Whoops.
only halfway. Good looking ball.
Very nice. Yes, coming in beautifully. Yep.
Kieran's bowling well, setting it up.
So he's putting the pressure on him right from the start.
Stick to this hand, but
Yeah, good weight.
just battled to nail it. Okay. Great weight.
Yeah, Kieran and Phil will be a little bit upset that he had 3 good bowls last year and he just couldn't get the shot.
Dave and Phil, yeah.
That's always tough when that happens.
Yep, stay there. All good.
Kieran's just bowling very steady. He's never far away. But bowling really well.
Dave's going to have to get lucky here.
All turns. The idea was there, but
Yeah, he wasn't that far away really if he got a little rub off that one, but bit of a smoother delivery from Kieran. No cheer movement that time.
no, interesting.
He's coming and played it well too.
Great bowl. Really
Yeah, no,
Same again.
bowling well.
Find the same gap, you're right.
So if you've got a good lead in pairs,
yep,
can make a difference. You can't do everything.
no you can't.
Can you?
You might get a result here.
Yeah,
You might get a result.
or the jack.
Or the hole.
Oh,
Oh, he got everything. He's still probably 3 down or 2 in here.
yeah. Man with the shiny head going along and maybe getting some scores there.
Oh, yes, our Mr. Smith.
Looks a bit more open now. It is really. He opened it up a bit with that shot.
He did, yes. Sue Curran sitting there, one of our great New Zealand blind bowlers that's represented the country.
Yes. So Sally Enge sitting behind with a lovely crocheted rug around.
Oh, is she? Yeah, it is a bit cool out there actually.
Cooler out
Yeah, it's a mesh wall. It's not a
Yeah.
canvas, so the wind does come through it.
Great bowl. Lovely bowl from John.
Lovely bowl, yeah. We've got a bird in the stadium, eh?
This looks a good track.
It looks a very good line.
Once Phil's, you see all the different lines of the bowls. Phil's bowl turns quite hard.
Yes,
That's
yes,
Phil.
yes, you're right.
Whereas John's just hold up a steady turn. That's his sort of track. Not a big hook, just a steady turn.
Yeah, once again, it's 4 down, Phil. It's recovery time. It's a bit of weight.
Here it comes. Get a result here.
Lead the jack.
Sit on a ball. Oh, that's cut it down.
He's
Sure.
cut 3 out.
Yeah.
The thing is not scoring now. It's
No, he needs to score.
needs to score. He's only dropping an average of 2 an end, but it builds up. It's very hard to get him back. John's played something different here.
Want to nudge that jack himself here.
Oh, what a great ball.
Good
No goal.
Great ball.
Maybe 2 shots to John.
Yeah.
So Phil's can play a little bit of weight here onto the bowls or pull that jack.
Well, he's playing a bit narrower.
Yeah.
Has he got the weight?
You know he's going to hit that. Oh, hang on, hold all tickets. Oh, I think it might be 2. Yep.
2.
2 down. So that's 12-0 after 7, is it?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
What have we got left in time-wise? Did we start on time?
Just a little bit late.
A little bit late, so
Just about an hour.
40 minutes to go, perhaps?
Yes. Yeah. Still hear that rain on the roof here. Coming down quite steady. It's all right for us sitting inside here. It's lovely.
It is. Even though Kieran's in a chair, he's a very flexible person.
Yeah.
He does his share of the work and
Yeah.
making sure the bowls are back, and
Yes.
puts his own mat down, and
Yes.
because the only thing they find hard to do is to get up on the bank and do the scoreboard. So
Yeah. Mind you, he'll probably back there and do it too.
yeah, he probably would. He's a
Yeah.
lovely man.
Pretty capable. No lift in the chair then. It's interesting.
Yeah.
Sometimes he really
Yeah.
gets that lean forward.
Maybe it's a shorter end. He doesn't need it.
That's right. He's just bowling a great line.
He is, and he's another good opener.
Yeah.
Once again, David's under pressure.
Well, he's
This is better.
following him down, which is good.
This is better. I think he might have a toucher here.
It's just the run of his bowl.
Oh,
Death
they run, don't they?
goes. Goes. It looks like an older dream line.
Yeah, dream, yeah.
Classic 2 it could be, I'm not sure. This is really see the difference
Yes,
between a
yes.
modern bowl and an older style bowl. Modern bowls just hold that steady line, steady turn. Just dropped a little bit of weight there, but still a good line.
Hopefully David sticks with that hand.
Yes.
Oh, he's close again. He might have the jack this time.
No.
Oh,
It just heads to fly through there. Look at
it does, doesn't it? You'd think it's going to stop, and it
Yeah.
just keeps rolling.
I think we get used to the tighter line bowls stopping and not running that extra metre like his bowls.
It was interesting to watch the World Cup recently from Malaysia with the New Zealand team and other teams playing these wide drawing bowls. It was,
They bowled them so well. They
yes,
really well.
yeah.
A lot of them playing with Tiger 2s, I noticed.
Yes, yes.
Real turning bowls.
Oh, I think we've got caught up out in the seams out there.
Especially the English, Scottish,
Yeah,
Wales. I mean, they play with turning bowls
all the time, yeah,
don't they?
yeah.
And they just bowl so well with those turning bowls.
I don't remember the overall other results, but I don't think New Zealand performed that well.
The ladies
Not
did
a-
well.
Ladies did well, yep,
The men, it was hard work.
yep.
They had some close games.
Our Terry got the silver, was that
Yes,
correct?
Yes.
Parabola.
And they got a bronze.
And her and Kirk got the
Yes,
bronze.
yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Very hard to beat Serena and Jimmy. He's the
Oh.
the wee guy. He plays amazing.
Unbelievable. Lovely guy.
Great bowler.
Yeah,
Well, here's John coming down with his bowl.
yeah.
Just doesn't hoop away, does he?
No.
It's good weight. Follow that.
Once again, Phil's under pressure again
Yeah.
to save, not to score.
That'll be a good line. Come on, Phil. It's just that hard turn.
Yep,
Your weight perfect.
yep.
He's drawing to the line, lovely. Just get a feel for that weight. Great John Messant coming from being a jockey, and
Yes, yes.
here he is, a very good bowler, very steady.
Yes, I first met John in the early 70s at the Melbourne Cup.
Was he riding then?
No,
No?
no, he was shouted the trip by the trainer whose horse he was riding when he lost his leg. And
So that's how.
we were on a tour, and he came up to me and he said, "Oh, I believe you've got an artificial leg." He said, "I've got one too." I said, "Oh, have you?" And we've been friends ever since. Isn't that amazing?
Right. Was he playing bowls then?
No, no, he didn't play bowls then.
Oh, he hasn't played that long.
No, no.
That's amazing. Did he have an accident with a horse?
Yes,
He did?
yes, yes.
Too personal, but yeah.
Yeah,
well, you'd think so.
Yeah.
Being a jockey.
Yeah.
Wow.
And he's still good friends with the chap who had the horse. The guy still trains out of Otaki or Levin now. Otaki, I think. And I didn't see.
It's a good track.
Yeah. Here comes some scores from our learned colleague.
Cool.
And, oh, he's just gone over again, Phil.
Oh, Phil.
There's another 2 there, so that'll make it 14-0, and Bruce will give you some updates on the other scores.
So the other scores is Ross Peden playing Chen, and Chen is up 5-4. Wayne Cowley playing Colin.
Not Colin, Carter.
Colin Carter, yes. So Wayne is up 7-1. Steve Walker playing Adrian Brown. Adrian Brown's up 6-5. Some close games here. Dennis Bray-Rent playing Lloyd Sinton. Lloyd's up 7-1. Lawrence, who you saw earlier playing in the singles, playing Mark Spencer. Mark Spencer's up 7-1. Another 7-1. Kevin Asplin playing Patrina Riley. Kevin is up 4-3, only 1 point in that game, only 7 points. John Robson playing Bruce Sayers. John's up 10-0.
Now that's a surprise. Bruce is a very good bowler.
Yes. So 34 minutes to go. Finish at 3:07. Thank you.
Very good. Thank you, Governor. Oh, there's some interesting scores there.
Yes. Can't tell, can we?
No, no.
You can look at someone and say, boy, they've been bowling well, and they might be down in one of these games. But then it is a Piers game too.
It is, yes, yes.
Yeah.
And,
well, that's a bit closer for Dave.
yes,
Closest he's been for a little
yes,
while. Actually.
be encouraging.
To get in Kieran's way here, he might make Kieran change, but he's just sticking to that same.
So it must be a bit cool in there. The blankets have come out.
Yes, I see. They've got the crocheted blanket over their knees. There's another good bowl from Kieran.
Another good bowl, yeah.
Yeah,
Well weighted.
he's bowling really steady. It's almost in the way of anything coming in on his hand. All right for his own bowl. See what Dave does. He's very quick on the mat, Dave.
He is very quick.
Nice to see. Take his time. He's got round the back.
He's got the green right. He's just a bit heavy, but
see if Kieran lifts the wheels this time. What do we bang there? Yeah, well,
yes,
lift.
off they come out, yeah.
He does that lift, he gets a good bowl. With this.
I've taught you something today.
Yes. Number 1 coming in, eh?
Yep.
We'll have to talk to him about that. Do you know every time your wheel lifts off the ground, you just about get a touch?
He's very methodical in what he goes through his procedures and lining up the chair
And that's what you've got to be. You've got to get that
Yep.
process right. Do
Yes,
the
you
same
do.
thing.
There's a good bowl coming in. He normally turns quite well. He just wanted to get under that.
It's a great try. 2 better bowls from
David, yeah, just
still might be. Might only be 1 down.
I'll say 2. So the skips are wandering down, and David's going to come and look at his feet, see what he's done.
John can just play down here onto Kieran's bowls, really. Kieran's setting him up really well.
He is. He did this yesterday too, and John just finished it off, and that was great.
Here he comes. Again.
I think
Throwing these shots.
Phil's going to have to come down that way as well, I think.
I think so. You say I'm going to run up there? I'm not sure.
No, he's going to go the other hand. That surprises me.
I feel like you could just arrive on that other hand. But
Or is he going to play weight?
no.
He is,
Yes.
he's playing weight. He's going to need a little luck here, the old inside-outside edge.
Yes.
Oh, well, we'll take that. The crowd has gone wild. The stadium erupts. So probably the first time in the game John's been down.
Yes, it is. Under pressure.
There's Chen's mum sitting there watching.
Yeah. He's just drawing down this hand again.
Yeah, he's just,
Far away.
he's got it.
Wow,
Oh, I don't know.
that was close. Great try. Lovely draw bowl.
Was or what?
What's Phil going to do here?
Oh,
Wait a
bang
minute.
crash.
Hard to tell whether he's going forehand or backhand occasionally, Phil, but then he's coming down that way. His ball turns.
Played a good ball.
He's trying. Look at the turn on that.
Look at the turn on that. Oh,
Oh.
that, fall over. Come on.
It's,
What if we bang our feet? Will that help?
it's close. 2.
2. Well,
Well, there you go.
he's got 1 to come.
Yes. Yes. Oh, they've got 1 each. John will be trying to get in there too. He's on that great line again.
Might be a little heavy this time.
Could be. Good try.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got 3 within a metre, but he's
Yes.
still 2 down. That's.
Oh, Phil could draw another one here.
I don't want to put the hex on him, but he doesn't want to move that jack.
Oh.
He wants to hang on to what he's got. He's going to hang on to them.
Yeah, he is. What? Yes.
That's okay. That's fine, Phil.
He'll be pleased with that.
Yeah. 2. That's 2. That's
They're away.
they're away.
Now, come on, Dave. I think. See if
Now let's see if
He's got to change something.
take the mat back and throw it a bit longer and see if you can stretch him out.
Yeah, he has to. Let's see what he does. Yep, there's Phil giving him the word.
Yep.
Yeah, put it on the tee, he's telling him. Throw that jack right up, look. Hopefully he can get it right.
It'll go in the drink, you bet you. It'll go in the ditch, I bet you. Here it comes, here it
I
comes.
think he's good. Whoa.
He's down the centre line, he's pretty good.
Well done.
Well done.
This is the longest end we've had.
Right, let's see if this can turn things around.
Yes. Not long to do. 3:07 was the time, I think.
Yep. Odd minutes, he's gone out too wide again.
So he comes back though. Really? Whoa. Look, his weight's good. And here he comes. No.
No, that's just where he needed to get one on the head and
To put some pressure on.
put some pressure on him, yeah.
He's talking to the umpire there, having a bit of a laugh. Kieran's given that a shove.
He did say two.
So yes, he has, and it's
Change of leg. This is complete change.
Yeah.
To what we've had.
perhaps you should try that hand too,
Yeah,
Dave.
should.
Yep.
Is he going to have a change or is he going to stick to it? Oh, he
Oh.
wants the mat a bit longer.
He's not changing his hand.
That could be a better line if he's got the weight.
Yes, there is a better line.
Has he got the weight? Whoop.
Whoop. No.
Gosh, he's just hanging out there.
This looks a better bowl.
Still going to turn. Big change of length. Get John to move out the way.
He's persevering with that backhand and he's going right out to there.
There he is.
Yes.
Your cup of coffee soon.
Yeah, push him out of the way. Get rid of him. Come on, Phil, Dave. Come on.
Boy, this is a different end.
Oh,
Complete change. First long end.
full strategy is not working. Mind you, it's Phil needs it for him, not for
Real
Dave.
lift. Let's see if he gets that lift off.
Yeah. Up he go. Whoa, look at
Yes,
that.
right over.
Right over.
Down onto the feet. I think that's when he can give it a bit more.
Yep.
And he has given it.
But for the once, Phil's got a bit of room to draw.
Yeah. Well, this could be a battle of the skips here. Leads of falling quite short.
Trouble is, you'd like to pick up some numbers, and it's very hard when your lead's not there at all.
Yeah, exactly. See how they go. Here's Phil.
So this is probably the worst end we've seen because they've changed the lengths completely from what they have been playing.
They're having some great ends, really.
They have, yeah.
We're out there. Oh, yeah,
That looks a
Phil's
good
got
line.
chance, yeah.
The weight looks pretty good. Home she comes, and he's got to stop now.
Whoa.
He's going to flop into the... No,
Oh.
saved by the board.
See how John goes on this length. Give it a bit more of a push here. Give it a good shove.
There's a nice bowl coming.
Yeah, it won't hoop away.
Yep. John will be happy with that. That's to match that one of Phil's.
Probably only just over a metre behind the tee as well, really.
So even though there's still plenty of room, he's not dropping numbers,
No.
John. So
No. This looks a good track. Phil's bowl turns.
that should be shot.
Yeah.
Oh, still trundling on. Look at that. Wow. I don't know.
Shot.
I don't know who's got shot. It looks like a little red one up there to me, but (10-4) next door.
It's quite close to going next door before. Here's a good looking bowl, is it? Will be number one.
This will be the shot. Yep.
Good correction.
Very nice. Oh, very good.
Great ball.
How far from the kitty is that? Gotcha, Ken.
Yep, Phil, he's going to run the jack.
Is he?
Yep, he says I'll run the jack. He's got the back ball.
Okay. Stand by, folks.
Here we go. Here it comes.
And coming into view.
Oh,
No.
Good luck. A couple.
Oh, I'd say 3 at least.
Could be. Oh,
Yeah.
John's got another one. I think this long end worked well for Phil, did it? Shame. He knew he had to change something, but
You'd be almost thinking of shaking hands here, but whether they'll want to play it out or not, I don't know.
well, yeah, it's a win or lose.
Yeah.
So, yes, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Well, they got 15 minutes to go. 10,
7 past 3. Yeah.
15 minutes, yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
That could even be 4 here, you know.
Oh, they're a fair way away. They're going to get the umpire. Umpire? Yeah, far enough away. That's very hard to
Umpire.
tell.
Drink one.
Oh, we haven't got our guy here with the laser measure. Talking earlier, he had 10 of these little boards he could put down on each board. He could measure
Okay.
10 bowls at once.
Is that right? Yeah.
And he can have 10 measurements on his laser
Oh,
measure.
yeah.
Because I think he had to do 8 one day, which is huge.
Yeah,
All around
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Did 8 different measurements and record every one. Record them
So we've got-
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
We've got 2 umpires here because of the distance. So one will hold the tape on the jack and the other one will take the other end.
I mean, us looking from here looks like the green, but it's hard to tell.
But they're both their bowls. So what are they measuring?
Oh, yes. Oh, wait a minute.
Something wrong here.
I think Kieran might have taken away that. Oh, no, it's the back bowl. Okay, we didn't see that.
No, we didn't see it. No, I was going to say because
Yeah.
those 2 are
Yes.
theirs.
Yes.
So that one's definitely in.
Yeah.
And I would say the green's in.
Yes.
And one, I'm saying 4. What do you reckon there? I would say Phil will probably say no, but maybe because it's filmed, you might want to keep it going.
Play one.
4 to go.
Oh, that's shame. It wasn't a
Yes.
tough.
Yeah.
You would have to say that these 2 were the favourites to win the game.
Yes.
So
Yeah. Yep.
Phil has a great ability, but he's, as you've seen, he's under pressure every end.
Yes, he has been.
And
Here's Kieran rolled his length again.
yeah,
This is his length.
Kieran's just been too consistent for Dave and
Set it up.
set it up nicely.
He's not getting any chairlift here. He doesn't need
No,
it.
he doesn't need it. No.
This is his length. He can just
Yeah.
work away.
This is Messant sitting in the background there as well.
Yes.
Margaret, she has to follow the bowls. And
Whoa.
David's drawn a shot. Very nice. It'll be making him feel a little happier, but
Yes.
Unfortunately, it's a little late in the game. Another lovely bowl here from Kieran. Oh, yeah. It's just gone on by, but he gave it every show, and it's...
He's watching it.
He hasn't played it too bad.
This will finish. Watch this. Hey?
Yeah. Oh, what a shame he couldn't have done that an hour ago.
Yeah, he's way better bowls.
Yeah.
Maybe he was a bit nervous. He's smiling there.
He's chatting away to the sound man there. And
Kieran trying to spoil the party here.
yeah, he's not too far away.
Close.
He's got it.
On the shot.
Yeah.
Come on, Dave. Get another one in there.
Change his hand, I know. No.
No. It'll come back. Here it comes.
Ah, 3 good bowls from him this end. And
Way better. Way better.
oh, yeah.
This is the best group of bowls.
It's a shame he just couldn't get it before.
I mean, one down like that, and some good seconds. But
Yeah, there's opportunity for Phil to get a number here, but of course it's
very bit late.
it needs big numbers.
Yeah. And John's been bowling really well. He's never far away, so that, you know.
Yeah.
It's going to be that rain coming down, isn't it? It's pouring out there. Just as well we weren't on the grass greens.
Very, yes, definitely.
It's been a great decision. Good bowl from John. Oh, don't clip it. Oh. That's close.
Yeah, he's hung on to for a shot, but he could have gone down 2 or 3 there. It's just the luck of the rub sometimes, the way you hit the kitty and where it goes. This is good, yeah.
Weights there.
No, he's not got the weight.
Got a turn.
Oh, he needs to push that green one out.
Yes. Before John gets onto it.
Yeah, he needs to try. I know it's difficult, he's down, but he needs to. This time he's actually got an opportunity to score rather than just saving all the time.
Maybe John's trying to get amongst those bowls now.
Well, he's coming home nicely. He's going to draw another shot here.
Off that.
Oh, this is magical.
Oh, great bowl.
Oh,
He's probably made 3.
he has made 3 of it. Yeah.
Great bowl. Great bowl.
Kieran gets in there to mark the toucher. So
And Phil hasn't got a back bowl either. He can't
no,
attack.
no. He's got a nice sit there though.
Yeah, he has. A couple to sit on. But not to make a number. He'd be lucky. Give it a chance here. He turns.
Need a little wick off that one.
Chip that in. Oh, no.
He might have cut one out,
Yes,
maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, now John's going too well, is backing up Kieran's bowls.
Yeah.
Because Phil and John know each other very well from Wanganui.
Very hard. I mean, he's got something to sit on there.
Yeah, he's
Still
2
not
greens.
going to make a number.
No, if he gets a shot, it'll be 1.
track. He's got a little bit of weight on.
Yes, might take his own out here.
Oop.
No, he cut it down to 1, I would say.
Yep.
So good result. 1, yep. So I would say they'll probably make this the last end, but
Yeah. 11 minutes to go, 10 minutes. Wow, look at the water pulling over here on the side, coming through.
okay.
I suppose it runs down off the sides and pulls.
Yes, yes. So Kieran's very quick, and he picks a bowl up and puts that on his lap when he does all this. So he's got the bowl ready to go.
Yes, doesn't slow.
Where a lot of other people in the chairs are, they don't do that, and then they've got to turn around and get their bowl. So he keeps the game moving, which is really good. It's there's a few cherries that do it. The great Snow Reardon, he was very good at it also. He's just
Throw the jack and he's ready.
Yep.
Good start. Kieran's bowls back there. So
It's not too bad, this one. From what I remember, the way they turn and run, it should be close.
run.
Oh, he's come right at the wrong time, hasn't he?
Yes, he has. Kieran saying, what? It's a competition this end.
So Phil's gone and marked that bowl. It's a toucher, so for those that are not used to the game, if it does end up in the ditch, as long as it's in the confines of the grink, it'll still be alive. But I can't see anyone just driving it at the moment because there's... Look at this lovely bowl coming in.
And another touch.
Oh, great bowls.
Good bowl.
Good
Well
exhibition of what bowls is all about. So Dave's still got an opportunity here to score. He just play down and rest on that. So probably a little wide this time or a little heavy, one or the other.
Heavy. So game behind, I see 13-4. I'm not sure who's up.
Yeah, that's
Jen or
Paul, is it? The other guy?
we've got two in the wheelchairs in the next drink. It's quite a big score, 17-1.
Okay. Is that Peter Wiley's game?
Yes. So was he down earlier? Not sure who he's with.
Dave's lost the plot with the second two after his initial toucher, which was a lovely bowl.
Good ball. He's got the tee. A bit late.
You can't see that though.
Right.
Phil can't see that, I don't think. Looks like the only shot on is to come down the ditch hand and just press that orange one back a little bit, red one. 17-2 after 9, 13-5. What else can I see over there? Nothing.
13-8. It's a close game. 11 ends. We've got a few ends in.
Yeah.
Oh, just duck across. He knows.
Lovely weight again though. He's never far away, John. He's lost his line a little there, but it's not far away. This surprises me. Phil going this way. But he's handy. He's going to get a result. Got it to the shot. Yeah. Whoops. I don't think you need to panic too much, John. You've had a look at the scoreboard and you can rest easy.
Well, they might get another end in yet. It's only about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Don't know if Phil will want another end, really.
I think he'll be happy to finish down here.
Be careful here, Phil.
Yeah, well, he's not going to get another shot there, I don't think. But I would have thought he would have played that other hand.
Yes.
But he can prove me wrong.
That's close.
I'm sure he'll
Then I wouldn't have beaten.
he'll look back at this and say, what were those fellas saying to me?
Why did I do that? It's a shot for John here.
Yes.
A bit tight.
Yeah.
He's got a hand. He's trying hard.
He's coming. He's coming.
Great try.
Yeah, nice ball.
Oh, Phil's got one more.
That's worrying. Just can't see him getting another shot there, and it's got to be so precise.
I can only see.
The other hand, he's gonna drop a 2 here.
Oh no, he is.
No, he dropped one. I'm sure.
No, that's it. It's all
Yeah, it's all over. They've shaken hands. Okay.
It was a win to Kieran and John over
Yep.
Phil and Dave. Just got on top and never took the pressure off.
Finished up
really.
18-2, I think the score was. So they'll play another round this afternoon of pairs.
Yep.
And
Last 8.
last 8, yes. And then tomorrow there'll be singles and pairs played at different times. It depends on whether someone's in 2 finals. I think we've got a couple of people who are playing in the singles are also still going in the pairs.
Yes.
$1 million yeah. And I didn't give up.
So it was a good tussle at the end, but just unfortunately Dave was completely outbowled by Kieran in the early stages of the game, and
Hold real well.
Johnny Messent just nailed the... Yeah, I can hear Steve Walsh yelling out there that he's 4 down. And I don't know what his score was.
Yep. Wrap it up. Yep.
Okay, well, once again, thank you very much for those who have tuned in for our commentary this afternoon. Hope we haven't bored you too much to tears. So, from Peter Horn and
Bruce Walker.
we thank you. Good afternoon.
dancing till the morning. That old music gets me going. Say, hey, yeah, I'm gonna rock it tonight. Guitar solo. I ain't tired of rock and rollin'.
again, folks. We're back again at Bowls, Barrel Bowls finals, semi-finals of the pairs. I'm Peter Horn, and with me I have
Phil Hewella.
And who have we got playing in this game, Phil?
This game here we have, actually we're looking at the wrong screen here because we're meant to be having Herb Lawson, and he's been skipped by Mark Spencer, and they are playing Trisha Bruce, and she has been skipped by Graham Skillian.
Oh yes, very good. Okay. I know a little about some of these players. I know that Trish Bruce was a top bowler in the Lower Hutt in her younger days and won a lot of titles, playing for the Lower Hutt Ladies Bowling Club, I believe.
I did talk to Trish, and she said she's been playing for 30 years and out of the Massey Avenue Bowling Club, or is that where she's currently?
That's where she is currently, yeah.
And Trisha's has 30 club titles, she has 5 centre titles, and has been both a senior and junior rep.
Yes, that'll be correct.
And Graham Skillian, we all know Graham Skillian's resume, and it's quite impressive. He's been playing for 43 years. He said he started his bowls career out of Perawiti Club in Wellington.
Wellington, yes.
Then headed up to Auckland and played out of Carlton, Cornwall for a number of years, and now is currently a club member at both this club here, Tauranga South, and the Takapuna Bowling Club.
Very good. And you know about Mark? Mark's from your hometown, Wanganui?
Yes, I've known Mark for a number of years, both through bowls and through the days that he was playing rugby for the Kairau Country Club back home. Mark sustained a severe injury many years ago, which resulted in him having difficulties in terms of balance, and so he is now a classified disabled bowler.
Yeah.
And he's a very good one. He plays out of the Gonville Castlecliff Bowling Club back home in Wanganui, and one of our smaller clubs has 2 grass greens, and there's a big following out of that club, and there'll be a few of his family members and club members that'll be here on the watching the live stream this afternoon, and with great interest.
And young Herbie there, I think he's in his late 80s.
Yeah, actually, I didn't ask him that question, but yeah, I think you are right. He's in his 80s, so he's just recently switched to a bowling arm, which has given him a little bit of longevity in terms of his ability to continue playing bowls, because he was still bowling naturally, but age has caught up with him, and he's now playing with a bowling arm, and he's been very impressive actually over these last few days. I've watched a few of his heads, and they've been really good.
First 2 bowls weren't that great, but Trish Bruce produced a beautiful one with the second one, and it's about 2 feet over the jack, and Graham was happy. Herb's just thrown one down and it's gone into the ditch, unfortunately. Herb's plays out of Thames Valley. Is it Thames Bowling Club, I think? Yeah,
he plays out of the Thames Valley Bowling Club currently, and he started his bowls at Glen Eden. Then he moved up north and played out of Opanoni and Kaikohe.
Okay.
He's been playing for 40 years, and he hasn't had any major achievements in terms of centre titles, but he's won a lot of club events.
Very nice chap. Trish is well undergreened here, unfortunately. She's lost a line, but Graham will be very happy that she's got at least one on the head.
Yeah, I found the surface was beautiful. It's a lovely surface. It's got good turn both hands. A little bit slower than the outside green, and so it just takes a little bit of adjustment to get the speed right on this green, but it's a lovely surface. And this facility is brilliant, and it's been actually a godsend for our event, especially with the weather the way it is at the moment.
Yes, we were here when we heard the rain coming down, and we were very grateful that we had secured this, because midweek or earlier in the week we didn't have the use of this green, and we were a little bit worried, but circumstances changed, and we've ended up with the green. So Trish is wandering down. She plays off a walking frame. It's a wheel frame that she can sit on, and steadier balance.
Yeah, we've got a few of our members who use those frames. We have Jill Briley, who's still playing over on rink 4, I believe, with Chen Nord. She uses a walker frame too, so it doesn't impair their ability to be able to come out here and continue playing bowls, even though normally they wouldn't be able to in any other sport. Bowls is one of those sports where disability doesn't matter. It's you just adapt and you adjust, and you can still be competitive.
Graham's not too impressed with his first bowl down the backhand. It's 4 or 5 metres short. And he pulled one of those lovely faces that bowlers seem to be able to do. Wanders off kicking his bowl out the side of the rink.
And I've been actually very impressed with the way Mark has been playing this week. He actually comes to this tournament and always plays really well. I think he just enjoys the atmosphere and the environment we have here within our Parabowls community, and it just allows him to relax and actually go out there and play his natural game, because he's actually a very, very good bowler. He had a good tussle earlier this morning in the singles against Lloyd Sinton, who's come along as one of our more accomplished para bowlers in recent times. Lloyd just recently won the North Harbour Pairs up in North Harbour on Sunday. So,
yes, that's correct.
And then he travelled down Monday morning to start the singles. So that was a great achievement from Lloyd, and very impressed with what he's done. And if for those who are listening, Lloyd plays with probably the longest bowling arm you'll ever see. It was specifically made for him through the company that manufactures bowling arms, and he's just playing outstanding bowls with it.
Mark's coming down on his backhand. He's got a nice green. The weight looks slightly heavy. He's just going to run by a metre or so.
Yeah, it's not that impressive start from these bowlers, but it is tricky out there with the weather. The cooler temperatures does slow the green up a bit, and just trying to adjust to the weight of the green as the conditions change. Again, Graham's not happy with that bowl, and I don't blame him. That was a little bit short, so yeah, Trish's bowl is still the shot.
Might have got into the count with that one, but a bit hard to tell from here. He probably didn't want it to be that short, but some of the spectators we did notice were all rugging up for the other game, and some of the people said that it is quite wet and that the water is coming through the side sheets. They're not. They've got holes in them, haven't they, for the airflow and whatnot? But the rain is coming. The moisture's coming through them.
Yeah, and we've been fortunate that we've been able to move the cameras away from the edge where the water's coming in, and just use this rink 2 rather than rink 1 as we have for the first 3 games. It just allows the cameramen a bit of a reprieve from the elements, because they were getting a little bit wet and the cameras were getting a few raindrops on them. And as you can see, we're zoomed in on one of Mark's bowls, and it's he plays with the Henselite Dreamline XGs, which I believe you play with now.
I do, yes. Robbie Bird from our club kindly gave me his old set. He had to buy a new set because playing in Australia, you have to have a 10-year or under date stamp on your bowls. I think we don't seem to worry too much about it in New Zealand. But if you go overseas internationally, so we're measuring here for taking one out. So I think that'll be a 2. Yep.
3.
3.
3 shots.
Is it? She's saying 3. Okay. So yeah, so I've come down to those. I've played with size 7s for 30 odd years of my life, and then I thought I'd come down and played with a set of 5s. Now I've come down to some 4s, so I'm enjoying it. The body tells me I'm overdoing it, but while I can, I'll just keep doing what I'm doing, and as long as I can enjoy it. And obviously I love to see all these people here playing with something that we started 20 odd years ago, and it's grown and grown, and I'm just so happy to see so many people come along and have so much fun. Even though they're very competitive, you know, we have a lot of our players have won centre titles all around New Zealand, and yeah, we've got some exciting years ahead of us, hopefully. So we'll just go from there. So
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I started para bowls in 2018, as you know, down at Nainai when the Nationals were last there. And I think we might have had around 30 players at that time for that event, and then just over the years it's just grown and grown, and now we have the VIs playing in the tournament alongside us. So it's been a great development and great growth that we've experienced, and I think a big part of that growth comes down to this live stream broadcast. It gives us exposure to the wider community that para bowls is a thing, and and actually demonstrates those with a wide range of disabilities can consider bowls as a sport.
yes, no, most definitely, and because originally when Bowls New Zealand had the 3-5s competition on TV, we had a para team in it, and the feedback we got on that was absolutely amazing, and it's just grown and grown from there. We're just so happy to, yeah, so may it continue. And here's Herb using his stick. He got that one away nice and smooth.
Yeah, he's on a good track here, old Herbie. Those bowls look like they're going to boomerang in, and they are. I'd also like to thank our guest commentator this morning, Steve Bill. He does a great job. He was part of the commentary team for Bowls New Zealand, still is when events are here in Tauranga. Great commentator, great bowler, and a great guy. And so we really appreciated him coming in this morning and sharing some commentary and some history about some of the players that he knows. And so very good to have Steve as part of our commentary team this morning.
No, I endorse all that, what you've said. He's a lovely guy, and he's also done a lot of work on the fact of wheelchairs and sticks, and Trish has just drawn a lovely bowl.
Yeah, great bowl there from Trish.
Yeah, Graham's very pleased. He's marking the toucher. So yeah, Steve's done a lot of work on the wheelchairs and sticks and things that people use. So everything's got to have at least a 3-inch wheel on it now, or a rubber stopper on the end. It's got to be 3 inches in diameter.
Yeah.
And so a lot of people, when you play, it's like a walking stick, but they use it more as a steadying influence. They lean on it a bit to take a bit of pressure off their body. And
yep. And what you're saying is absolutely true, and probably the greatest para bowler who's never actually played para bowls, I don't believe, Kelvin Gecko, has used a stick for many years. You know.
Correct, yes, I'd forgotten about old Kelvin.
So he probably would qualify as a para bowler, I'm sure.
Yep.
And he uses exactly what you said, the stick to help balance when he delivers his bowl, and obviously we know Kelvin's history and record and resume as a jackaroo.
Trish has delivered another bowl down that's on a perfect line, but it's slightly over the head. I'm not sure if it stopped before the ditch or not.
It's actually great to see Herbie taking to this bowling arm, because he just looks so composed and relaxed with his delivery now. You know, it was a real challenge for him to get his bowl away, and he would dump his bowl because he couldn't get down low enough. And even up to last year when he last played in our event, he was still bowling naturally, and unfortunately having to dump his bowl. Now he can get his bowl away clean, and it's definitely paying dividends for him.
Yep, he's a character on the green as well, and
he's a brilliant man.
Yeah, we've had some trips away with him in different teams, and he's the life of the party, shall we say.
Oh, he's absolute gentleman too. We have Graham here.
Graham's a bit keen to get down and bowl, and they still haven't got past the head, I don't think. No.
Obviously Graham's using red line SRs, so he takes a slightly tighter line than the old XGs. I'm not too sure what Herbie's playing with, but I'm sure that I wouldn't be surprised if the old classic 2s or something along those lines. They do look like an older bowl. And there we have Umpire of the Year sitting in the background, Sue Rossiter. It was absolutely awesome for her to come down from Auckland and take some time out this week to support our event and organise some of the umpires here. And there was Diane down to the right there, Diane Smith, who's been a big part of our tournament as well. She's been brilliant.
No, it's very good that these people have given up their time for us, and we probably need umpires a little bit more than other tournaments. Some people have trouble getting down measuring, and so it's a quick and easy way to find the result is to call the umpire, and there's no mucking around.
And they've had no issues or no complaints in terms of being able to come in and do that measuring for us.
Yep.
They're more than happy to do it.
I understand we had a chap here on Monday with the umpire. We had a, what do you call those measures?
Laser measure, yes.
Laser measure, yeah. I haven't seen one in action yet, but...
A great tool. Definitely speeds it up. It does take a little bit of time to set it up, but there's no challenge in the accuracy of a laser. And actually they go down to 1/10 of a millimetre or something to that degree of exactness. So it makes the umpire's job much easier.
Graham's on the mat again, coming down on his backhand. He's got a lovely green. The bowl's just going to pull up, but I think it might be on the count.
Yeah, there's 3. They're holding 3 there at least. Could even be 4. Mark's going to need to draw something close to try and cut that number down. So Mark, I think I mentioned he's been playing for 8 years. Back in Wanganui we play academy reps, so that's 8 years and under. So Mark's played a couple of times for our academy rep side, and he's won a number of club titles at his home club at Gonville.
He had a bit of a run at the head. Wasn't quite what Herbie wanted, but unfortunately he's under all the bowls.
Yeah, so I think they've dropped a bit of a number there. It's definitely 3 and could be 4. No, it's 3.
3.
So not a great start so far from Herbie and Mark, but a long way to go. We've got 14 ends, or an hour 30 minutes is the time limit. Our time limits will change over the duration of this tournament. So tomorrow the time limit extends out to 1 hour 40. So it's just to allow longer games, and the fact that we don't have people playing 4 games in a row, which just gives them a break in terms of rest and recovery.
So Graham had a great game of singles this morning against Lloyd Sinton, and Lloyd had him on the ropes for a long time until Graham's driving got him out of the trouble a couple of times, and he managed to sneak through. I think it's about 21-13 or something at the finish, very close to that anyhow. It was a great game to watch.
It was a great game. I saw the heads, and they were very tight heads, and there's only one reason Graham would be driving, and it's because obviously Lloyd is nailing the head. So Lloyd is more than capable of doing that end after end, so he was putting a lot of pressure on Graham, and yet Graham was able to respond with some great drives. And at the back there we have Darryl Giles, also known as Womble. This is his second year in para bowls, and he's been absolutely loving it, and that's his lovely wife with him.
I can't remember her name either, but I know she always carries a bag of lollies with her, I know that.
Oh, I'm sure Womble enjoys those. He's a character, that guy. Oh boy, he's a character.
Yeah, he's from the Christchurch area and loves his bowls.
He certainly does. And he was playing with Pam Walker, I believe, in the pairs, and they just were not quite successful enough yesterday to qualify for the top 16.
Okay.
And there to the left in the background we can see Chen Nord's parents, his father Willie, and sorry again, I don't know his mother's name. I was introduced to her, but that is Chen Nord's parents here in support of their son. We had a great battle actually with Wayne Cowley in the singles that was live streamed the second game this morning. Old Wayne was able to get on top in that game, but there were some great bowls played in that game.
Herb's played a beautiful bowl here on the back end, and he's not quite jack high, but he's only within a foot or two of the jack.
That was a great first bowl from Herbie. He'll be happy now. He's trying to get. He's now getting a little more consistency with his waiting line.
As you can see, Trish gets herself very lined up, uses the chair to steady herself so that she doesn't fall. Got that one away nicely.
Oh, she's still got a beautiful delivery, and obviously over time her disability has impacted her ability to play without the support of that.
She's played a beautiful bowl,
and that's a great bowl. And that's the beauty of our game, is that we can actually continue playing no matter what disabilities we have or how age affects us.
Yeah, so the Lower Hutt Ladies Club was opposite the Nine Eye Bowling Club in Witako Street, and Trish belonged to that, and she'd won a few titles there with a different woman, and then the club disbanded. They were going to join Nine Eye, and then they didn't, so a lot of them went to Lower Hutt Ladies and then to Massey Ave. A few of them have now joined Nine Eye because we were originally a men's club, but we've got a few there. Wendy Mackey was probably Trish's skip in a few of those events.
Oh, okay.
And Pat East, they all played together. She's got another lovely line here.
Yeah.
Graham will be very happy with that. It's not another counter, but it's in a good place.
Yeah, perfect lead bowls there. One on the head and one behind.
Yep.
Oh, Sue Rossiter came, she showed us yesterday a bowling arm that was designed by a Olympic shooter, and it's called the Sniper, and I was quite impressed with it. It was a very lightweight bowling arm that was made with a 3D printer, which is incredible what technology can do nowadays. I would have liked to have actually had a little go with it, and actually even asked Herb to see if he wanted to have a try of it. But he seems to be going very good with his current bowling arm at the moment. But yeah, I was very impressed with that 3D printed bowling arm that Sue was showing us yesterday.
It did look quite fascinating, actually, looking at it, the technology of it. And people were asking, could you actually make it smaller and you could adjust it? But it, because we do have a lady that bowls out of a wheelchair, and she uses a very short arm, which is only about a foot to 2 foot in length.
Yes.
Because she's playing out of a wheelchair, she doesn't need that height.
Yep.
And they were wondering if this one that you're talking about would actually go that small, but we didn't think it would. But so maybe there might be a market there for that if someone wants to design a few. These bowling arms range from, I'm going to say, $300 odd upwards.
Yeah, they're not cheap. They're not cheap items. Obviously, they're specialised assessment or accessory. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
For those that can't get down and deliver their bowl cleanly, it's a necessity now for, especially on artificial surfaces. A lot of the clubs are very strict on the no dumping rule, because dumping does put indentations within the underlay, which then causes issue with the consistency of the carpet.
Mark looks like he's on his backhand again, coming down, just trying to... He just feathered his own bowl last time. He just needed to move it. I think he's undercut this one.
He's probably not happy with that bowl. But I think he may only still be one down.
Yeah.
Graham's bowl there to the left could be second shot. Looks close.
Graham looks like he's changing his hand.
Seems to be on a good line here, but he might run into a bit of trouble up front. Oh, don't think he's there with the weight.
He won't be happy with that.
No. So there is an opportunity for Mark here to just draw under Herbie's bowl onto the kitty or across onto the shot bowl and sit and stay for shot. He just needs to take a little more green and let the bowl do the work.
It's on a far better line. How's the weight looking?
That's a great looking line here. He is close. Oh, he's got
Just
dropped under. Good effort, but he set that bowl out, so he's got second shot now, so he's only going to drop one. 7-0 after 4 ends. I mean, that's not a great start, but still plenty of ends to go. So there's 14 ends in this afternoon, so he's still got 10 ends to go. I'd also like to comment on the Gecko Live production team that we have here today, who are providing this live stream service and broadcast. A very impressive outfit of young rangatahi that are involved in a media program led by Mike Miller and Moana Miller of Gecko Productions Limited, and the setup they have is very impressive. I thought the Bowls New Zealand setup was good, but geez, we've got high quality production equipment here that we're using at the moment. So thank you to Mike and his team for providing this service. It's been absolutely brilliant, and to be able to have live stream for 2 days rather than one has been a great bonus for our event.
And I was talking to one or two of them earlier, and some of them are quite keen on to have a game of bowls. They've got quite interested in it, asking a lot of questions, so that was nice to see.
Yeah, I mean, I have to admit, it was a sport I thought I'd never consider as a sport I'd want to play. But I was introduced to it by my good friend Bruce Winterburn, and he took me up to the Jury Hall Bowling Club about 10 years ago, and I haven't looked back. I absolutely loved it. It was a beautiful, warm summer's day 10 years ago, and I just enjoyed the atmosphere and the club environment, and actually the sport itself.
Yep.
So since then, my passion and interest has only grown further.
So Trisha's on the mat. She puts her feet down on the same spot each time and hits that chair right.
So he sort of just dropped it, I think.
Yeah.
I get it away as cleanly as she has been, and yes, and it's not one of her better ones, but I mean, understandably, it's hard to get that consistency when you're trying to balance as well.
She'll be a little frustrated about that, but
and I don't know if our viewers can hear, but the rain is quite persistent outside at the moment. It's supposed to pack up even worse today, so we've been very, very fortunate to be able to come indoors here at the Tauranga South Bowling Club, and what a great club it is. They've been very accommodating, and again over at the Mount Maunganui, Bowls Mount Maunganui, it was very, very supportive people over there as well. You've done a great job, but we had to change venues because of the risk of rain and the fact that we couldn't use the grass green for some of our events, which made it more challenging for us to be able to do our finals day tomorrow. I'm hoping the weather clears up a bit. It's meant to clear up overnight, although we are meant to have torrential rain throughout the night, but with the possibility of it clearing, because tomorrow morning we have the Bowls 3-5 for all the players that don't make finals. They will be playing a separate competition that starts probably as soon as the rain allows, and to play triples, while the finals events will be going on inside here. But that will only occur if the rain is not a factor.
The locals tell me it's going to be 24 tomorrow. So there you go.
Yes, and it has gotten much cooler this afternoon, and as you can see, a lot of our members have left, and understandably so. It's a little bit miserable, it's a little bit cold, and some of them just wanted to go and rest up. So Brucey Walker, who's been doing our commentary with Steve Beale and yourself in the game previous, which wasn't probably the best game to live stream, but you know, it is what it is. I was caught off guard there because I was meant to play Rink 2, but unfortunately, because Chen had already played Rink 1, they came and asked me if I would be willing to swap rinks with him, and I wasn't really that keen on that idea, but I relented, and I said yep. And you know, Johnny and Kieran, to be honest, played absolutely brilliantly in that match, and deservedly won the match comfortably. My mate David, I think, was a little bit overawed by the experience of having been on a live stream game, and you know, it took him a little bit of time to adjust to the speed and line, but all good. I enjoyed my time playing with David over the last 2 days, and he's come a long way since I first met him playing bowls.
It's not the best looking head here, folks, but Trish has got one quite close, and Graham will be very happy about that.
Yep.
Herbie had a lovely line then, but just ran through a metre or so. Yeah, it's...
As I said earlier, the conditions have changed considerably. So as the temperatures have dropped, the carpet will tighten up a bit, and as you would know, probably similar things occur down at Nainai on that big 40-metre carpet green you have indoors. That as it gets cooler, the green usually tightens up a bit and slows up. So it's just trying to adjust to the changing conditions is always going to be a challenge. And it's a good bowl here from Graham. Just runs through the head, but it's enough for them to be holding 2 shots. So again, Mark is going to need to try and draw one close. Although there's only one good bowl in there, you know, Trish has played 1 out of 3 is always a good thing. I think he might be on a bit of a tight line here, Mark. It is holding.
It is holding, and it's still coming. Well, he's going to cut it down to 1.
I'll tell you what, that's actually held a lot longer than I thought it was going to. I thought that was going to be easily cut across the head, but as I said just before, it has tightened up a bit, so it will hold a little bit longer than what it will do when it's running natural, when it's running a lot quicker.
Graham's gone a little wider than what Mark had, so he should be close.
He's just going through that same gap again.
Yeah, same as his first.
Yeah, Herbie just wants Mark to just draw in there. Try and get the shot. And I can see on the green over there to the rink 4, you got Johnny Messon and Chen Nord. They're going to have a great battle over there, and the scoreboard is a reflection of that at the moment. So it's 5-4. I'm not too sure who's red and who's green, but
I think it's 5-all or 4-all.
Well, it might be 4-all, but much tighter start in that game than it was in the game previous.
We won't talk about the war. Yes, no, it is 4-all.
4-all.
4-all, yep. Graham's got a better line here, I think. Starting to come back, but might run out of juice.
Yeah, well, he might just knock old Mark in for shot now. If that falls, Mark has got shot. Herbie's probably wanting him to play down that hand now. If he lands on Graham's bowl, it would be enough to just let his bowl flop in for shot. And it'll be good for them just to get off the mark and just get a little bit of confidence into their game. He's sticking with the draw hand.
Yeah, good line. Herb, just keep to the side there, son. Thank you. Right. He's come off the shot.
He may have got shot out of it.
I think he would.
Yeah, he's got one. Herb's got his, and it's one down. Great bowl there from Mark.
Yep. He could have even made two of it if a little bit more lucky, but a bit of luck. But one, he'll be happy with one. It's always good to get off the mark, as Phil will tell you in the last game.
Yep, I was a little bit worried for a while there, Peter. That may not happen, but we were able to get there.
Yeah, we were trying for you, buddy. We were. Every end it was like, oh, he's cut one now, he's cut two out. Oh, he's got a good one here.
Yeah.
And then Johnny had come in and spoiled the party.
Oh, Johnny played some great draw bowls. He was finding the line and weight really well with his bowls. He plays with SRVs, I believe, which is a tighter bowl. And it suits him because he likes to take that tight line with good weight, and it wasn't running away on from the head too much on him. So
yep.
He was getting some good results with his bowls. And, good on him. Johnny is a very competent draw bowler. I've had many battles over the years against Johnny Messon.
Yes, I had the unfortunate dilemma of playing him yesterday and thought we had the game won with a 4 on the last end, only for Johnny to come in and draw it dead.
And his wife, Margaret, she's a very accomplished bowler in her own right. She's played academy reps for Wanganui. I'm not too sure if she's available anymore. I think she's may have retired from...
I think she has.
Yeah.
I think she said she's not playing anymore.
Yeah. But she is a very good bowler. And his sister, Lynn Hewer, who would have watched that game, I'm sure. As too, would have a lot of bowlers from Wanganui, because it was both Johnny and myself from Wanganui playing in that match, which again is a really unfortunate situation. Yeah, she's on a good line here.
Yeah.
If she gets around Herbie's bowl, and I think we might need to get the umpires just to remind the skips, don't crowd the camera, because we'd like to be able to see the bowl come into the head and finish.
Yes, Graham just seems to have a habit of walking up just as that bowl's arriving, and we're losing the visual on it. But I think Trish has snuck around that and has got the shot.
Yes, she has. There's Herbie again, just a little bit underweight and underline, but
I'm sure Graham will get her to change her hand here. That I don't know if she's played a backhand bowl yet. She's lining up the cart, applying the brakes. And she's got a bowl and a little basket there, and she gets her feet in the same position each time.
As she's playing forehand. She does get her bowl away beautifully, doesn't she? You can see she would have been an accomplished bowler in her day.
That could come under those bowls if Graham would get out of the way.
Yes, I might have to go out there and just give him a bit of a note. Please don't walk in front of the camera. It does make our job much harder when you can't see the ball coming into the head.
So I don't know what she actually did there, whether she... Looks like she might have knocked one of Herb's a bit closer. Surely he'd change her hand now, he'd have to.
Yeah, Mark again, a little bit disappointed with that last bowl of Herb's, but he does have a little bit of room in there, and I'm not too sure if they're one down or not. They probably are to Trish's bowl there to the left, but and I think Graham's going to get her to play down that hand again. Any touch on her bowl or anything around her bowl is a really good bowl.
She's not looking at him, so...
She's very focused, Trish, and again, just a beautiful delivery. A little bit wide, a little bit quick, I think, this time.
That'll be all right. Certainly left the hand open for the two skips. But once again, Trish has got the edge over Herb.
And there's Johnny's lovely wife there in the background with the blanket over her legs, which I don't blame her. Oh, Margaret. She's there watching her husband and enjoying. She always enjoys coming to our events. And last year she filled in for the Bowls 3-5 because to make up the numbers so that we could actually field even number of teams.
Yeah.
So, and I'm assuming if need be, she will do that again this year.
Saw a piece of paper a little bit earlier, and I believe I've got quite a few names down to play tomorrow. So
Yeah, no, Jeffrey Castledine volunteered to get the names for the Bowls 3-5 tomorrow. So for those who,
what's happened here, Herb? We can't see a thing.
great bowl there from Mark. Good result.
Yeah, he's picked the jack up.
Yep. I'm going to go out there and just remind the boys, please do not walk in front of the camera. So just excuse
Okay,
me
Phil.
for a minute.
Yeah. Graham's coming down on his backhand, and he's going to draw a lovely bowl right on the jack. Lovely bowl. 6 inches behind, or 1 bowl over. And makes it very hard for Mark now. He's got to be so accurate. He's very calm. He's got his bowl away, and it's coming home nicely. Is he going to get it? Oh, he's just undergreened it by a foot. A lovely attempt. So Graham's on his way down again. He's a little narrower than his first. But it's might be close. One couldn't tell. Could have second shot, or it's a measure anyhow. One and a measure. So this is Mark's last bowl. Phil's back in the box with me.
Yep.
Speech didn't go too well because Herb just walked out in front of the camera.
I did say to him, please don't go in front of the camera, but obviously excitement got to him on that occasion.
Graham's got 1 bowl to come, and he's coming down on a good line on the backhand.
Yeah, no matter where this goes, he's played 3 good bowls. Oh, it's a little bit short.
A bit short, so we'll find out if it's a 1 or a 2.
When I went out there, it looked like 2 comfortably, but I'll leave that to Herbie to decide.
Like 2 fingers going up there, so it takes the score to 9-1. After 5, is it? After 6.
9-1 after 6 ends. And just down there on rink, what was that, 7 is it? 7 or 8. You got Adrian Brown and Wayne Cowley, who played the second round of singles this morning, having a good battle out there. And I'm not too sure which one of them is playing with Barry Ryan, who's a... Oh, actually, no, I think it's Kevin Espin's playing with Barry Ryan. But yes. Barry Ryan, who's the last VI bowler still playing today. So still 8 ends to go in this match, and even though it's 9-1 at the moment, Herbie and Mark have still got plenty of ends to get back into this match. Something I kept telling myself in the game previous.
Barry is a partially sighted bowler from Christchurch, and he's, if you get to talk to him, he'll tell you about this big tournament he's organising down there in the middle of March. So if you want to give him a buzz sometime, he'd be happy to tell you the conditions of what he's organising, and I'm sure it'll be a great success.
Yeah, no, he gave the very, very good speech yesterday after our AGM about the tournament, and He's hoping that he can get a number of our players down there to support it in March. Unfortunately, it clashed last year. It may have been Intercentre it clashed with, and obviously my commitments as Bowls New Zealand president, and I mean I have to attend the Intercentre event, so I wasn't able to attend, and it's probably I think I did look at the dates, and I think it does clash again with an event I already have to attend.
Is it Intercentre or Interclub?
Oh yeah, I'm not too sure. It's one of
Yeah,
those.
no. I know the Wellington Centre, Blake Signal's also organising a tournament at the Nino Club, and it's about the same weekend, unfortunately, but neither knew at the time that the other one was doing something. So Trish is on a good line again, just slightly overweighted.
Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping Herbie can get a good one in here and just get him and Mark some momentum. You know, you need your lead to start putting bowls on the head, especially when you have Graham Skillen as a skip coming in to play his bowls. It just gives Mark a bit of support, and that's a great bowl there, first bowl from Herbie. Because the old leads play a very important part in the old pairs. If your leads aren't there, it makes the game very challenging.
Definitely does. Graham's obviously listened to Phil and gone right out and stood in front of the camera.
Yes, I think he's realised that he stood in front of the camera, because I did pass on the message to Herbert to tell him, please don't walk in front of the camera as the shot is coming in.
But Trish is corrected there and is hard to tell who's got the shot. They're both about a metre away. Herb's coming in nicely here.
Yeah, two good bowls here from Herbie. That's a great bowl here. Brilliant.
Oh, yeah.
He'll be very happy with that, and so is the skip. I'd also like to do a shout out to some of our support team that have been here helping me with the management of the tournament, and a big thank you to Ben Thurston. He's been doing the results in Bowls Hub for us. He's taken the time off this week to support our event. I really appreciate his support and everything he's done to help manage our event, and as it's grown over the years, it's made it more challenging and difficult for one person to run it. So I sincerely appreciate his support. Also that of Gary Bodger, who's been helping him. He's a Bay of Plenty executive board member. He's been helping him as well, and then also Kevin Smith from Bowls New Zealand, who's been a great support and a great help with our event and getting things moving and on track. So I'd like to thank those three specifically for all their help over the last few days. It's been brilliant.
Yeah, it's amazing. I was going to make a little speech at our opening the other day and say, well, it's like watching a TV program, and when the show finishes and you have all the credits and they go floor manager, cameraman, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, people that do the clothing, all the credits, all the people that needed. Then you've got the vice producer and the deputy producer and the producer and the director, and I'm thinking, well, a game of bowls has become very much like that as well. We need all these people, and well, it's very, very similar. So
yeah,
I am slightly undergreened. Is perfect weight.
So there's an opportunity here for Mark to draw another shot, but it'll put a little bit of pressure on Graham. No doubt if he draws a close one, Graham probably be a little more aggressive with his next shot. He does like to have a drive, as we all know, and have experienced over the years that we've played against him. And he's usually pretty accurate with his drive, and he's always there or thereabouts. And this is a great bowl here from Mark. It's probably going to be just enough for.
No, I wouldn't think so, Phil. I'm sorry.
I think that bowl of Graham to the right is the third shot.
Sticking with the forehand. That's unless he's playing a weighted shot. No, he's taking his green.
So there's a good battle over on that rank 6 too. Like rank 4, sorry, Johnny Messent and Kieran. They're playing Chen, and Chen is playing with another one of our female bowlers who uses a walker, and that's Jill Briley. And Jill is very frail, but she's tough. She's tough as boots, man. She had a fall yesterday, and no problems to her. She just got back up and she said, "I'm all right. I'll carry on." So I have a lot of respect and a lot of time for old Jill. She's been a big supporter of our event. Has been coming along as long as I've been attending this tournament since 2018. So good on Jill, and I'm really happy to see her still playing deep into the tournament. I'm not too sure who's ahead there, 4-6, but they're having a good old battle.
I think Graham might have drawn second shot, so he might be looking for a weighted bowl here. He's undecided. There are no kills in our games. The Jack is spotted on the 2 metre. He is playing a weighted shot, and he's very, very close.
Yeah, this is a great bowl here from Graham.
Oh, he's taken it out beautifully.
Great bowl.
He's made at least 2 of it.
Yeah, what a shot. Yep.
What's he doing now? That's the last bowl, isn't it?
No, Mark has got 1 left, so Herbie was about... there's a channel I can see. I mean, I don't know if Mark's going to play it, but I would even consider playing a weighted shot through that channel, try and sit the bowl, move the kitty back. I mean, if it kills, it still goes back on the 2 metre. They've got the back bowls. I wouldn't be mucking around trying to draw it here. But we'll see what Mark does. Yeah, he's playing a bit of weight. Yeah, he was trying to play that shot I was talking about, but he just went a little wide.
He's coming back. He's going to cut it down if he hits that. Oh, no. Well, I think Graham is holding at least 2 or 3.
Yeah, it's quite deceiving when it's a back bowl and you don't really have a good line or how far away from the kitty it is. He's taken 2 out. I think that might be it. Oh, they're going to call Mbija for a 3rd shot.
No, that was a great skip shot from Graham. He plays those shots so well with his weighted. And this is our umpire. I also believe she's been driving our disabled van this week as well.
Oh, she's been great umpire.
So that's...
all the umpires that have helped with our event these last few days have been great. Done an incredible job, and just taking the time out to be here again for our tournament is sincerely appreciated. We sincerely appreciate it.
I'm going to loop.
Just a 2.
Yep. So that'll make it 11-1 after 17. So we're halfway through the game. 10-point difference. So not out of it, but they need to do some work to get back into the match. But in saying that, they did play some great bowls there, and Graham played a great bowl to sit that shot bowl out to get those 2 shots.
Superb. Lovely weight it was. Yep. Graham's been playing bowls for 30 odd years, as you said earlier, hadn't you? And I think he started off, he was a journalist for the Commonwealth Games, and I think he had to report on bowls, and he thought he was watching, I'm going to say Peter Bellis or someone like that, and he thought this was a great game, I might give it a go. And so he took it up, and for years I'd been saying to him, why don't you come and join the para lot? We go to the Commonwealth Games, we could do with a chap of your ability. And he said, oh no, I'm not disabled, but finally he joined, and he's never looked back. He plays able-bodied bowls, of course, all the time, but he comes to our para nationals, and he's been on the ground here organising this one this year, and he's done a fantastic job. So he puts his reputation on the line coming to these events, because everyone's out to beat Graham.
Yeah, I mean, being one of our current blackjack squad, high performance squad members too, it's good to have them here. And Darren Wooland as well, who's part of that squad, and Pam Walker, all three of them here supporting this event. It's really good to have them here to support it and play. And as you say, it's something that our members would actually try and achieve, is to beat a blackjack player. So to have that opportunity to play, and if they're able to get across the line against them, then it's a major milestone in their bowls career as well. And Herbie's played a good weighted bowl here, and he's done enough to get shot. Maybe that swung away a little bit, so may not be shot anymore.
No, I'd give it to Herbie, but Trish was online, stopped a couple of feet short, but no, she's definitely playing her best. She's holding a form for her age, and she came and asked me, do you think I'm too old to do this? And I said, you're never too old, darling. And her husband was a member of our bowling club and managed our inter-club team for many years, and had the nickname DB, and that was nothing to do with drinking alcohol. That was his name, Derek Bruce. She's played a hummer here. Look at this.
Great bowl.
Come in within a foot of the jack. Oh, lovely line. She's she's doing really well. Good on her.
Oh, she gets her bowl away so nicely.
Yep. I don't know if you noticed when Kieran Farr delivers his bowl, when on the shorter ends he's okay, but the longer ends he throws his body forward and the chair lifts up, the back wheels go up in the air and his foot plate goes down, and that's what saves him. And Bruce Walker had never noticed it before, but we noticed on the longer ends he does this thrusting, and he uses his whole weight to go forward to get that little bit more distance.
Yeah.
And it's just something that he's developed, and he plays really well with it.
Yes, he certainly does. He certainly does play very well. Great guy too, old Kieran.
Yes, he is.
A very, very good friend of mine.
Yep.
We had a good little catch up last night, which was really good. And another great bowl here from Trish.
Yeah, 3 good bowls. She might only have one shot, but the other 2 are on a good line, and I'm sure Graham will be coming down to promote those bowls when he gets on the mat.
So they're definitely piling on the pressure here. And Herbie and Mark are going to need to respond. Unfortunately, Herbie's a little bit tight with his line on this one.
Yep, she might even go out the rink, unfortunately. Yep.
Yes, it is. He played 2 well-weighted bowls. He's just the line was just a little bit out.
Yeah.
It's a little tight, good weight. Whereas Trish was on a good line and got 3 good results.
So I'm sure Graham will be giving Trish some words of comfort and saying thank you very much for drawing those shots.
I was watching, while I was playing my singles game this morning against Wayne, I was looking across at Was it Darren Wooland? He played some beautiful bowls. Very impressed with the way he played that game. Just absolutely dominated. Actually, it was the second round. It was when I was watching Wayne, and he was playing next door to the
Sally,
live stream game against Sally, and he won the game comfortably. But he was just all over the head. I was very impressed, and obviously as defending champion, he's come here with a goal to defend his title. So he's definitely off to a good start at the moment. So he's through to the semi-finals. He plays Graham Skillion tomorrow. So that will be our first live stream game in the morning. So something to look forward to. Two current blackjack high performance para players battling it out in the semi-finals of the national singles.
No, he's a very nice chap, Darren, as well, and he's worked on his fitness and his weight, and he wants to play at a higher level for New Zealand and wants to be there, so good on him for making the effort. I believe he's moved back down to Dunedin, yeah, no, he's slimmed down a bit. Graham's on a good track here, and
yeah, great ball.
Yeah, he's
probably moved it where they're only holding two, so Mark just needs to get something in close here. Try and cut it down, or at least draw a shot. As we're going through the ends, you know, he's running out of ends. He doesn't want to be too far behind, because then it's a really tough ask against the likes of Graham to be able to pull in big numbers to get back into the match. This is a really critical end for them, I think.
a little thin.
Yeah, it's a good weight, but it's just a little tight.
Lovely weight.
Yeah.
Lovely weight. So I was giving Graham an open hand again to play another one. One of our para flags in the background. It's a bit wet to hang it up outside, so we've brought it inside and hung it on a table there so you can all see it. That was designed by the one and only Phil here. And Graham's drawn a beautiful ball. Beautiful ball.
Yeah, he's playing very well. And it's always hard when you're playing a player who's just nailing it like that, end after end. You know, it puts a lot of pressure on the skip to be able to try and just keep the game together and try and get back into the match.
Yes, this match is going a little bit like the last one I commentated, where the poor old skip is under pressure all the time. And once again, he's got a lovely weight, but he's just undergreened it. So I would say that would be third shot. So it's only two, I would think.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's third shot. That one on the line towards the centre line may be third shot of Trish's. Having a look at it.
Maybe asking for a measure?
Yep, looking for a measure. I'm really hoping it's only two, otherwise that's going to be a three.
It's
and
becoming a big tall order.
It is.
It must be fairly cold in there, because look at the size of that jacket that umpire's wearing.
Yeah, and you're saying earlier that it's meant to be 24 degrees tomorrow, so big contrast to what it's currently at the moment. It wouldn't be, I doubt it'd be any more than 14, 15 degrees at the moment. It is quite chilly.
It is.
So it looks like it's Mark's bowler's third shot. So it's only two, so it makes it 13-1 after 8 ends, 6 ends to go. Again, still not out of it, but they need to step up and score some shots this end.
My phone tells me it's 16 degrees here and rain's likely to continue.
Yes, and it's meant to get worse
overnight.
But again, it's going to have no impact on the finals. Having this facility has been a godsend. And it's great to be able to go to centres where they have indoor facilities. Not all centres do. All centres would love them, but unfortunately they come with a considerable cost. associated to them, and also the management of an indoor green is also a big part of having these types of facilities. You need to have good management.
So they can't actually lock this place up, can they? It's open, basically, isn't it?
Good question. It's let's put it this way: those are only mesh netting. That's the sides are, so it's no problem if someone wanted to could damage those and make their way in. But I'm sure they've got security systems and
What about
cameras,
birds and things like that getting in here, and pile of ducks coming in the winter and setting up home?
So all these blinds are drawn, so they're all shut at the end of each day.
Okay.
When I came in this morning about 10 to 7 to meet the live stream team here, it was all shut up. They were just starting to open some of the shutters.
I can see the flag on the pole outside on the other green is whipping around out there. So
Yes, you wouldn't want to be out there at the moment, Pete. It's much more pleasant in here in the commentary booth, watching on this screen. And just back to the left, you can see Mike Miller, who it is that we've been in contact with around the production team here today. He's been very supportive of what he's seen today, very impressed with our para bowlers.
Herbie's got a good first up bowl. Trish is in her usual position with a...
Another nice delivery, but a little bit tight.
Yeah, I would say it might run away a bit, yeah.
The thing for me is I'm seeing that Trish doesn't want to be short. She doesn't want to have short bowls, so she's always ensuring she's up with the bowl, making sure if it's not on the head, it's going to be through the head, because at least then it could come into the game. Short bowls 90% of the time are just a wasted bowl.
Herb's got another lovely bowl.
Yep, he's got two there, two perfect lines.
So this is probably the worst end Trish has had. So hopefully she can correct that for Graham's sake. Surely he'd be happy with the way she's played so far, regardless.
Oh, definitely. She's played some great bowls. And although the consistency is not there with the three bowls, one or two per end is more than enough. And obviously it's got them to the lead that they currently have.
Yeah, she's got the weight right this time, but just over-greened it.
I'd also like to thank our sponsors. We have the Pelorus Trust, who's been a strong supporter of para bowls over the number of years. Peter, I understand you know some people within the Pelorus Trust who have been very supportive of our organisation and helping us run this tournament and providing the funding we need to be able to run this event each year. Also to the Aotearoa Gaming Trust that came to the party at very short notice. When Bowls New Zealand couldn't provide the live stream coverage, we tried to find alternate live stream providers, and because Bowls New Zealand wasn't providing the coverage this year, we had to pay for that service. So we spoke to the local Gecko team here, and they were very happy to provide the service. So we applied to the Aotearoa Gaming Trust and were successful for our grant to have them provide this coverage over the next 2 days. So thank you to our two major sponsors for providing your support as you have.
No, that's fantastic. We can't do without their sponsors, and we've got one or two others as well who help out, and we're going to stop for Graham's bowl here because this is an absolute magic
Yes, he's playing very, very well.
bowl. Magical bowl.
He would be very familiar with the speed of the screen. Obviously,
Yes.
he's played here a bit, but
Yeah.
in saying that, he's playing very good bowls.
Yep.
So, very good bowl there, and again puts pressure back on Herbie, not Herbie, on Mark to respond. And it's always difficult when the kitty is only a few inches away from the jack, from the shot bowl, to be able to get a bowl in there to stop another end going the way of the opposition.
You cross over and you're holding two and you think, well, I might have a chance here, and then up comes Graham and draws a superb ball.
Yeah, no, he's definitely finding his weight in line really well now. He's gone a little bit wider with this one. I don't think it's going to come into the head.
I don't think he's trying to get too close. I think he's trying to just beat this ball here, which he's about to do, and that could even be two.
Yeah, I'd say that is two, maybe.
Yeah,
Not sure.
Difficult to tell, but yeah.
Yeah, Herbie just wants Mark to try and draw one in close.
So yes, coming back to the sponsors, we're very grateful for all the help we do get, and it's we still have to all put our hands in our pockets to attend these things, but so that's good also in a way, because it shows their commitment. They're committed to the sport, and while we only have one of our nationals a year, there is the Bowls New Zealand one at Christmas. We also, Graham's drawn another toucher. Can you believe it?
It's two absolutely brilliant bowls. I don't think Mark has any choice here, to be honest. I think he needs to run at their head, try and change it up.
Yeah.
You know, kitty in the ditch is good. If he can connect with the front bowl, he could possibly get both out and hold shot.
It looks like he's doing what you said.
He's gone a bit wide. You can't play too wide if you're going to play weight on the screen, I've found. Go too wide, it won't come in.
He's coming back.
Yeah, good effort.
Good effort. He's cut it down to two anyhow. It saves a lot of measuring, I think.
Yep. 15-1. Oh, a bit of deja vu here.
Yeah, we'd like to see a tight game, but
yeah, sometimes it just doesn't happen. You know, if it's not your day and the opposition is just playing too good, it's just the way bowls goes. It's something we've all experienced.
Oh, definitely.
And all had to deal with. And when it's someone else's day, it's someone else's day.
Yeah, I mean, when you're down, you'd like to chase some points, and you usually play a few shots that you don't normally. But like in your case, you ended up having to try and retrieve the scenario all the time, and never had the opportunity to build ahead or add points.
No, really, I was trying to just draw to save a number of times, and then there was just no choice a couple of times too, where I was either drive or not.
And poor old David, he came right at about 3 ends to go, but it was all over by then.
It was. Oh, there's old Andre Hudson at the back there. I know Andre from the years. Oh, and also, I think that's Frank Aldridge, who's the president of the Tauranga South Bowling Club here. And his wife, I think it is his wife.
Okay.
I'm going to throw that out there. I'm pretty certain it is. Nicolette, who's the chair or president of Bowls Bay of Plenty.
Yes, we met her the other night at our opening ceremony. Very nice lady, and yes.
And it's lovely for them to come down here and watch the event. And good to see Andre as well. I've played Andre in Māori bowls a couple of times over the years, and he's a very accomplished bowler in his own right. I believe he went to Scotland for the Scottish singles for the PBA this year too. I might be mistaken, but I think he went for a trip to Scotland.
Oh, nice. Trish is on the mat. She's got a nice green again. Bowl's coming into the head.
Yeah, good bowl there.
Yep, Graham will be happy with those. Even though she wasn't there the last end, he made up for it, but it always helps. You don't want your lead to go walking too far too many times.
There's a good track here for Herb. He might be a little quick though, but it's on a good line. Yeah, good starter there from Herbie.
Yeah, lovely ball.
And he's got the 2 metre covered, so for those who don't know, if the end is killed, it gets respotted. So that's a good position, well positioned bowl there from Herbert. I'm actually very impressed with that walker that Trish uses. It looks very high tech.
It does, yes.
It looks a lot more high tech than some of the others I've seen. Well, she's on a good line here, and I think this could be a good weight. Oh, no, I think she's going to
Pull up short. Yeah. Good line though.
A very good line.
Let's go, Herb. Let's go, mate.
Yeah, that's the one, Mark. You give some Herbie some encouragement.
Lovely ball coming in here, Phil.
What's the cameraman's name down the...
Right shot. Right shot, mate.
What's the cameraman's name down that end? Oh, he's a local, eh? And in the background there we have Guy manning the camera for the Gecko Live team. He's a local. I think he lives out of Papamore, and he said he was a bit of a surfer in his current life. He's been a surfer for many years, so and he's doing a great job. He's been taking a lot of photos. He's got a very impressive camera that he's been using, taking some photos. So a lot of those images, I've been told by Mike, will be posted onto our Facebook page. So that'll be a great addition to the coverage that they've been providing.
Trish had a lovely weighted ball in, but just undergreened.
Yeah, be just a bit tight here. If he misses that bowl, he's got good weight, I think.
He wasn't want to hit it.
No. Oh, no.
Oh, that hasn't helped. He's still got shot at the back.
He has. And as you can see in the to the left there, you can see Jill Briley, the other one of our players who uses a walker, and she plays good bowls. She is actually a very good bowler, and obviously she's still going, and that's a reflection of the bowls that she's been playing to be still playing at this stage of the game tournament.
She's from the far north, is it?
She is from the far north. She drove herself down here. Last year she had the assistance of her grandson. He just absolutely loved his time with us down in Christchurch. Yeah, good line again here from Graham. Graham's really just finding his line really well. He's on a good track. Good bowl.
Oh, he's just out of it.
Yeah, but that's a fantastic bowl from Graham. He is playing very well and putting a lot of pressure on Mark here. I don't mind this bowl here from Mark. It looks pretty good. Yeah, that's a great bowl. Great bowl here from Mark. That's the second shot.
Good ball.
Yep. He needs a couple this end to get a bit of momentum going.
Yep, he certainly does. So a much tighter line than his previous bowl from Graham, and it's probably going to cut under, but if he's got the weight, he could sit that last bowl of Mark's, but he hasn't got the weight either. So I'd say Mark will come down the same hand. He'll be looking to draw inside his own bowl. Any touch of his own, it's a good bowl as well.
That one away a little rough, but
yeah, but it's on a really good line again here. He might be a bit quick though. And he is. Just going to
Yeah,
finish
he just
through.
wanted to touch that. He would have been all right. But well, I'd put 5 cents on that Graham will draw this cold.
Yeah, he likes it. He definitely likes it. As soon as it left his hand, he liked it.
Oh,
Oh no, he's going to just come into that bowl.
going to draw the shot though. How fortunate was that?
Yes, he won't be happy with that. No one is ever happy with the flounder coming in for shot. That was a bowl that was going to cut away. But that is bowls, you know. It happens a lot. It happens all the time, and we've all been a victim of it.
You're going to pay me the 5 cents?
Good on you, Mark. It looks like he's having a little bit of a run at this. And he's just going to be a bit wide. Yeah.
Frustrated, and I could understand.
And I definitely could understand it. So, like I was saying earlier, when it's your day, and even the Wicks are going Graham and Trish's way. Not to say that they don't deserve to be ahead of the way that they are, because they've played absolutely brilliant bowls. But when it's someone's day, it's someone's day, and all the shots go the way of that team.
Yep, Herb will be disappointed, but as he'll say, well, the sun will come up tomorrow.
It will. I hope. I think the rain may have eased for a little bit there, Peter. It doesn't sound like it's raining at the moment.
No, I'm not going to go out and have a look, you know.
No, but you can be hearing it since we've been in here, and it's been quite...
Temperature's dropped considerably today, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's been beautiful weather and been quite muggy and humid since we've been here since Sunday. Each morning I've gotten up to go for a walk around the beautiful Maunga here, and 5 o'clock in the morning each morning. It's a lovely walk. Back in the day I used to be able to go up that hill and run it actually. Well, that was a long time ago. Back in the days when I used to come here to support Callan with his golf. He played at an event here, and him and I would go running up that mountain every morning before we went to golf. Geez, how things have changed.
Trish going through her routine again. Gets that chair in the right spot. The brake's on, the foot down, the front foot out. All concentration where she's looking.
Yeah, she's pushed it a little bit, but I mean, in the end, it's...
something's happened here.
Yeah, I think she just lost her balance a little when she released the bowl, and
Okay.
you know, that's
Yep,
understandable.
happens.
That's understandable.
Oh, well, once again, we'll say this is an opportunity for Herb and Mark to score, but
It is coming in.
shot at the moment, of course.
She's got that one way much better.
Wasn't
yeah.
it? Just so smooth,
It
wasn't it?
is. It is.
And look at the bowl. It's
And you can just see the result.
yeah. Look at this. Look at this.
Of the difference that
Oh, magic.
delivery.
She'll be so happy with that.
She gets her bowl away so nicely when she's got good balance, because her technique is flawless, to be honest.
Yeah.
But obviously having balance issues and relying on the walker for balance, if you lose any balance, then the bowl, it'll impact the delivery of the bowl. And balance is a big part of our classification system, as you know, Peter.
Yes.
Those that have impaired balance, it does impact their ability to bowl a bowl consistently, and so therefore their classification is determined by those balance issues. I would hazard at a guess that Trish would be a B6, which is, we do have a B5, but B5 is a very, very, there's very few bowlers in the world that actually have B5 classifications. B6 is usually the most common outside of, no, actually the most common would be B8s. B7s then would be the next most common classification category, and then B6s is probably a handful of B6s we have here.
Herbie's having a little poke at this.
He is.
And he's close. Oh, thank you, Graham. You got the outside bowl. And we'll never know what happened.
Graham, you make a much better door than a window, but would have been nice to have seen that shot.
Yeah, I just got. He hit the outside bowl first, and obviously pushed that onto the shot bowl. And he'll be happy with that. Herb will be. He'll probably frustrated. I just thought I'd have a go.
Poor old Mark is looking a little bit down there. One thing I love about Mark, he's a fighter, mate. He goes out there and he's out there to win. He doesn't go out there to lose. And I've heard him say some pretty passionate speeches to his teammates in some club events where I've played him in. You know, come on, don't let these guys beat us. We can beat them, and good on him. You know.
Yep.
Very competitive, very nice man. I have a lot of time for Mark. I actually introduced him to para bowls, as I did with Wayne Cowley and John Messant. Brought them into our family, and they have loved every minute of it ever since.
Unfortunately, we haven't got anyone out there bringing us back any results from the other games.
Yeah, Kevin Smith was doing it for a little while, but I see he's over there helping Jill. I think Jill Briley does struggle to pick up her bowls and get down and deliver them. So
That'll be the shot from Herb.
Very
For
good.
Wayne, sorry, is it?
No, it's
Mark, sorry.
Yes.
I think Mark has just drawn it.
So Mark works for Sport Wanganui, back home in Wanganui. He does 20 hours a week with them. I think he works with at schools with physically disabled students, probably to try and find activities for them in sports. And what better sport for him to be able to help get some of our physically disabled para community at school level into a sport like bowls.
Very good.
He's on a good track here.
Just going to pull up, I think. I think he's holding shot.
I don't know. I think Graham's back bowl is the shot. It's one of those tricky ones. Always hard to tell from this angle when you're sitting looking at it on the screen. I see Peter Whiting in the background, one of our executive committee members for Para Bowls New Zealand. He's very animated there in deep conversation with, it might have been Mike Millen maybe, I think he was talking to.
I don't think Graham will be too worried that he could be one down.
Yeah, I think the writing's on the wall with this game, unfortunately. They've just got too big a lead. It's going to be very challenging, very difficult now for Herbie and Mark to get back into this match. But, you know, as I said, Mark never says die. He's not going to give up yet. He's just going to carry on and try and play some good bowls, play some good shots.
This will probably be the last game as the bell's about to go, I believe.
Oh, you're right. So that's the end of this game, and well done to Tricia Bruce and Graham Skillian, who have just outplayed Mark and Herbie Lawson. They fully deserved to win this match. They just played outstanding bowls, especially Graham as skip. Unfortunately, Herbie and Mark, they are now out, and well done to them to have gotten this far in the pairs. So good luck to Tricia and Graham tomorrow morning. Oh, actually, no, it'll be tomorrow afternoon when the semi-finals of the pairs are played. So thank you to those at home who are listening in today, and thank you for joining us for the 4 broadcast games that we've had over the duration of what has been quite a miserable day here in the beautiful Mount Maunganui in Tauranga. Thank you to our Gecko Live production team, who will be here again bright and early in the morning to get things underway. So tomorrow morning we will be kicking off with the semi-finals of the men's singles, followed by the semi-finals of the men's pairs, and then
Mixed pairs all.
oh, sorry, it's not mixed, it means pairs, so it's the semi-finals of the pairs. Oh shit, that's a really innovative little graphic there. Thank you, boys. Great, so we have some results. So Para Bowls Championship singles, we've got, no, that's not the singles.
That's the other pairs, is it?
So that's the, I see, I can see what this is.
So Steve Walker and John Dawson have gone through.
And they're playing each other in the semi-finals of the plate tomorrow. And the other semi-final of the plate was Kieran Fee and Katrina Riley. I think they played earlier. Some of those results may be wrong, so let's not comment on that. But anyway, so it's been a great day. Very, very happy with the broadcast that the team here has provided. It's been brilliant. I think we will have Steve Bell back tomorrow in commentary. So thank you all for listening in.
Thank you. Good afternoon.